It's MadSpidey'S Outback. It's that time of the weekend. Let's cue that intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yes, it is Spidey's Outback time. We do have one person waiting in the wings. Fellow Australian. He is still only 35 cents. Here's Dave.
Hello, how are you? Good to see
Hello,
you.
mate. Good to see you too. Oh, we've just had another one pop into the background. One of my favorite YouTubers. Oh, here he goes. He's just going to keep doing the light show. One of my favorite YouTubers, Mr. Mark, Legion of Comics.
How do you do that?
I finally been able to do it. I had to do an update on my MacBook to be able to do it.
Oh, okay. I probably
So,
see
yeah,
it.
I think it's only a MacBook thing. But yeah, it is pretty cool. So there's also some hotkey buttons. So I don't even have to do this sort of stuff. You can literally.
It depends on the I don't know if it's a Mac thing. It's so weird.
I think it's just a Mac thing. I think because I tried doing that. I'm like, oh no, I better get my umbrella. It's raining. It's stuff like that. But yeah, it's cool fun.
Anyone's birthday yet? Anyone's birthday? Because we're going to celebrate.
It's Rob's birthday today.
So are y'all pushing buttons to do that?
You can do it, and then you can also do things like this, and it'll work it out. I think at some point. Oh, maybe not. Oh, is that one?
That's that one. But I don't know how to do the rain one, or maybe rain's like this. I don't know. This no. No, I don't know how to do the. I don't know how to do the other ones. I just hit the buttons. All right, let's have a say hello to the chat. Shop nice and early. Thank you very much, mate. What was that done? Wow, that was done like 6 hours ago. Followed by, well, Lascrucius is getting knocked off his perch. TM Nerdy was second. There he is. He's still got to get in early, though. Hope you're all doing well. Kev, hope you're doing well, mate. And we know Miss So will be playing games and lurking. Thank you, Miss So. I greatly appreciate it. So what is going on, gents?
You go first.
You're obviously feeling better, Mark, which is glad to see.
My ears still messed up. That's about it.
Was it your allergies, or would you actually have like a cold or something?
No, I was sick and all that sinus stuff. Like I have bad allergies to begin with, and it's just all settled in my ear. I still have that when I talk, I can hear myself echo thing, and you can feel like the fluid moving and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's not fun. And then if you get it really bad, you get to the fun part of getting your ear syringed, which they don't really call it syringing anymore. They usually use like pulsating water gun thing. I've had it done a couple of times over the years. That is not a fun thing to do.
Haven't thought about that. I haven't got long, Spidey, so I just thought I'd wanted to
that's all.
But just finished what I was doing. We just did a review of like these. We were just going through. We ended up only going through issue 1 or issue 4 in this instance, through to 150. Like literally a manual of 2000 AD, early 2000 ADs, and just going through what happened in each of those books. So it was fun. It was fun.
Very nice. Don't know. I never really. I don't think I've ever owned a 2000 AD book. Like, obviously, everybody knows I collect Marvel, but I have had other books in the past. I've had plenty of DC, and I've had independent books and all that sort of stuff. But I don't think I've ever owned a 2000 AD book.
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of overcopies, so I'm working out what to do with them at the moment. But I'm planning to spread them out. We'll give them out.
So we were just backstage. We were talking about a local comic and toy fair, or it's actually more of a local comic fair, I suppose we could say, because there's not many toys happen there. But so next weekend or the weekend after?
Next weekend, February 4th here. Which
week.
crosses over on technically both of our live streams.
Yeah. So as I mentioned, I think I'm going to be trying to get in there nice and quick, in and out, do what I need to do. Oh, I haven't seen you in ages, Blake.
What's going on, nerd holes? How's it going?
Nerd holes.
Oh.
Just had a very successful waffle, so thanks everybody that joined that. It was awesome.
Very good.
Yeah, I raffled off
okay.
The Tomb of Dracula 10 and 12, and a copy of .1, Marvel .1 and 9.0, and a Neil Adams signed independent book.
You did that on a live stream or on like Instagram?
I did that on a live stream, yeah.
But it's how long has it been going for?
About a year and a bit. God. I thought the people in the back end were being like, "What the fuck is this guy doing with my money?" Like, finally, I was able to fucking raffle it. So thank God.
Wow, who won?
Neighbor to the North won the grand prize. K-pop won the second place prize, and Comic Journey won the third place prize.
What?
Which, surprisingly enough, he was actually happy about.
Yeah, well, that's a good prize. A Neil Adams signed book. It's a nice prize, man.
Who won the Blade?
Neighbor to the North. Neighbor to the North won. Yeah, he won both the 10 and 12. So it's pretty awesome.
I won one of those a few years back when I picked one up for $15.
Nice. Jesus, yeah, you did win one of those.
Having connections with your local comic shop is not winning. That's just like, yeah.
the LCS owner was cleaning out a closet. He's like, I found a stack of books from years ago. You interested in any? I'm like,
yeah, that one right there.
Yeah, I won't say what I paid for mine.
Did you take the stack, or did you just pick that one book out?
No, I looked at the stack. That wasn't all that I got out of it, but that was definitely one that I didn't leave.
Right.
I had the opportunity to buy another one, but the guy wants way too much money for it, so we're gonna let that one slide.
Yeah, I don't like to pay a lot. Not when stuff like that happens, like on a regular enough occasion, you know?
Yeah. I don't mind paying a good buck, but I don't want to, like, he's like trying to get 3 times what it's worth. So I'm just like, yeah.
No. I like to either beat somebody down in person for a really good deal on something, or just come across the store. I have a lot of great comic resources here locally, so it's not, I like so much stuff, you know, it's easy just to like take advantage of something cool when it pops up. Just let life sort it out.
I've joined the Spider people. Yeah, you know, church has got to check it out.
Well, you've been on Outback once or twice.
I have been on a couple of times. Yeah. I don't think I've met Mr. Still Only 35 cents, but
I think we've been on together, I think.
Okay, that's fair.
Fair. But I've been watching your channel recently as well. So
thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Right.
Talking about Tomb of Dracula 10, I do these read-throughs, right? Where I take, before I ever submit a book, I'll do a read-through. I'll read it through. I'll film it, and then I put it. I've done ASM 1 and Hulk 1.
Wow.
And on the comments for that one person was like, right, you need to do it for Tomb of Dracula 2.
Nice.
So I've got to do it. So I'm like debating whether I crack open the slab and redo it.
First appearance.
That's where I did it. That's where I did it before I sent it in to get slabbed.
Also, you've already done it. Perfect.
Yeah, same exact thing. I sat there and did a flip through read. I did it with a bunch of books like New Mutants 98 and stuff like that. I'll just go through them and let people see the inside. People act weird about opening books. Like, you're not going to hurt a book opening it and reading it. You know, it'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. Mind you, I should have wore gloves, especially for the Hulk one and the ASM one. I was like, should I wear gloves? I was like, no, you know what? I'm not going to get the right feel out of it if I do that.
No,
I'm
that would be a shame to wear gloves. You know, it's your book. You know what I mean?
All you got to do is wash your hands with like dish soap and dry them off really well. Your hands are fine. They don't have that oil in them that they're gonna fuck your book up if you're just reading one book.
Just imagine if touching a book with your bare hands diminishes its grade and you're holding it like a 6-year-old book. It should be like a 0.5 if that were true.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, you're not going to hurt a book.
It does actually diminish the grade if you hold a new book because the ink just fucking comes off in your on your hand.
Well, yeah, if you hold a new Marvel book, shit's still wet. You got to give it a couple of weeks to dry.
Yeah.
Oh god.
No.
So have you got a decent amount of books for this comic fair that we're talking about, Dave, or you're sort of focusing more on selling some bigger books, or?
No, I got a decent whack. I got a decent. I mean, it's funny because in the US, right, like $1 bin books, right? Like we
Yeah.
like
Here, we don't do that here.
No, I'll probably have one. I'll probably do it at 150, like given the exchange rate, and I'll have a whole bunch in there. I'll do a $5 one, $5 bin, and then the rest are just priced as is. But yeah, it's pretty decent stack. There's a decent stack of raw and some good keys in there. I just want to get the pricing right. I don't want to be ridiculous.
Like everybody else in Australia.
That's good to hear somebody say that. I'm not the only person that says I don't want to be ridiculous when I price a book. I think it's fucking gross. Even for my raffle, I only had 26 people enter the raffle, so at $20 a pop, I wasn't making a huge fortune on the books that I sold. So
I'm like at that. Yeah, I'm at that point now where it's like I've got the stuff that I want and I need, and all the other stuff is now I can price it how I want. Like, I want to get these books into people's hands rather than just charge the earth. And if I wanted to do that, I'd put it all on eBay.
Amen, brother.
So what you're saying is the books are still only 35 cents?
Who knows? Maybe I'll do that. That might be an interesting one to stick on. Is like just every now and again do it
like
whenever.
60-second sale. Post a 60-second sale.
Yeah,
only 35 cents. Who's going to follow me proper? Turn those notifications on.
Exactly.
But like all these guys, Dave, they've all heard me whinge and complain ever since I pretty much started YouTube about how ridiculous pricing is over here.
To be fair, he complains about everything, not just that.
Shut up, you. But it's like, and you'll see it at the fairs as well. Like, some people will be, they're like, okay, well, this is what it's worth now, but this is what I paid for it. This is the currency conversion. This is how much it costs to ship it here. Oh, and I'll stick another 20, 30%, maybe 40% on top again.
Yeah, so I don't do that. I've never done that pricing wise. I've always done looked at multiple sources. Who's the guy that does? Who's the YouTuber that does the Alex? Is it Alex's? Who's the one that does the mystery boxes? And then he does the whole price guide, and you'll get really good value. I've opened a couple of them.
Well, it's not hard.
There's been a lot of them that do that sort of thing. Like, I know Nick's very good. Like, if you buy a mystery box from Nick's Kicks and Comics, he'll actually give you an itemized list from multiple sources with the actual box itself.
But then the thing that I like that watching those videos is that not only is he doing that, then he just takes a percentage off and gives it like a fair price that he thinks it sits at. So he's not even going at that top whack. He's taking a discount off that. So I'm almost like thinking that's that's where I want to take it. And to be honest, mate, there's no point putting on how much it costs you to get from the US to Australia on any price of a book, because that's the price of doing business. Like, just if you've got a book, just price it fairly.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, but you can always sort of tell that going into these fairs, where like all the US guys and Canadian guys will be the same thing. They'll be like, okay, like when they go to Heroes Con for argument's sake, they're going to be like, okay, we look at this guy's pricing. We know he's exceptionally high, regardless of Mark's, cutthroat skills. You can still sort of see, okay, this guy's way too high. This guy's sort of reasonable, might be able to get him down a little bit. And then this guy's like really good pricing. I might be able to just buy straight at sort of, stick price.
I did it on my Sunday show at my con here this year. I went to all of the booths and I only bought books at one booth because he was the only guy that was either willing to come down in price or the only guy that had a fair, like really good raw long boxes, and he was willing to price them fair. Like I think I bought what did I buy? One Thor 168 or something like that, and the other one, the first Galactus story, for like $50 a piece. He had the first Hercules for a couple $100. He sold it for $150. So like he was doing very reasonable prices. They weren't top grade books or anything, but worth it for me because it was a good price. So
I think that's the difference. I look at it when I've been to a couple of cons where you go, right, so if I found one where the books were super high grade, like I've just literally got them back from CGC, and they've graded out 9.6, 9.8s, right? Like they're beautiful books. And I wasn't I'm happy to pay prices then when you know you're going to get good quality books out of it.
Yeah.
But equally as well, it's like if the book is cheap, and just get it out there to people.
Yeah. If it's, I don't know. Yeah, like price it fair. That's all. It's easy to price books fair. There are we all know how to do it. Go on eBay, go on Cover Price, go on Fair Market Value, GPA, check it out, and price it fairly. Stop pricing your books as graded books if you're not fucking grading your books.
That's the other thing they do over here a lot. It's like, okay, yeah, like for argument's sake, okay, we got Tomb of Dracula 10. Okay, let's say it's a raw book. It might be in a 3 or a 4 rough sort of thing. Okay, everything says last solds, GPAs, all that sort of stuff. Say it's like a $500 book, but over here it's like, okay, well, I bought it for $1,000, and it was worth $1,000 like a year ago in a slab. I'll price it at $1,500.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that here too. I've been looking on. We have a thing called Kijiji here. It's just a sales.
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
And like the guy's got the Plasm one, like it's a shit book, it's garbage, but he's got it up for $45 and like just shit like that. I'm like, dude, it's worth $1 at best. At best, bro. It's $1 bin book. But whatever,
And they don't like to drop the prices of the FOMO books.
No.
Like I want that West Coast Avengers, what is it, 45, whatever, the first Wide Vision.
Yeah.
There was that big spec book when WandaVision came out. Yeah. It should be like a $5 book or a $10 book or whatever.
A $10 book every time I see it. And I see it all the time.
People are still selling it over here for $100 plus. It's
ridiculous. Probably a 9.4, could be like $20 maybe. In my opinion, the White Vision's a pretty good character still involved in the MCU. Yeah. They'll probably have White Vision turn up again. And
that's the thing. Like, it's a book that I would buy if somebody had it for like $20 or $30. I would buy it, but I'm not paying $100.
Raw, it should be no more than $50 at semi-high grade. It shouldn't be no more than $50.
Yeah. So it's what we're dealing with, but more and more people are sort of slowly coming to trying to get to more reasonable pricing. But sometimes I just walk in, I've got cash, I want to spend the cash.
Reasonable pricing is going to be hard to find, MadSpidey. People paid $1,000 for the fifth print of the first appearance of Null. And what's that book worth now? Fuck, $20, $30. Like, it's worth nothing, man. Even the first print, which was $1,000 book at one point in time, I've got a 9.8 of it. It's maybe worth $120, $200.
Which print is it that is the first cover appearance of him that everyone was chasing?
Third print.
Third?
Yeah, third print. Yeah.
Third
Yeah,
print.
that one went for a lot. Now it's settled between 250 and 3 and a 9.8.
And that was going for like 12,
it
almost
was.
grand.
And that I still think that's still too high. That's still speculators and people that got too much into the book that are having to hold it at that price. That thing's going to settle down to like a $150 to $200 book.
And
I
we've
think.
got a lot of people that came into this industry at that time and spent that money on these
Yeah.
books. You think they're going to want to sell them for fucking $10?
That was the huge wave of new readers coming in based off the MCU hype, and then the lockdown fueled even more of it. So there's just kind of a fixed price based on a false market with it right now.
Yeah,
Mm.
absolutely.
That's the problem. They're all holding, like, they've all invested. These new collectors have all invested at like ridiculous levels.
Yeah.
It's
That's why the price is that. Oh, I won't sell because I bought it for this. Not
the
my.
image investors all over again, which is fine. You know, it helped the market at the time and everything. It is what it is. It just wait it out.
Well, another culprit for this sort of crap is the first Gore the God Butcher. Like, I don't know what it's going for over there now, but
It's dropped. It's dropped
they're
so
still-
dramatically here.
they're
It's
still trying to
dropped
sell
so
for $200 in a raw over
It
here.
should not be that. It should be like $25. It's
Which
dropped.
I would
It's
I would
dropped
happily pay
massively
20,
here.
30, $40 for that book. I'm not paying $200 for a raw for that book.
Yeah, because the movie did it no favors. The story is one of the great Thor stories that we've read.
That was like the
and
best.
the Jane Foster story.
That run.
Both of those stories are just
That was like the
super good.
best MCU movie I've ever seen.
You're so full of shit.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Well, I haven't even seen it. I'm just messing with you.
I know.
I refuse to
But
watch
they
it.
wrecked two really amazing stories. Like, you want good movies, then use good writing, and those books both had good writing. They
A
could
lot of
Dude,
people
that's
said
kinda
like they
crazy.
love
You know,
that
there's-
story in the comics.
There was another time when a Thor movie wrecked two really, really good Thor stories.
there was.
Yeah, I think it was called Ragnarok, where they completely destroyed two really good Thor. I've been
I know
trying to
you
say
hate
it.
Oh yeah, they took on Planet Hulk, right? Like that. They
Yeah.
completely.
Dude, they took the Surtur story and the Planet Hulk story and destroyed them both to give you a music video with flashy lights and fireworks. And everyone's like, "This is so great!" And
They
then they're
tried-
like, "Love and
tried
Thunder
to-
stuff." No, it's the
Mojo.
same thing. You just got sick of it.
They tried to
It
give you the Mojo story as well. I think like they just tried to put in a lot in that without actually giving you anything. It was. I enjoyed the movie. It was a fun movie. It just definitely wrecked two storylines because the Planet Hulk, World War Hulk, very cool, man. That's a fucking awesome storyline.
Mm.
What did you think of the way Star looked in the last episode of She-Hulk?
I think Lee from Whack Comics looked better with the haircut than the character in the show
It's like
did.
what a way to introduce Scar. Like it's not
Right?
even. It doesn't even look like Scar. It looks like this sort of weird. What actually is that thing? It's just the weirdest.
It's called a very small. You know, when like some people used to have their parents do their haircuts and used to put the bowl on their head and cut around the thing. It was just like the bowl was very, very small.
It slid backwards.
It's not even what his hair looks like. Like they could have, like his hair looks anyway. Whatever, fucks
Didn't
it.
he have long hair in the
Yeah,
book?
yeah.
Yeah.
He could have had a ponytail in the middle of his head. That
Didn't he have a man bun?
yeah, but it was bald with just like that sort of Asian sort of samurai thing or whatever fuck culture
Oh,
it's from.
the top knot.
Is it they like? I mean, this is the other thing, right? They're leading into different things, and you're going, well, what are they going to do with Wiccan? And
I feel like all the MCU is really leading into just one thing, and I call it the abyss, which is not
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
It's leading
Well,
into
that's it.
nothing.
I don't think it's going anywhere. Which
Nowhere.
Which-
anyway.
I've said it before. They've put themselves in this position where we expect them to have a storyline. They did that to themselves.
Well, to be fair, it'd be fine if they followed up, like even in small, like forget the overarching, but just like this character is doing this, cool. This character is doing that, cool. But they don't even follow up on those characters kind of doing the little things, you know.
Yeah,
like-
they used to, it's all disjointed now. When the first for 3 phases, you at least to your point, they had a flow, and you can see the post credits leading to something, and it would only be like 1 or 2 movies or the next project apart, so you would have that linkage. It's just all these cameos with nothing. They go nowhere, and you're like, well, where are you going to? When's the payoff?
Do you
Does
think that?
anyone remember
do you
the
think
after
Kang's
credit
line-
Ant-Man?
too vast? Do you think the Kang storyline is just too vast for our attention span? Because that's what they've been working towards for a minute. I know it's
Well,
going
it
to
could
stop
be
now, but
Miss Marvel's been doing X-Men though, right?
right.
The problem they've got is because it's all going towards Secret Wars, right? So it's already. I think it's less about Kang. Kang is just a way to get to Secret Wars.
Which
Yeah, they're going to have to shift that one.
Are they going to do the first Secret Wars, or are they going to do the one with Doctor Doom and all that?
No, it's the Doctor Doom one.
Yeah,
they'll do the second one. They're doing the second one because they're already talking about incursions, right? So it's sort of like they want to basically destroy. It's a big hard reset for them. So it's perfect that they're going downhill now because they can go, oh, well, we always intended to reset because we know that superhero. If I hear that word one more time, superhero fatigue, I'll be like, no, that's not true. It's just you're writing badly.
Yeah,
that's
sure. It. They're writing shit. It's not super. I watch every superhero movie. I always will, but I can tell you if it's a bad one.
Yeah, I'm definitely the same. Like even like doesn't matter whether it's even if it's a property I've never heard of, if it's a series or something like that. If I find out it's comic book based, I'll always watch it, regardless of whether I know about it or not, and give it a crack. So.
Yeah, what was the one that Diamond Dallas Page did during the pandemic? It was a ridiculous TV series, and it was awesome. It was fucking amazing, and he played like a Batman character. It was very cool. I can't remember.
I'm hearing about this for the first time, but that sounds fantastic.
Dude, it was so good, bro. It was
like
B movie. It was like B TV show content. It was fucking amazing. I was like, well, why don't they just do this? Look at this. These guys do it, and they do it in the shittiest form possible, and it's still good. Like,
I really like DDP.
Yeah, DDP played like a Batman character. It was fucking amazing. It wasn't Batman.
Never even heard of this.
Definitely Batman, if you know what I mean.
I noticed Edge just rocked up in the Percy Jackson series on Disney Plus. He's playing Ares.
Okay, interesting. Edge, playing Ares. I guess that makes sense. I guess. Sort of.
I just saw. Finally got round to seeing. There was the last showing in IMAX. Godzilla -1. Finally saw that.
Oh, you got Mark's attention.
That's how they do.
I'm here commenting on a monster chat right now. That's funny.
$14 million looks amazing. Like it cost them $14 million to make.
Well, when that was quoted to the director, like when someone was interviewing him, they're like, "This is really impressive. Can you tell us about some of the tricks and techniques you used to make this movie on that 15 million budget?" And he laughed. Like it made him laugh. It's like, "Yo, I wish I had that much money to make this movie." So it's a report. It's less than that even, which is crazy to think. But it was such a phenomenal movie.
It's really good, and I went into a bit. I knew some Guardians of Justice.
Guardians of Justice.
I thought that said the Crimson Ashes.
I just want to give my hair a shout out right now. I didn't go to the Comic Book Community Awards.
I'm like trying to get validation, and he's talking about his hair.
Look at this fucking hair right now.
Well, you need to grow a beard like what was it, Robbie? Who won?
Yeah, if you guys don't vote for me this year, I'm gonna be really mad. No, I'm not.
Did you watch Monarch: Legacy of Monsters, the television show that just
Not yet. I keep meaning to, but I haven't got around to it. I'm like, is it good? It is good.
Yes.
Okay. See, I don't want to go and see. So they had an ad for Godzilla times Kong, and I was like, I'm not watching that. I'm like, come on. Godzilla doesn't run like that.
They've lost the concept of Godzilla being interesting. I don't like Godzilla movies very much. I'd say if I want to watch cartoons,
I disagree so much. I just want to remind you that Godzilla has flown through the air with his atomic breath. Godzilla has slid on his tail at supersonic speed. Godzilla has ran in the Toho era, but then all of a sudden, people are like, Godzilla doesn't run. Yeah, well, for one, he does.
Yeah, he does.
For two, they're addressing the fact in the legendary stuff, they're actually playing into the story that the Godzilla you see running is not the same form. You know how Godzilla's changed forms over the years. So they're addressing it in the storyline. Like he's going to get his ass kicked by a Scar King who's going to be controlling this unannounced officially Titan that's also in it. It's the biggest Titan we've seen yet. But after getting his ass kicked, he's going to have to go like lick his wounds, and he slumbers where there's radiation. We saw that in King of the Monsters with that sunken ancient city where Kurosawa went down there and sacrificed himself to nuke him and charge him up. And it charged him up so much so we got like the Burning Godzilla version fighting Ghidorah. Well, he's going to have to do a whole nother charge thing. Different kind of radiation is going to affect him differently. And he's literally going to pretty much shed his skin like reptile style. And that's why he's going to come out a little slimmer, slightly longer arms. The spikes will be pink. He'll even have spikes coming out the back. Who knows how long it'll last for? But it's actually an addressed evolution.
All right, but yeah, okay. I'll give you
when you actually give the Monsterverse the time of day to look at the lore that they put into it, it's all actually thought out and addressed. It's not just like, oh, well, he can run now. Like the dude's like swinging his arms. I feel you.
I don't know. I still like the Matthew Broderick version.
Well, that doesn't fit in the. Does that fit at all in any way? Like that's not even Godzilla, right? Like that's just a.
I don't think so. What's
that?
The Matthew Broderick version.
No, that's a standalone movie that Roland Emmerich did in '98. It was just they got permission to use the name, and they ran with it.
I just love the song, the Jimmy Page and Puff Daddy song or P Diddy song or whatever from it.
Yeah.
What's that you got there?
The remake of is it Black Dog?
Look at you go.
I think it is.
All right, I'm gonna have to go. I just only wanted to pop in briefly. Good to see you all.
Thanks for getting me all excited to talk Monsterverse and Loowee.
I don't want to reveal it, but I've got to. Oh, no, I won't. I'll say
if it's a monster thing, you need to show Mark. Mark will freak out.
Thing. Oh, actually, I'll show it, but it's a brief tease. I can't go into the detail of it.
Oh, just a tease. Just a tease.
It's going to be the Super 7. No, that ain't out yet. Is it the Godzilla in Hell or the Clayton Crane? That's a sweet remark right there. Who drew that?
It's a sweet remark.
Arthur Adams.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh. It just gets better. Fuck, look at that. That's beautiful, bro.
Yeah, he crushed that.
Arthur Adams loves drawing monster stuff.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I submitted it. I was like, right, this is
that's why I picked Lizard when I got my commission done.
Is that a commission or an actual cover?
It's a commission.
It's a remark on a cover.
The remark, yeah. Oh, so it's the remark is the commission. Okay, that's.
I like how Spidey said he loves drawing the Godzilla. That's why I got him not to draw Godzilla.
I said monsters, not Godzilla.
You got to get. You got to get it.
Thanks, AR. I knew you'd come through.
All right. With that, good to see you, Spidey. I'll catch you next week.
No, take it easy. Mate. Looking forward to it.
Have a good one, my man.
Bye.
He's actually going to be. He just told me backstage. He's actually going to be live streaming from the comic fair. So he's actually been. Apparently, they've got a little stage thing there, so he's actually going to be live streaming. So that should be cool fun.
Is that one of the bigger conventions over there?
No, this is only one of those like little local sort of comic fairs, which is actually better because it's just literally just comics. And it's all the guys that are more the hardcore collectors that will not go to the big fairs or to the big conventions.
That's because they're a ripoff and there's no comics there anymore. They're all it's all exactly right. Toys and like weird. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. Don't get me. I like going, but it's not for comic book.
It's not a comic.
That's not where you buy comic books, man. It's just not.
Yeah, it's not a comic convention anymore. Unfortunately,
you're better off finding a guy at the convention that's at the convention as well. Going, hey man, what comic books do you collect? Oh, I collect these comic books. Do you want to trade comic books?
And that's what I've been doing. I've been building up the rapport with the guys that are decent sellers, or that's all they do. Is like they either own a comic shop or all they do is just sell comic books and stuff like that, and just try to build up their rapport to try and get these books that I want a little bit easier.
Like, how much is a Superman versus Ali going for? Because I saw them at the convention that I was at, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
I have never seen that book here, not once.
Never, eh? I've
I
seen
know
it. I think I've
Simon-
seen it on
Simon-
eBay.
That's like
For,
$150 book and like a decent copyright.
yeah, that's what I think too, right? And these things were going for 300, 350. I'm like, what the fuck, bro?
I wonder
Get the
how
fuck
much
out
of that
here.
is like people trying, you know what I mean? Like how like for a while there's just a certain, there's trends, like there's things that are popular to kind
Yeah.
of everyone to chase. And now that kind of the exclusive stuff is kind of slowed down right now, the hot new books have kind of slowed down. So they're trying to find what are some of like the blue chip affordable books that we can kind of pump and try to, that's a blue chip book and it's in an affordable range,
It is. It
So there's
is.
got to be stuff that's got to like kind of come in and out of like what's popular to pick up right now, kind of thing.
I try to zig when people zag, but
Yeah.
sometimes I like zigging. Sometimes I like to zig. Like it's not like I like the things that other people like. Guess what? I like Muhammad Ali versus Superman. I fucking want that book. I wanted it for a long time.
I
well,
I'd say how
Simple
many
Simon's
times
the
have I
same
said
way.
shop where the market is not. If everyone's buying Marvel keys, go get Silver Age DC.
Keys. Yeah, go get DC keys.
And what's crazy, like even here, when you go to cons and you talk to vendors, they'll tell you all the time because I'm the guy asking. I slant heavily DC anyways. So they're like, dude, I cannot keep DC books in the inventory to save my life. I get them, I put them up, they're gone, and then people aren't letting them go.
Yeah. Well, that's because they're expecting the same thing to happen that happened to the Marvel books. Those books will be $1,000. Those are the next books to go off, right? When you get some shit together.
I attribute a lot of it to just a different type of collectors as well. The Marvel stuff is hot for people to grab and move and turn and twist. You have a lot of older heads that aren't buying stuff at popular prices. They're like, I like this book. I don't participate in the reselling market. I'm not hanging out in community. I'm just buying stuff I like. So like, I'm not going to overpay for stuff. They don't see that value in it no matter what. So the DC stuff, they can afford to pick up and PC it as well. That's the kind of stuff for those kind of collectors.
The market right now is telling everybody Golden Age. That's what the market is telling everyone. Everybody's trying to get Golden Age comics right now, which is cool. I don't blame them, but I used to only know a few collectors that collected Golden Age, and it's starting to creep into a lot of people's PCs, I think.
You watch enough Only Slabs episodes and you see there's a lot more Golden Age collectors out there than you think of.
A little more and more people getting this, people getting that. It's interesting.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's fucking awesome, bro. That's awesome. Those Wiz comics are so cool.
You can't I've got some Master comics over here as well. Get my Freddie Freeman on.
There's not too many characters I like more than Shazam, the original Captain Marvel.
I was about to say, his name's Captain Marvel. But they've already, I don't know if you've been reading what Mark Waid is doing with the new series, but he's corrected it. The dude's, his name is never Shazam. That's the fucking wizard's name. Yeah. Never was this guy's name Shazam. I've never accepted it. It's made no sense. I even did a whole video on it, like, what's his name? Captain Marvel Shazam. It's never Shazam. Makes zero sense. Well, Mark Waid has corrected it. Like, as far as you can go without catching a lawsuit, he's just the captain.
I like it. I think that's cool.
Yeah, he's been called captain throughout the years just by his friends anyway. So
I think I got 100 in like 2021. It's a cool art sort of a homage, and he's coming down out of the clouds like Jesus and stuff like that. It's a wicked book.
Nice.
I don't know. He's the fact that when you're a kid and he changes from a kid into this strong dude that can kick the shit out of everybody and be a force for good. I think that's a big seller for me when I'm a kid, man.
Yeah. My 4th grade curriculum project in school was recreating the sketch of Captain Marvel that Alex Ross drew in the back of the Kingdom Come trade. And he used to be my top DC guy. Like Hulk has always been my top Marvel guy. And for the longest time, Captain Marvel was my top DC guy. And they kind of have like the same shtick going. Like the weak, helpless person turns into like the all-powerful. And I always like the whole like Greek god thing attached and stuff. But as time went on, like I just shifted to just I just really like Superman a lot. I feel like the whole this is the gold standard of what superheroes should be. He embodies everything that I wish I could be. I try to aspire to be. Even now, like adding the father angle into it and everything just makes the character even better, in my opinion, or at least for me.
Well, again, like they go through spurts with Superman. It's hard to write for Superman because he's such a power. So you have to be a good writer if you're going to write on Superman. And it's right now with that whole, what was he doing, fighting Dark Side and all that shit. That was wicked when he was chained up and all that shit that was going on.
Oh, Mongol.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome, man. So, and then of course they've redone that, and I don't know. I think his son's popular too, right? Everybody seems to be all over the. No, nobody.
No, I'm a huge John Kent fan. A lot of people bailed on the character when Brian Michael Bendis aged him up, and then a lot of people bailed on the character when Tom Taylor used him as a. Tom Taylor's quote is, "We don't need another straight white superhero," so he made him bisexual.
Yeah.
That shook a lot of people's feathers. Like just so, a lot of people have kind of bailed on the John Kent thing, and he doesn't have a name of his own. He goes by Superman, and people are like, "We have Superman," but I think John Kent is a fantastic character. There's a lot of really cool stuff they're doing with him. People just kind of got to give him a fair shot. I think a lot of people that complain about these characters aren't necessarily reading them, though.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
They read the synopsis and automatically have an opinion.
Or they watch these bigger channels that have these massive views because all they do is negative content,
Yeah.
All the cancel culture.
It's also hard for people my age to let their characters go. It feels like people bastardize the properties that I loved when I was a kid. So
dude, that's 100% fair. And I call that shit out as well. I'm not one of those go woke, go broke people, but at the same time, I'm one of those go woke, go broke people.
Yeah.
I firmly believe, perfect example, I think they completely shit the bed with Tim Drake. They used him as a token character to make him gay, and then they wrote a story that it's only about him being gay. Like that, there's nothing interesting about Clark Kent being heterosexual. There's nothing interesting about Tim Drake being gay. It's just treat it as normal. You're trying to tell everyone it's normal. Treat it like it's normal. Don't make it a thing, because people aren't reading comics.
Yeah, it should be written well into the story. It shouldn't be the story. It should be, that's an interesting part of the story. That's
now, prime example. I've been an Alan Scott Green Lantern fan since I was a kid. I'm a diehard JSA fan. Alan Scott was and has always been my favorite Green Lantern. In the new 52 era, they got rid of the JSA and introduced the new Earth 2. And in that new Earth 2, Alan Scott was gay. It was the best book out of the new 52 era for me. I loved it to death. Didn't make a hill of beans difference to the story.
I don't give a shit. That doesn't bother me.
Fast forward to today, Tim Sheridan is writing the current mainstream universe Alan Scott miniseries, which is the first time since New 52 that we've gotten an Alan Scott story where now the main universe one is gay. It's the first time it's being acknowledged at all in his own story, and the story's phenomenal. It is ridiculously well done. It is exceptionally good.
That's what they need. That's what what they need.
All of those channels won't acknowledge that it's good. All they'll talk about is it's crap. Why is it crap? Well, they're bastardizing the character. How? You have to tell me how, because one thing Tim Sheridan has done is he's acknowledged everything in the past is canon. We're not changing it or messing it up. We're just pointing out, this is the one time that you can write into the story that it makes sense. Why wasn't he gay before? He was straight. Well, the character's from 1940. So if he was gay, would you have known?
Very good point. Very
or
good.
would he have been
Definitely not.
And that's written into the story. He's like, I battled with this. It was a literal crime. So it's the one time it makes sense. It doesn't make sense to do it to Tim Drake, who's a modern character who has hardcore ties with modern character female relationships that you had to just ignore like last month's comics to write this month's comics kind of thing. But with Alan Scott, who's been on hiatus, who was blipped out of existence by Dr. Manhattan, who's had years off the shelf, who's back, and they're kind of acknowledging it and slow rolling it in and telling the part of his past that he kept a secret and acknowledging everything that was canon is still canon. Like, you're doing it right.
Bro, I don't hate it, man.
It was so good, and it's such a great mystery. And watching him struggle and stuff, it's like,
well, that's what you're, and I caught it as I didn't have the word for it, but the struggle. That's the when I say the Jane Foster story is so good. When I say the Gore God Butcher is so good. When you say this story is so good, I'm catching that there's superheroes need to struggle for us to like. That's the thing that's like draws us in, and that's a good story. They're struggling and they're having. What's going on here?
Aggressively says, I still maintain that anyone that hangs out in the same room with Superman or Wonder Woman is eventually bound to end up a little gay.
I are with the classics. Oh god! But it's even been done like besides comics, like TV shows and movies where a married man has been a married man for X amount of years, has ended up finding out or secretly been gay all along. If they're going to do it in mainstream TV or movies, why not do it in comics? There's nothing wrong with doing it that way. I've hidden this story. I've hidden this part of my life for 40 years. Now that it's acceptable, I'm going to come out because I'm not going to get ridiculed or chastised or anything like that.
You know what works even better with Alan Scott is the fact that one of like the earliest gay characters in DC was Obsidian, who went through like crazy struggles of like being a good guy, then going bad guy, like ultimate bad guy, this and that. And he's been like openly gay the whole time. That's Alan Scott's son.
Interesting.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes sense with some characters, but the way that a lot of these new creators that come in that honestly don't know half as much about comics as your average comic book reader don't really do a good job of bringing these stories to those readers. Like, you have to have capable creators. It's a very, very tough balancing act.
A lot of them don't stay true.
Both
a lot of them don't stay true to the character.
That's what I'm saying.
You can change things. I don't care if people change.
No, I hope they change. I don't want to read the same
the story's
shit all the
good.
time.
I can read it, but stay true to the core beliefs of the character, the core value, the core what makes the character, man. You can't just
retconning stuff is some of the most enjoyable things that happen, but it has to be done by you have to honor the character. I say it all the time. These writers do not own these characters. They are stewards of these characters. Someone came before you, someone will come after you, and you most likely will not even be remembered unless you do these characters proper justice. And
absolutely. Good. That's all good. Yeah, man, I totally couldn't agree more.
Yeah, she should be home pretty soon. Yay! Do you want some of your pizza and cheese bread, or do you want those? Okay, I'll come heat it up.
Heating up that pizza. All right, man.
Oh, that's right. I've still got some pizza in the fridge from last night.
You can heat me up a slice there, Legion. I'll be right over, bro. Sounds delicious. Grab a couple of beers. We'll watch some TV. Good times.
So you got any plans to go to Heroes like all the rest of these guys?
I think I'm going to do 2025, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I want one more year to actually, like, I'm
properly save up.
I'm, as they say, not rich. So.
I'm the same. Like, all these guys, like, especially this one, they're like, no, you can get over here. You don't need this and blah, 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 blah. They're like, what does it need? What do we need to get me over here? And I'm like,
suspect it'll cost me $2,000, and like that's $2,000 I'm probably gonna have to put on a credit card, and that's $2,000 that I'm gonna be in debt for the next fucking 7 months till I pay that shit off. You know what I mean?
Whereas I'm looking at like, and I'm trying not to be like, because they say, okay, well, how much do you need? And I'm like $50,000, and they're like
50. That seems to be a little aggressive.
That's what I meant. That's exactly the consensus I get, but. Think about it from my point of view is that I complain about pricing over here. I complain about, rarity over here.
Yeah.
Can you imagine a kid in the biggest candy store in the world if
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. I'm not gonna go over there and go, oh nah, I can't spend that dollar on that because I can't afford it. I only want to
So
spend $1
basically,
on
you
that.
need someone to keep you on a leash, is what you need.
Not a leash, but the old proverbial go big or go home.
That's okay. I
If I'm gonna
probably
do it,
will.
I'm only gonna
If
get a
I go to
chance to probably
Heroes
do it
Con,
once.
because I hear it's pretty good. I'll probably buy some good books. I imagine I'll make some deals. That's what I like. So yeah, from 2000. That's just for the getting there, hotel, food, maybe a few drinks, and a couple of books. But if I really want to spend money on books, it'll probably cost $5,000.
Yeah. So obviously, well, I'm already in the hole at least 10 when we're talking airfares and accommodation and food and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah, that's
maybe even a bit more. But yeah, I want to do the proverbial go big or go home.
I don't hate that, man. I don't hate that.
So, but it's
I do want to go to Heroes. I don't know if I want to go this year, but I think I might wait till next year.
No, you have to go this year because here's the thing. This is the year, like, all right, I fought tooth and nail to get a lot of people to go there for a while. They finally went last year, and exactly what I predicted happened. Everyone had the time of their life. And all of those statements of I had a great time at this con, but none of those statements happened. It was all this was it. This is the one. So this year, even more people are going, but there's no chance that that'll happen the following year. This is going to be the pinnacle year. This is it.
One.
This is the one.
Oh man, you're making a very good argument. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just being serious. I'm kind of you know how patterns and trends go. This is the one. People are really they had that FOMO last year. People are going to like make it happen to the biggest degree this year. The next year it's going to scale back down to the people that it's easy to go. You know, it's a lot more inside their means to travel or their you know what I mean? More people are going to spring for it this year.
Well, certainly not easy for me to travel, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out.
I watched you walk from those steps into your room. You got traveling down pat.
Dan, all right, I got you, man.
Here's Jim.
Now you can make it in time.
That's fair. That is true. That is a fact right now.
Jim, tell this guy about Heroes Con.
Well, the last one I went to wasn't as good because I was a bad boy. So, but the first time I ever went, it was amazing. And, you know, we went. Yeah, I took an edible from somebody.
Sounds like it was wonderful.
Yeah, I can't do that again.
They apparently hit different people differently.
Yeah,
so whoever
some
did
people,
that to Jim,
some people have a higher tolerance than others. Some people have a higher tolerance than others. That's all.
So were you in the bed next to Joe in the hospital then, or not?
No. Actually, you know what was funny is I mean, Chris and I left the bar and walked back, and I got all the way back to the hotel, and it didn't hit me until I was about to go to bed. And I sat on the bed and laid down, and the entire bed I sunk inside the bed.
Sound lucky.
And I just was like,
sounds divine.
I tried to sit up, and everything was like slow motion. It was like I was, you know, those Tai Chi people. I was like that. I couldn't get my balance.
You know, it's funny is every time like I hold my kids, I'm like, I wish I was still small enough to be swaddled. And here's Jim complaining about being swaddled.
I took 20 minutes.
Like Tai Chi, the most calm thing you can do on the planet.
Yeah,
Tai Chi being hugged by your bed.
It was messing up my equilibrium, man. It was just I was like, man, I think I'm gonna be sick. But it took me 20 minutes to get to the bathroom.
Yeah, if you're drinking
it's gonna happen.
If you're drinking and doing that, it's a little different. That is a little.
Well, that's what I'd already had, like, I don't know, 3 gin and tonics, and I'm smoking a cigar. I was doing it all. I thought I was 20. I won't be 20 again. But Heroes Con, let's talk back to the first one. The first one, my brother and I went down there and met up with Mark, and it was a blast. The second one was fine too. It's just the getting together with the community and having fun, and the fact that it's a pure con. I mean, it's like the purest con I've ever found, where it's like, hey, we don't, because I don't care about celebrity signatures. I really don't. It's not my bag. I'm not busting on anybody who does. It's good for them if they want to do it, but that con doesn't have that. It's all about the comics. They do have and the way they have it set up, it's really cool. Is like the cosplay is over in this whole other section, and the like the Ghostbuster car is over here. But then you have all these comics in Artist Alley going around the back end, which is amazing.
Yeah, you have comic book celebrities, not movie and television celebrities. You
correct.
Writers and artists.
How are we talking on comic books? Are there a lot? Like, are there more than 3 comic book booths?
Well, I'm going to tell you now. You have not been to, nor will you ever go to after this, a convention that has an ocean of comics like Heroes does. That's all it is.
Right. We're talking.
It's the last real comic convention that exists. It's not. It's privately owned. It's not owned by a company or anything like that. Like 80% of it is vendors with comic books.
I like that.
It's something like, what did you say? Something like 200, 250 vendors or something?
Yeah,
it's a lot. That sounds like you're underselling it.
It's
there
massive.
you go. That just gives you an indication if I'm underselling.
Wow. Alea was there. Heroes is the con.
Yeah. And the funny thing was
I want to go, man. Trust me, I want to go. I do.
I went there, and there was this book that I wanted, and I ended up not finding it. But Remy had heard, like, I saw Remy, and he was like, "What are you looking for?" And I told him, and later on he was like, "Did you ever find that?" I was like, "No." And then that son of a bitch sent me it. No, it was this Captain America. It's not even a key. It's this Captain America that
with Hulk punching the shield.
It reminds me to think, you know what? But when I'm bitching about having a bad day, I just go look at that book, because Cap was having a bad day that day. I mean, when all you got is the shield holding you from getting your ass beat by the Hulk, that's a bad day. And so, Remy ended up sending it to me as an AOK, and I got all verklempt on the damn video because I didn't know what he was sending me. I was total surprised. I was like, But yeah, that's what you get. I mean, you get the love of the community, and we just have fun. I mean, you get to show off what you found. What are you looking for?
Because I live in Canada, so I'm. It's going to be harder. It'd be nice to at least meet everybody, or at least most people.
How close are you to Dracula or Comic Vet or some
I'm
of
pretty
the
close.
others?
Like a couple hours away from Dracula.
Well, he could bite you, and you could turn into a bat and fly down.
That's true. That's what I'm gonna have to ask him to do. I'm gonna be like,
I'm just saying, it might be time.
I need some vampire powers. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Hook a motherfucker up.
Man.
So I think some of the Insomniacs are planning on going down this year, because I think CJ's going again. I think Katie wants to go.
Katie wants to, but she's on the fence as well.
She's in Detroit, right?
Yeah. But I think she's had, like, I don't know, like, everybody's got fucking different paths, bro.
The when did tickets go on sale, Mark? Do you know?
I have mine.
They're already on sale.
I don't know. I
know. Okay, so I want to say they come in another month. I'm going to look it up, but I think it's another month is when they're going to go on sale.
I don't know.
And it's like the end of June, right? End of June sometime.
I think it was like Father's Day weekend, wasn't it?
I think so.
That's when the con takes place, is Father's Day, and that's how I get away with it. My wife's a little sour about it, but I'm like, our kids are not fathers.
Yeah,
I'm a father.
Yeah,
I'm going with my father.
Right. It's a bonding experience. That's what you call it.
So how do you get yours early then? Is there like some sort of membership or something?
No.
Or
Hialeah might be. Yeah, I mean, he might be right. I don't know if they've gone on sale now. I'm going to go look, but
I've got vendor passes.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking
exhibitor pass.
June 14th.
You, Rob, and DJ are working on some stuff.
But they
the C3 booth.
Yeah, my
hang on.
We're gonna see. I mean,
America
with this fucking fireworks and shit.
I was told at first, you're not going to be able to go because we're going to take this cruise, but then through I was able to get some advice from Rob Fatstacks, and he was able to
Birthday boy.
pitch me the advice and then sell it to my wife the right way. And upon further review, she's like, "Yeah, we're not going to do the cruise this year. We're doing it next year."
What did he tell you? Just sent you all kinds of like a list of
no
infectious diseases going around that year?
We were on the video. We were on one of these, and he's like, "Listen, Digger, this is what you need to do. You got to explain to her. You got to plan it out." And I was like, "I'm listening." And he's like, "We planned our Alaska trip out a whole year in advance. It saves money, blah blah blah." And so he went on, and I was like, "I can sell that." And so I went back and I was like, "We need to plan this a month, like a whole year out. And here are the reasons why." And once you do that, and then we're also trying to go with another couple, so you have to balance their time and your time so that you can go together. Once she saw where it was gonna not just be you can't do it in 3 months, she said, "Okay, well, looks like you're gonna be able to go to Heroes Con if you want to." And I was like, "Okay."
Whoa.
So now I just need to work out some other things.
You got John going too, right?
Maybe.
Don't push the maybe.
That's really on him. That's really on him.
It really wouldn't be a Heroes Con without the both of y'all. If I get there and I'm just looking at one or the other, I was like, this shit looks weird. It looks weird when y'all are standing beside each other, but it looks weird when y'all aren't beside each other.
You know who just figured out or just realized that we're brothers is Cliff.
I was trying to think of who in the community is blind.
Cliff said that I look like one of his great friends, and he just kept looking at me going, "Wow, you just look just like I can't remember the guy's name now." And I think I finally said to him, "Yeah, I like the panel you have on your show." And he's like, "Well, who is that?" And I said, "That guy, Brother John, he's pretty cool." And he goes, "Yeah." And I said, "Yeah, because he's my brother."
That's
and
why
he's
he's
like,
called Brother John.
I was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah. You didn't see that?" And he's like, "No, not at all." And so we went back and looked. He's like, "Oh shit, okay, you do look like each other." So yeah.
At this point, we're going to try to see what we can do to work out my wife coming down for at least a night or two. I'm going down earlier than I like to go. Have to be there.
Visits, we understand.
Thursday, yeah. Well, she wants to go, but like her job is different. You know what I mean? Than mine. So it's hard for her to get that time because we'll be going to Heroes Con that weekend. And then in just a few short weeks after that, I'll be doing my one time a year vacation because Heroes Con, I just work out on off days, like I'm not actually taking time off from work. I'm going to actually this year have to take a Thursday off.
Yeah, I'm trying to push an extra day off. I'm thinking about trying to sell my wife maybe an extra day because I have I almost lost time last year because I have some. If you don't use, you can only take over 40 hours into the new year, and I hadn't taken off enough time, and I was like, shit, I'm gonna lose this day if I don't plug it in somewhere. So I think I took a random day in December, so I didn't lose it because to me that's like losing your money.
I work for a company like that. I work a different company now, and they pay you for if you don't take a day off. They're like, "We pay."
Yeah, mine won't do that.
It's nice.
Yeah, they'll let me take over 40 hours, and I took over 40 hours, and that into the new year, which is fine. But I was hoping maybe to even take like an extra day off and get down to Charlotte maybe on Thursday, and just kill a day Thursday, and I don't know. I got to think about it because that's one more day in the hotel and blah, blah, blah. So maybe I could sell some stuff. I need to sell some stuff anyway. So yeah, it's going to happen. I just got to figure out how it's going to happen. I want my brother to go. I want him to participate, but we'll see. He has commitments as well. He has to, keep.
He has commitments to us, his friends. We only expect him to fulfill them once a year.
Yeah, I understand.
Serious about this shit. He's like a Jewish mom, man. Like I can get people and shit. He's like, come on.
This persistence is what got people there. Okay.
No, it's and here's the thing, and I'll tell you something, Baker, for real. So when Marks first brought up Heroes Con, I was like, all right, well, tell me more about it, and he did, and I was like, all right, we're gonna go, and I went and I talked to my brother's wife and said, hey, I know how he is. He won't want to go, or he'll be all tight ass about it. You need to go tell him he's going. And so she did, and he was like, all right, we're going. And it wasn't until we got back that because it was probably like maybe 10 of us that first year.
Okay.
I want to say. Doesn't it sound right? About 10 of us, Mark. And then we started on
like close to it. There was definitely more people there, like, but 10 of us that were like
right.
Yeah, neck of the woods kind of thing.
And when we started talking about it when we got back, that's when it just was like, boom. All right, we're going. Everybody's going.
I had Rob in that year, but he had already had that Alaskan cruise booked.
Right.
Wedding, his marriage anniversary got in the way of being able to spend time with us. But he didn't let that happen 2 years in a row. He didn't.
No.
Goddamn anniversaries.
And the son that came out.
He said, I'm not missing another one. So and also another big factor was like getting DJ wanted to come, like having bigger advocates besides myself, having DJ and Rob, like I'll be here, hope to see y'all there kind of thing. And
right. Yeah.
Watch all the sheep follow.
It doesn't really matter that anybody else.
Well, no, like how Jim trusted my opinion on it that year, decided to go. Like everyone has different friends that trust their opinions, kind of thing, or that would like the more people that you see are going, the more it makes you want to go. I mean, that's
sure.
You can go to this one place this one time and meet everybody. Why wouldn't you?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, and I know Marcus and them go to Planet Con a lot, and Marcus went that first year to Heroes Con, and we had a blast, and there was just a lot of Big Lion Cat came all the way down from PA. I mean, there was just a lot of people that I've seen on YouTube, but just never.
DLC is awesome.
Never been able to meet up with.
Head hunting, and he helped me procure my G.I. Joe 1. He found it for me.
Nice. Angelica Houston. Yeah, I remember that AR. The witches.
But and I think the fact that they had that artist auction, that's a blast to go to, I think.
The year before it was even crazier.
Yeah.
The first year we went, it was
people were going bananas over like the Scotty Young piece he had done, and there was who else did it? Brian Steelfreeze did a piece, right?
That Monica Rambo. It was
gorgeous. That probably went for like 10 grand.
Was that the year that you were live streaming from the art auction and Alan was like half drunk? Yeah, that was hilarious. Hey, Kenny Bird. Yeah, well, that's the same with like with New York. Like I know New York's too commercialized now, but I'd love to be able to see that charity event for St. Jude's Hospital, the art auction they have for that, because that thing is like freaking on another level. It's just ridiculously good.
Yeah. So.
Yeah,
we need to get Taylor Winder out there. That's for sure. To get Taylor Winder out there.
I definitely want to go. It sounds awesome. I want to meet everybody, obviously, but we'll see. We can hope. We can try and get there. That's all we can do. Sell some comic books.
Rob a bank,
whatever.
That's my line.
I don't know if I could rob a bank. I'm pretty passive and like slow. I sort of have asthma, but not really. But I smoke, so like they. So I'm like, oh god,
can't run fast with it. Yeah,
I can't really run away. I'd have to fight. So I'm like, I don't know.
It's Timothy McInerney.
Hey, Sir Timothy Nerdy.
It's Sir Timothy McNerdy. Sorta looking at his phone, like, am I on?
Am I on here?
No, I couldn't hear anybody. I was just like, what is going on here?
I was thinking to myself, I hope he doesn't pull his wiener out.
Yeah.
That's that's viable. That's you should think that when TM hops on your stream.
You never know.
Come on now.
We've seen these that Burt Reynolds poster he did,
We know what's up, TM. We know what's up.
It's your dick.
Music is life. We got you.
Yeah.
I need everyone to wear the same outfit so I can win best cosplay as multiple man.
That would be dope. We could do that one time.
Hey, little Nicky.
I just couldn't fit it. Yeah, I had Paul put out that foil challenge to me. I was like, damn, what foil do I have that I want to put out there?
You like that?
Yeah, that was cool.
I'm like, yo, there needs to be a foil Friday. I haven't seen a foil Friday.
Yeah.
I woke up to being tagged.
I've been laying off of them, but I wish I had them. I got the old 90s foils, but none of the new stuff. I should probably.
90s foils are even better. You have the chromiums and holochromes and
those are the OG foils, man.
Yeah.
The X-Men Omegas and the Alphas and fuck those.
Like I think of what is it? Is it one of the issues of Web of Spider-Man that the armored Spider-Man first appeared?
Yeah, I got that one. 300, I think.
That's one of my favorite.
Web of Spider-Man 90.
90, yeah.
That's one of my favorite foil covers ever. It's got like the prism look to it, and it's green. It's green foil.
Yeah.
It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It is. Cool.
I always love the Punisher 75, where it's just all a black cover with just his silhouette, but it's just got the foil knife.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's fire. I think I have
we all have one. Everybody's got at least 5 copies of fucking what is it? The Venom.
Yeah.
Lethal Protector 1. Yeah.
Lethal Protector. Yeah. And there's a Silver Surfer one. Where he's chromed out.
There's a whole little run of Fantastic Fours where there's
issue 50, I think.
Yeah,
I have that issue.
There's a whole run of
third volume
Fours that are foil and chrome and like I don't know the next one might be I don't know gold. They're pretty cool.
Kick it off.
Just for you, little Nicky.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
But I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but this is the other one I did. But what's cool is like her eyes are foil. The little bit of brass she has on her outfit. And foil. Then like the dots on his eyes, under his eyes.
Nice rebel mood, nice.
And then the trade dress. So like the whole, it's like kind of limited foil kind of thing, or it has like some accents. It was just.
I sort of dig that. I dig that though. I like the accent foil. That's just straight foil. Fucking.
Yeah.
It's there to blind the people.
Can't see shit.
John was like, I don't have any foil, but what Paul gave or Paul, I went off of Paul's show. I was like, well then show that and promote the show. And he's like, oh yeah, that's what I'll do. I was like, there you go.
I know. I woke up to Dale tagged me, and I was just like, damn, I could have just. I should have posted this morning, but I could have posted the Sav cover because that's foil, and then one of the covers of Adventures of Superman Jonathan Kent, the big time collectibles cover.
Yeah.
Be back in a minute.
Sometimes the wiener just doesn't fit, even if it's for charity. Yeah, I can't get the wiener one. I know it's for charity, but I can't bring myself to do that. I'm not going to wear that.
Jim, are you going to go see Argyle?
Argyle? Yeah. I am. My wife saw the clip of it, and it has a cat, and she's like, yeah, we're going to see that. And I was like, okay, because I was going to go see it anyway. But very rarely do we want to go see the same movie. So, yeah, I'm going to go see that for sure.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go see it on Thursday night. I'm gonna go see it.
Yeah, she was laughing because he throws the cat in that little I don't know what you call that thing. I mean, it's a cat carrier, but it looks like a backpack, and just flies out and stuff, and then he throws the cat on over the side of the building, and she freaks out. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we're gonna go see that. I was like, okay, let's go. So yeah, we're actually gonna go and see that one.
Nice. Are you gonna go Thursday or Friday?
Probably Friday, just because we'll just make it like a date night or something. Go to the movies, get a little bite to eat. That'll be the end of it, though.
Well, my good people, my phone is about to die, so I am going to take off.
All right, Bleeker. Thanks
Cheers,
for coming
gentlemen.
on.
Have an awesome evening.
You too.
I'll be watching you on the TV.
Thanks for joining, Blake.
Hey, thanks for having me, brother. Appreciate it.
Later, Blake.
Hey, wait, do you have the week off or something? I've seen you a lot, Mad Spidey.
I just had the Friday off. It's just a 3-day weekend.
Huh. All right.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen you a lot in the last little while. I'm like, what the fuck? He's
the last like
everywhere.
3 days.
Yeah. He's on CJ's channel. He's over here. He's everywhere.
Right? What's going on over here?
I'm no Rob Fatstacks, but I get around a little bit.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Yep.
See, mate.
It's hard for me to during the week.
Oh, we lost Trav as well. Are you even there, Remy?
Yeah, I'm here. Of course I'm here.
You should have just let yourself in.
Well, I'm out of the store right now, so it's hard for me to hit the controls.
Okay. I had to go and get myself a drink, so.
Remy, I told him how you made me cry when you sent me that book on the damn YouTubes.
What book did I send?
You sent me that when I was looking for that Captain America book, and you sent me that slab. I was like,
yeah.
Pulling at the old heartstrings, you bastard. Yeah, that was awesome. Because we were trying to tell Bleecker Street about how awesome Heroes Con is, and just meeting up with people, and you can have an extra pair of eyes, knowing what you're looking for. If they come across it, they can tell you, no, you got to go back to that booth.
I remember you were looking for that book, and I wanted to try to find something for you anyway, so I was already kind of in the midst of doing something. And then when you said you were looking for that, I was like, all right, got to find this in the slab somewhere.
Yeah, that was very nice, sir. Very nice.
I'm glad you enjoyed it for sure.
I think it was one of my 10-1-1 books. Now that I think about it, because I was like, this is one with a story. I don't have a ton with a story, but that was one of them. Yeah, this isn't gonna work at all. But
what are you shopping for, Remy?
I'm just picking up some. I hit up the Walmart. You have those, right?
No.
You don't have all this?
We have grocery stores and department stores, but probably nothing on the level that you guys have.
So you're saying you don't have 10,000 ice cream choices?
Oh, we have a decent amount, but we probably only have maybe 100, not 10,000.
You're probably better off.
I bet you there's no Tim Tam flavored ice cream in there, though.
He said no, probably not.
He's like, don't tease me with that.
Yeah, there's no Tim Tam. I did go. The place that I was picking up that licorice at, though.
Oh yeah, the hardware store.
Yeah, so they have another brand. It's called Wallaby something, and I looked at it, and it's made in the U.S. and they 100% stole the packaging looks the same, the candy looks the same. I was like, there you go.
Won't taste the same either.
I didn't buy it.
Nah, not buying that.
Remy. Remy's here. What's up, baby?
What's up, man?
A bald eagle lands on Remy's outstretched arm.
Yeah, I typically try to support the good old USA, but in that case, it was a blatant ripoff. So I was like, yeah, I'll hold off.
Wait for the good shit to come your way.
Yeah.
Man, that's terrible. I did not get to watch Only Slabs today. Did they do Rob's birthdays on Only Slabs?
The video went like because Chris and I were talking, and he's like, "Oh, I might not make it to Outback. I want to play it on Only Slabs." And I'm like, "You know how OCD Rob is? Are you going to be able to get it on Only Slabs? It's not going to go for a couple of minutes,
right?
Even if only 10 or 15 people put in 30 seconds each." It's still like 4 minutes. Are you going to be able to squeeze it in? It ended up going for like 25 minutes.
Yeah.
All the videos put together. He did an absolutely brilliant job. Everybody made fun of me that I had handballed it to Chris because Mary had originally approached me for it.
Yeah, right.
And I said, I'm not that good at that sort of stuff. I want it to happen, and I will make it sure it gets to the right hands, or it gets happening and stuff like that. So Chris took the mantle and ran with it, and I just helped sort of push it along a little bit. So, but no, he did an absolutely brilliant job. So thank you very much, Chris. Chris said he's going to try and pop on later if he gets time, and maybe play it again on here. So we'll see how we go.
There you go.
But no, it was some of it was absolutely hilarious. Some of it was a bit of a tearjerker. So it was like everything rolled into one. I had a little bit of tears going at some points.
I thought Mark's was funny. Happy 80th. I was like, so like him to do that. Yeah, I knew I was gonna miss it because my wife was like wanting to, you have to. This whole give and take thing with time, and she's like, we need to spend some time together, and I want to go up to this town and look at this shop, and we'll have lunch and blah blah. And I immediately, first thing, I said, well, let me look at the place we're going. She goes, I already looked. There's a comic book store there. Don't worry about it. I was like, excellent.
So you're like, I can miss Only Slabs. Let's go and do it. You go do what you want to do. I'll go do the comic shop, and then we'll meet up and have lunch.
Well, actually, her thing didn't take that long, and so we just did that, and then we had some lunch, and then we ended with the comic book store, and that was fine. I found my lost Barbarian issues, and I got some one-shot Iron Mans, which I freaking love. You know why? Because it's a one-shot. I don't even care about the story. I'll read it, but it's a one-shot. I like that one-shot idea that I can just read it in one sitting. Boom,
yeah,
done.
You don't have to go, oh crap, now I have to get issues 2 and then issues 3 and so on and so forth.
And I don't know what happened. Somehow I lost these Barbarian issues. I didn't get them when they came out, so I wanted to read that. I enjoyed that story. And
AR's video that he did for Rob's thing got Chris flagged on a copyright thing, so Chris had to improvise. He had to improvise and put in a different music.
What music did you use, AR? I mean,
as long as it wasn't AC/DC, like what happened to me,
you'd
be right. Because I did a short, like, and like I'll always give credit to Mark for this, that whenever I do my statue, videos, I always do a short and release that later on the same thing.
Right.
I'd done it and I scheduled it for the next day. It got blocked before it even got released because I put an AC/DC song on there. I'm like, I'm using Surtur. I'm like, he's a hellish character. I'll put Highway to Hell on there. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Nah, blocked before it even got released. So I had to change the song.
I got a warning on something, like a short I did where I was, I took some music off of like when I make my shorts, a lot of times I'll use this software called CapCut to chop up the video, and they have music with it. And I think I assumed it was free or something. I don't know. And I put it on there.
Copyright free.
And they just sent me a warning saying, hey, it wasn't like
you want to know how to avoid that? You're uploading to YouTube, so use YouTube Create instead of CapCut. There's music already in there from YouTube, countless music, or you can, after you clip your video, just upload it straight to YouTube and add your music from YouTube. And you can put any licensed music you want in the world because YouTube's giving it to you. In your shorts,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Except ACDC. Because that's
Well,
the way, that's the way I do it.
Yeah, like that's weird that they pulled that. That's an AC/DC thing, then that they have limited stuff. But
Right.
if you use YouTube for YouTube, you're best off kind of thing.
So I could still use CapCut to chop it up and then just upload it, like you said.
Yeah, you should definitely just download the app YouTube Create because it's super user friendly. It's very fantastic, and it's probably just the YouTube version of CapCut. And there's also music embedded in that. You can get on from YouTube Create. You can upload directly to YouTube. Like when you're done editing, adding music, adding pictures, whatever you want to do to it, you just hit upload to YouTube, and then it just puts it straight over there. But it's a fantastic app that isn't even 6 months old. It's awesome.
All right, I will check it out.
Don't take my word for it. But up.
Yeah, I will check it out. Yeah, I've just been doing. I don't really use any music for my pack rips. I think that, I'm talking about the cards. Why would I? Some people do.
Lower the volume of it.
Yeah, I just like to show the card and then say who the player is, and sometimes I'll say like, like I got this one that was like. World class, because they'll put on the side of the card, it'll say world class, and I'm like, that's debatable because it's not world class to me. So now I'm gonna look up YouTube Create.
Yeah, well, I just do it through the YouTube app on my phone, where it's literally just you go down the bottom and it's just a plus button, and it just says, do you want to add a video or a short or whatever? You just do that, hit short, you just record it, add the music, add some text and whatever you want to do to it, and then release it. Like that's the way Mark showed me how to do it, and it's really easy, even for a absolute, technophobe like me.
Well, I mean, that's how it gets loaded. Like that's how all my videos get loaded off my phone for all my shorts. But what I use the CapCut just to edit it, You can
still edit it in there as well.
Yeah, I've never done that before.
Like if you just open YouTube and you hit the plus button and you go to create short, you just hit your photos and videos, you just put your video in there and it'll load in there. You can do whatever directly in there.
Right. I see there's like filters and timers and all kind of stuff.
It gives you a timeline. So if you want to cut it up or whatever, you can
maybe I'll play
with that. And
what's up, Panda?
Hey, what's up, Panda?
Someone say pussy. I said pussy cat.
I like how you whispered that, Jim.
Pussy cat. TM asked if I was going to go see Argyle, and I said yeah, because my wife saw the commercial and it has a cat in it.
Oh, my wife saw the commercial and she's a cat fan. I didn't even put that together, but I'm trying to work out the details of this coming week once I get her scheduled to try to figure out how to take her out for early Valentine's Day instead of late. Because I always, without fail, no matter what the holiday is or the occasion, I always surprise her with something. Despite playing stupid like I forget. She's always surprised for some reason. Never fucked it up yet. So I'm going to switch it up instead of, because normally we have to celebrate after Valentine's Day because of work and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to switch it up and just have something set up beforehand. I think that's a good move. And it involves Argyle.
Well, she also it doesn't hurt that, Superman's in it. So she thinks he's a peach.
Yeah, and I'm excited. It's the next Matthew Vaughn film. Like that guy doesn't miss with the Kingsman franchise, Kick-Ass movies, X-Men First Class.
I love the Kingsman.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
three
awesome.
Mark, check these out. I was at the at my LCS picking up my books for the week, and he's got like I don't know, probably 8 boxes full of these magazines. And I'm like, bro, I got to get that.
Are they black and white on the inside?
Yeah, but look at how dope that is.
There's a really cool Lou Ferrigno one, and then my favorite one is where there it is, when he's inside the giant metal fish's mouth holding it open.
Yeah, they had that one. I mean, these are like, they're not cheap. They don't sell them to me for fucking $1.50 like I wish they would. But I've been getting that. I got like Iron Fist the week before I went, and I'm like, I gotta quit doing that, man. I mean, shit's gonna be expensive. But yeah, I love them. I love to go in, and I got some Conan ones at a used bookstore, and that kind of started it because Gary B was in my ear going, "You should get that Conan off that rack there. It's only $3." And I was like, "Shut up, Gary." And then I did it anyway. But this was my eBay steal. The old Alex Ross Voltron. And they're all the same issue. It's just different artists. And the guy was selling them on eBay really cheap. And I just, just cover buys more than anything. These 4. I don't know. This might be Alex Ross too. Kind of looks like it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So those I couldn't pass up. I just couldn't. That's it. That's all I got, Spidey.
That's all right. Sorry, I was replying to Panda.
Any black and white Godzilla for anybody this weekend?
No, I don't think I'm
going to. Have you seen -1 at all yet?
I am still so far behind on everything.
What does that have to do with -1?
I'm glad you were able to turn Bleecker and only 35 cents around on explaining the essence of what was going on with Godzilla, because I was like listening, going, please tell them why they're wrong. And then I'm looking at the tablet going, I'm about to get on this show. If he doesn't do it, I'm about to get on this show. If he doesn't do it.
I'm trying to do better in 2024 about keeping my cool. Like people respond.
Well, you did it very well. You did it very well.
But dude, my blood, I'm like, like my insides are like, gotta tell them. Like, hey, remember when Godzilla popped a wheelie?
Yeah, I mean, it's not just that. It's just the.
Can you open that side door for me?
It's like the blue flame versus the pink flame, and people get upset about that. I'm like, are you kidding me? Is this what we're? I mean, it's just so that people can like make negative videos. That's all it is.
Well, I think it's also like a thing of like he's been around so long, like people are just kind of looking at the legendary,
right.
Like the Gareth Edwards one where he's like slow moving and he's like
right.
like. But like Godzilla King of Monsters, he ran at Ghidorah. Right. Like they ran and locked up. Right. Godzilla versus Kong, he goes ape shit, like on all 4, clawing and scratching and thrashing. Like this is literally just barely a step up. I had somebody comment, I hope they don't jump the shark with this one with the metal glove on King Kong. I'm like, they kind of built an entire metal Godzilla in the last one, so I think we'll be okay.
Exactly.
With the beast glove. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a whole Mecha Godzilla.
I know. What are they talking about? They don't know what they're talking about. That's my whole point.
Oh man.
And the ending of Monarch. Oh my God, it's just enough where King Kong comes like, hey, what are you guys doing? I was like, oh snap.
Yeah.
I watched it again. I don't do that, but I watched it twice.
I love Godzilla, but I'm a King Kong diehard. Like that's my guy. So seeing King Kong with that beast glove, like,
yeah,
I'm at a 10 in excitement level for this.
Hey, Pops,
it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my son has already said, "I'm ready for that, Dad. When's that come out?" And I was like, "Yeah."
And it warms my heart to see that where they are doing different stuff, because that's how Godzilla's always been. You don't go to see what you've seen. You go to see like the slight differences in the suit design and what's he going to do different. That's part of the appeal to it,
Hey, Digger Jam.
Cinematography. What's up, Tim?
Godzilla sucks.
Yeah, I know. We can beat him off the screen.
I'll get my canoe. I gotta go handle something.
I know. He does that because I give him a hard time.
Yeah. No, dude, God bless his soul. Like the night that I'm not saying that condescendingly or patronizingly. When I finished Monarch Legacy of Monsters, the finale, like I mean in real time, I watched it on Thursday, not even on Friday. You know,
Right.
that's who I messaged because he's fuck Godzilla. You know, like,
Right.
hey bro, I just finished this finale. Can I please tell you about it? Because I know you don't care, and no one else has seen it yet. You know what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, what happened? I'm like,
Right.
yeah, that's a true friend. Just putting up and listening to someone.
Me, I haven't seen it yet because then I'd be like, I won't even answer you.
Well, no one wants spoilers. I get that.
Right.
But he was like, yeah, I don't just spoil it. Go ahead. And his response is like, yeah, I bet you're pretty excited. Yes, I am. Thank you.
All right. Well, let's talk about. I didn't understand or I didn't catch the name of that show. TM. What was it? I want to write it down so I'll go watch it. Hotel what?
Hey, Pops.
Oh, Has Been Hotel, that animated one.
Has Been Hotel. What's it on? What's it?
Prime Video.
Oh yeah, I got
You
it.
told me about the other day too.
Has Been
Gotta
Hotel.
get this ready. Whoops, wrong one.
Sometimes I stay up really late, and my son watch anime stuff.
There to go.
So I will check it out when he gets off work tonight. Maybe that's what we'll do is watch it.
It's really cool. Happy birthday!
Hey Rob, I didn't get to. I didn't. You know what? I apologize. I didn't get to make a video, but I want to tell you happy birthday, sir.
That sure did to me now.
80 looks good on you, my dude. 80 looks good on you.
I will be buying an extra henchman shirt.
All right, you're back. You're cool again.
Just for that. I was like, I need to start making my purchases for shirts and stuff to sport at Heroes Con, and I haven't sported a henchman shirt. I've only done like DJs, and I need to buy one of Mark's. I don't have a Legion shirt either. I don't know what's wrong with that. Yeah, I know you got one. You got one. I know.
I got one of those Legion shirts that's got Kyler on the back of it.
Yeah, I don't want anything to do with
what did I do?
A Benedict Arnold.
You have one of the Indiana Urkel ones.
Yeah, the Indiana Urkels.
Yeah, there's some community member shirts I put in there. There's one of Marcus. There's
that one I might get it for sure. But he who does not follow up on his promises, I'm not going to put any money towards.
Oh, right, it goes to Mark. It just advertises that he's
yeah, we're not going to even advertise it.
That's fair enough. I need to make a new one of Tyler. Just put bullshit artist in his face.
There you go.
I should make an extra long tee that has a tramp stamp of Comics Curing Cancer, and that's all that's on it, and we can all wear it. So, we got it.
Is this a subtle dig,
or
is this legit?
Dude, fuck that cat, Pops. I'll come over there and pick it up and put it down.
Go, Pops.
I'm not adopting a goddamn street cat.
Catapults are for cats. They make them go away.
It's the only thing holding off getting a dog right now.
Is a cat?
We have a cat, and I'm like, you have an animal, play with that animal. I need a break from the dog. I mean, this last one when we had to put him down, it was just, I'm done. I need some without dog time because I can distance myself from the cat just fine.
Just like it does you?
Yeah, just like it does me. It comes over for about a minute and says, pet me. And then it says, okay, I'm done with you. And she walks away.
What's going, Finn?
So. The fantastic Finn.
It's Rob's birthday today? He turned 80. Yeah, of course.
He's not even going to wish you a happy birthday, Rob. He's
like,
no, I didn't. No, I didn't. He said, no, he asked him, did you know? And he said, no. I didn't know. Just moved on.
He's also asking me to do something while he was apparently holding it to go to the bathroom. I told him to he went to run off. I said, come here, because I was going to give him back this little piece of paper. And he came here long enough to go, can I go use the bathroom? Yeah, dude, go.
Please.
So he was focusing on something else.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, God.
Keep your focus there, sir.
So did you have a nice dinner, Rob?
I haven't had dinner yet.
Oh,
dinner's on its way. We ordered.
There we go.
I thought for sure y'all would have gone out somewhere.
I don't like going out.
Is that right?
Yeah, there's people.
Well, that's true.
We were going to go tomorrow. We were going to go to one of the wineries with meet up with my sister, but my sister got exposed to COVID, so we redid it, rescheduled it. So I'll watch the Niners game tomorrow. But no, I was just watching the Royal Rumble. Wrestling. MadSpidey, your favorite.
Yeah, Beckerman already tried to bait me earlier in the chat with wrestling stuff, and I'm just like, no, not happening.
Yeah, I don't know jack doodah about any of the Rumbles.
Well, that's the nice thing about the Rumble itself. You don't really need to know anything because it's just 30 people coming in every 30 seconds until one person's left.
Stands.
I mean,
Right.
there's not like there's a lot of story going on with
Meals on Wheels for Fast Meals.
It's true.
Damn,
it's coming.
Pops.
What's coming, Pops?
I see where Mark gets his witty banter from now.
It's called Uber Eats or DoorDash.
Meals on Wheels, though. If you knew that, Spidey, it's over here. That's specifically what it does.
Oh, we have it. We have it over here
for like shut-ins and stuff. They were the original Uber Eats. Oh my god, that's funny. I wouldn't mind going, in all honesty, and seeing. I'm probably just gonna wait now. The Iron Claw, show that looked.
The movie with Zac Efron in it.
Yeah, that looked really good.
I'm hearing good things. I'm hearing really good things about it.
I may have to at some point just because I've got like 9 movie credits stacked up, and I've got to go see some movies, and there's just not anything that like excites me to go see.
Right. Right. Yeah.
So I got to go burn it on
Argyle.
We were just talking about Argyle, and that's one that my wife actually wants to go see. So, I can't. When we both want to go see something together, that's a rarity. So I gotta go with it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I just don't want to. I'm okay with waiting. It's sort of like Oppenheimer. There's no scenic views the only movie so far that has come out that I missed on the big screen that I wish I hadn't was Top Gun. That
Aquaman 2. If you plan on seeing it, it's definitely worth. If you're gonna watch it, that's one that's fun for the big screen for the scope and scale stuff.
Well, yeah, it's probably not one I'm gonna watch though.
Even I went and saw it at the movies.
Dude,
I came out of the retirement.
I bought it on digital today and watched it again with the kids. I absolutely loved it, even the second time through. And I was sitting there while I'm watching. I'm like, yo, this would be fun to go see on the big screen again, because there's some of those just really big scope shots. Like there's a shot where Manta's like shot a grappling gun and he's pulling himself up behind a submarine that's widespread shot, with all kinds of stuff going on. And then there's one where Orm and Aquaman jump off of a building as everything's collapsing, and it just pans out, and you get like the feeling of scope, like how big this place is. There's a few shots like that. I'm like, yo, this was pretty large scale.
I did actually catch up on one movie I hadn't seen yet, and that was the Flash movie. I finally watched it.
You saw The Flesh?
The Flesh. It was
not Fletch. The Flesh. That's a completely different movie. That one's more on Pornhub, but
hey, there is Fletch and Fletch Lives.
There's that too, but it's Chevy Chase.
Yeah. Here's Journey.
Well, good evening. I just jumped on for a few minutes just to
happy birthday, CJ.
Say fuck you.
No, his birthday's next week when he's on Only Slabs.
I just came. You see, that's why I didn't fucking send the fucking video.
Happy early birthday.
To give a personal happy birthday to Rob. Happy birthday, Rob.
Thank you.
Because there's a lot.
How does Jim get on?
There's a lot of people in the community that I like a lot less than I like Rob. So that's why I wanted to give him.
I appreciate that.
That I like a lot less.
Okay. So happy birthday, Rob.
You would have been great, though. I'm sorry. Go ahead, CJ. Go ahead and finish your message first. I'm sorry.
I could continue my happy birthday message to you, but
Please.
I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. What are you, 60 now? 55?
Yeah, something like 65, 70, 80, whichever.
No,
Like
I don't know. How old are you now?
I'm 50.
50.
All right, 50
Yeah,
years old.
Oh wow, I was way off.
I wish you another 50 years of healthy years before you start breaking down.
Oh, I don't want to live that long. Thanks, though.
Okay. No, you, whether you want to or not, I wish that on you, so now you're going to get it.
Oh, shit.
Okay?
That means I got to save more money for retirement, you son of a bitch.
That's it. Happy birthday.
Rob wants to go out in a blaze of glory in the next 10.
Look, I've said I want at least 5 to 10 years of good retirement time. After that, the money starts to run out, and I got to start conserving it and everything else. And my body starts falling apart even worse than it is. Got to take care of myself. That's all just like work.
I agree.
I just want to be lingering around as long as I could take care of myself. Once
Be
the
a
day
burden
comes,
on my
I can't take
kids.
care of myself.
Yeah.
Pull the plug.
Fair enough. Oh, CG, I was thinking it would have been great for a video, man. You should have come on, learned how to finger spell happy birthday in sign language, and just had your hands do happy birthday.
Dear Rob.
Well, I could have done that, and I could have brought Papa in as a help signer, but
Right. But he only knows one sign.
Yeah.
That's the only sign you need to know.
I like that. That's funny.
But like I said, there's some people that I like in the community, some people that I don't like, and you're one of the people that I like. So
I appreciate that. Sir.
You don't.
You know what, CJ? You ain't bad either, buddy.
That's right. I'm not bad.
I disagree with that statement, but I like him because he is. It's like a good train wreck.
Oh, CJ,
you would say something, yeah.
Do you have that piece you were working on Bleakers around? I wanted to see what it looked like finished.
What piece?
Oh, the Jonah Hex piece.
I think
it's almost finished.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
There's a little bit of work I need to do. It really doesn't show well here. There's a lot of texture in here.
Yeah, I can see some. Yeah, I saw you working on it. When I popped in, I was like, "Damn, that looks like
that glow in the dark."
It kind of looks like it should.
No, but like if you rub your finger across it, you can feel like a lot of like layers that I put on here. Like it's like a ton of layers.
Yeah, that looks cool, CJ.
So
that's all. I just wanted to see it. I said, man, he's looking on it.
I've been doing a lot of those, just fulfilling some things and giving a lot of extras to people that I promised things to over time. So
yeah, that one was looking good. I was like, I want to see that finished. Drac did when like last year when he was like, I think it was in October or November, he did that whole ink series. He did a They Live sketch of like the messed up face in that movie, and he had a sign in the background. And I messaged him. I was like, bro, if you're selling those, I'm wanting to buy that.
Oh my god, fucking Drac is a machine, man. I couldn't keep up. I did like a week and a half worth of those things while it was happening. Then a whole bunch of stuff like Comic-Con happened in New York and a whole bunch of other stuff that got me distracted. I was like, I can't keep up, man. I just couldn't keep up.
That Drac did was absolutely amazing.
The what?
Yeah.
The Nightwing that he just posted
yesterday. He did for JP.
That was Spider-Man 1.
He was working on that one for a while. There's a lot of work that went into that one.
Yeah.
My favorite piece that I've seen him do, it's just a personal favorite, is that RoboCop half body that he did. I think he did it all digitally though.
There was one piece he did a long time ago that actually he did it in like a giveaway that somebody had won. The best piece by far, in my personal opinion, that he made was of the Bram Stoker Dracula, the Butthead Dracula.
Yeah,
on a cover. He had done an amazing piece of that, all by hand, no digital work done in there. By far. But he's a talented dude, man. The guy's got a lot of great skills. Very underrated in the community as far as how good he is.
Yeah, this is it. I wanted to buy that one. I thought that was just amazing.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
I was like, dude, you nailed that. Yeah, I mean, he's just got.
He's like Beetlejuice. You mention his name and he
Look at this fucking guy. Don't get it to your fucking head, Dracula. I gave you a compliment.
Yeah, that was Killer Drac. I love that one. You know it. I messaged you on it.
Here,
but I liked yours. I just wanted to see what CJ had done
in honor of Dracula.
Oh, come on now. You're making me work a lot here.
There you go. We got a little Funko style Nosferatu.
Yeah, that one looks good.
That was a nice piece, and he had to freaking check me on that one because I thought I thought it was some kind of rendering that he did. I'm like, there's no way that's fucking original piece. He fucking proved me wrong.
Send you some denudos. Some
loonies and toonies.
Some loonies and toonies. I'll find them in the ground. I'm gonna send you everything I dug up the other day. How about that?
The highlights and the light reflections that he did on that piece is freaking phenomenal.
Yeah. That one just caught me when he was doing that during. I guess it was Inktober or whatever it was. Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, a lot of
great pieces on there.
Yeah,
a lot of great pieces he put on that throughout the month.
You're no slouch, CJ.
What's that?
I said you're no slouch.
I try not to embarrass myself. That's basically what I do.
This is a 20. This is a card I got from 23 Months that I really like. He did a really good job there.
Oh, that looks really cool.
He's getting a lot like there's a huge evolution in his artwork that I've seen the past 2 years. Like if you see stuff like from 2 years ago that he put on there, it looks like it's almost from a completely different artist than what it is now. He's evolved a lot.
That was like a year or something ago, and so was this one.
Big differences.
Yeah, absolutely. Because this one came later on. Yeah. Yep. But I still liked it. I like supporting people in the community. So
you're a community supporter? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll go shut back up and go back to pay my own attention to the wrestling. Sorry.
Yeah, and then when I went and saw the Worm, he gave me this one. Yeah.
Worm did a lot of good stuff for everybody during Heroes Con.
He doesn't live that far from me. He actually works right around the corner from where I used to work. Back when we first moved to Maryland, I was like, holy sheesh, I haven't been down here in years, and so much had changed. Because I went to pick him up at his place, and I was like, he's like, you know where this is? And I'm like, oh my God, I do. I used to drive it all the time. So
did I tell you that the Worm the Worm actually sat there all Saturday night and didn't sleep, just making sketch cards for everybody to hand out on Sunday?
I believe it. He's got that.
I'm like, he's old. I'm like, you're gonna die. You go to sleep. You need your sleep. He's like, no, I have to do this. I'm like, all right. He was sitting there with a little fucking light, like you know that image that you have like of the little like worker doing the shit in the middle of the night,
little tool maker, whatever. Yeah.
I love the video he did for Rob's birthday. We actually sketched like Rob out as the video. That was awesome.
I like that one. I like Freaky Lou's.
Oh yes. Fit sticks.
One day I can be fit stacks. That'd be great.
Fit stacks of comics.
Fit stacks of comics.
You're going to the Heroes this year, Jim?
I'm trying to get that worked out right now.
Yeah, we're talking about that a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I want to go. The other person may or may not be going. If he doesn't go, then I'm probably just going to see if my wife wants to go with me.
No, it doesn't work when you hold.
I'm probably going to go either way, whether he goes or not. But
I'm
not working at all.
I want to say 85%. There's a 90% going.
There's enough of the rest of us will be there, Jim. You don't need to have your brother or your wife.
That's true. We only need
Mark
you.
says that I'm not supposed to go without my brother, though. That's what he's.
Mark's muted, so we can't understand. We don't care.
Just don't get food poisoning.
I was insulting you, but I was going to say, obviously, the old age is sitting in for Rob. We definitely need John there.
Yeah, we can't have
But
one
he
without
doesn't.
the other.
But Jim doesn't have to be dependent on that.
Yes, he does. So he needs to get to work making it happen, Rob.
Well, I'm just
We're
saying is that
still in the stage of guilting him into getting John there. We'll shift to Jim. Just Jim is okay at the last minute.
Just
Thank
don't get
God.
food poison this time, Jim. Right? You got food poison last time we were there, or something?
Yeah, it was definitely food poisoning.
well, there's a big
There we can call it that.
No, that
He
wasn't
ate
it.
something and felt poisoned. Yes.
No, that wasn't it, CJ.
What was it?
Oh. I'll tell you. I'll type it in the chat. How about that?
The room
sounds
was
good.
spinning. Let's
in
just
the in
put
the
it that
private.
way.
Wait, did you get roofied too?
No, he. Well, I mean, yeah, he roofied himself.
All right, no, that works.
Jim, you already talked about it like 30 minutes ago.
I know.
full detail. Like,
Well,
what?
I wasn't on. I got off to go eat dinner. Then I came back again.
Well, I can't speak for what Jim did because he obviously could do that himself. But hey, Journey, have you ever heard of edibles?
Yeah.
That's I have.
Well,
I was
that's
just
what
wondering,
happened.
completely unrelated topic. I was wondering if you ever heard of edibles.
I have.
So Journey, when
I don't
when-
participate in
Subtle,
that
Mark,
kind of activity.
Journey, when we were all down there at the bar, I took an edible and I had all that liquor and the cigar, and I was fine until I got back to the hotel. Like Chris and I walked all those blocks from there down to the hotel. I was fine.
It's dessert, Pops.
And then I got back to the hotel and got into the room, and that's when it hit me, and I was like, oh, and I literally, what's
That's
that?
what you get. That's what you get for eating edibles. You're fucking degenerate in edibles.
Thank
Whiskey wasn't
you,
enough
thank you,
for you?
mother. Thank you, Father. I
Whiskey wasn't enough for you.
understand.
That's good.
I know. But you know what was funny was
Jim was fine till he wasn't.
John woke up at like 2 a.m. and goes, "You all right?" I said, "I think I'm dying." He's like, "All right, well, just be quiet about it."
Holy
And then he went
shit.
back
Up
to
until
sleep.
now, honestly, up until now, I thought it was food poisoning. You got food poisoning that day.
No. It was just trying to be 20 years old and when you're not. And yeah. So by the way, I don't think any of us can go back to that place that we were at because man, that place is from what I understand, had a lot of they've had like a lot of issues there, a lot of shootouts and stuff. I don't know if anybody noticed, but like that little diner over there had an actual guy out front of the restaurant.
Oh yeah, security guards.
Yeah, and that's a lot of security for a diner.
Police, like full-blown police.
Yeah,
security
and that's
guards,
what
right?
I'm saying. And then I found out later on that the history of that area has been notorious for shootouts, for crying out loud. And I was like, yeah, I don't care if we go back to there again. I'm okay with going anywhere else.
Well, at one point, I actually got this on video of some guy. What's his name? Drac was wearing an outlaw shirt on there, like outlaw approved. You know, it was like the CG, the comic approved authority,
right?
But it's an outlaw or something. Some guy was trying to buy it off of him or take it off of him at one point. I'm like, fuck. I hope we don't have to fucking fight right now over a fucking Drac shirt. Like
Right.
I was expecting any fucking minute for them to fucking rip it off and be like, no, it's mine. You know, like I was like, listen, it was. How am I going to say this in a politically correct kind of fucking way? I'm not. Fuck it. I'm going to say it the way it is. We were a bunch of a group of whitish nerds that were sitting in a big bar full of like a whole bunch of black guys that are like hooded out. It was a weird environment, to be honest with you. And I go into all kinds of different environments. It just felt like something was going to happen at any time because of the eyeballs that were all over us.
Yeah, well, and you know what? I don't know. I mean, if we might have, I might have gotten roofied plus that because I bought a drink at that bar and I wasn't paying attention. I was just waiting for it to,
Well, we all know about what happened with Joe. We all know that we lost Andy. He fucking who knows what the fuck happened to them, and I don't think anybody will know that story because he disappeared on us. And I'll tell you something else that happened to me that night that was very bizarre. I had a few that night. I drank a few. I went to the hotel. You can ask the worm this. I don't fucking sleep easy. I never fucking, no matter how many, I could drink 2 bottles of fucking whiskey and I still won't fall asleep on the fucking bed like without tossing and turning.
Right.
I literally sat on the bed with my fucking clothes still on and knocked out within a second. Like I was out.
Think it has anything to do with being at a convention all
and
day
I
long?
slept for like 4 or 5 hours straight. No, dude, that doesn't apply to me. The rules of science when it comes to sleeping, it doesn't really work with me that well. You know what I'm saying? I have fucking like when I say I have insomnia, I really do have insomnia. It's like it's a problem I fucking live with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I sleep 2-3 hours every night. That's my average hour time of sleeping. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Right.
So for that to happen to me, something was in those fucking drinks.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it could have been that too, because like I said, I bought a drink there. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't watching them make it or anything. It just showed up, and I was like, "Yep, this is what I wanted." And so it's a lot of things happened there. Luckily, I didn't. I mean, I was in the hotel. John was there. If I thought it was like really bad, I would have said, "Hey, get up. We might need to go to the hospital," but I didn't think it was that bad. I was just.
I just think it's an impressive strategy for someone to spend all of their hard-earned drugs on dosing. What was the name? Whitest Nerds.
Well,
I don't know.
They're looking at money.
Listen, it could have been. Listen, it could have been that the glasses were not clean right.
Get rid of their drugs, like it makes.
Listen, it could have been that the glasses weren't clean right. It could have been a lot of shit that happened. You know what I'm saying? That bothered us. I don't know what the fuck it was, man. If you don't clean the fucking glasses right, there's soap residue in there. That'll fuck you up, man. There's all kinds of shit that could happen.
That's true. Like just like the Visine thing, like putting Visine in someone's drink to give them like just quick diarrhea kind of thing.
I'm not accusing anybody of doing anything. All I'm saying is that it was a weird thing that a bunch of us had some adverse effects. And I heard other stories from other people too that like they weren't feeling right the next day.
Yeah.
You know
well, don't worry, it's not going to happen again. I can tell you that.
Because I missed. Saw me the previous nights. I was drinking, no problem. I could fucking drink. You know what I'm saying? I have no issue with that.
Well, I don't either. Usually, I can have a couple of gin and tonics, and I'm good. But that was just weird. Anyway, I missed out on breakfast, and that was not good. I didn't like missing out on my breakfast time. So
I love breakfast.
Yes,
shout out to West.
Convey and discuss strategies.
You guys are gonna stay at the Westin again?
Already got the room, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta book that.
There's there's other non-Heroes Con convention related stuff happening that same weekend. So we went ahead and booked.
Oh, really? Do you think they might book sell out faster than?
To be honest with you, I don't know. That's why we went ahead and booked.
All right, because
for me being at the Westin,
in March, I think.
For me being at the Westin is part of it. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what? You're right.
The other thing is this: you book, you're not paying for it right now. And you can cancel up to like the week of without that on the hook. So.
And if rates go down, you get adjusted for the down rate. So when you get there, they upsell you for a room with 2 beds. And
so what's the best strategy to do? Like last year, I could have clicked on the link to book it through the website, but I called up instead and I booked it verbally through them, and they sent me an email, blah blah blah, that kind of thing. And it worked out better because it cost me. I think it cost me about like $20 less per room by doing that, by actually calling up directly instead of doing it through the website. So I don't know if that's the best way to go do it again this year. How'd you guys book it? Like you went through the website?
Yeah, through the Heroes Con. Yeah, if you go to the Heroes Con website, they have an affiliate link for a discounted rate. But right now, they're only offering via that link single bedrooms.
Well, I don't care. I'm gonna go by their solo, so I'll take the single.
I thought you were sleeping head to toe with Naman.
No. I got suckered into it last year. Him and Tyler.
Something about abnormally high methane levels keeping you from doing it again.
You haven't seen a farter until you fucking slept in the same room with fucking Naman.
Is Tylox going this year? I haven't even heard tell of Tylox.
I think Tylox is done. I think Tylox is selling his books and he's done.
I think Tylox has a girly, and I think
he just got into jiu-jitsu and just into other stuff.
Well, that too. I mean, he just went into but I do remember seeing something about. I thought he was going to sell his books and
yeah, I did see a couple posts that he was putting up. That he was selling like entire runs of stuff.
See, this is why it's important to talk shit to people and critique what they buy with their own money, because shit like this happens when Tylox wants to sell his whole collection and you wish he had good books.
Yeah, he's still been going on Gray's channel, Drac. That's the only place he'll pop up now.
Oh, is that right?
Mm.
Yeah, he doesn't like the rest of us.
Oh, that goes from when he was sitting there accusing Remy of crap and everyone jumped down his throat for just talking shit.
That was a very combustible week. That wasn't the only thing that went down.
That was that wasn't the same week that he had the disargument with Biggie as well.
Yes,
because
it was also
Biggie said something and then Kyle went off absolute.
It was also the same week that he went all full Kyle cringe on an Insomniac and like creeped out the whole fucking world.
Oh, was that the one with? Yeah, that was the one that you and I and Max was on as well.
What happened?
Yeah.
Oh, even I had to leave. I've got thick skin. Even I had to leave. Like that got real cringe real quick. Oh, fuck, that was
he has a cringe meter. Like he can fucking put it over.
Like you can be dirty and filthy and stuff like that, but when you start talking about like masochistic type stuff and things
it got very, very
dark.
Yeah,
very dark and gross at the same time.
Yeah. Well, I think I think it comes from his, current health and everything. And what's he? I mean, isn't he?
I think he's cancer free. I think.
He beat cancer. He put up a whole clip of him smoking a cigarette, telling us all that he beat cancer.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as I light up one, yeah.
And then he got angry at us. Like there was a big panel thing. I forgot whose channel it was us. That we all started questioning on his bullshit that he was telling us. And he got really angry, like really, really angry that we didn't believe him on half the shit that he was telling us.
I think what he was I don't think I ever caught like liar vibes from him, but
dude, he was telling us
until he started just out of left field lying about Remy Q Studios, out of left field, completely unprompted. And that was the only thing I was privy about with the guy. Like when he dipped out, just kind of bailed on.
No, he was telling us like these really tall tales, like super tall tales. Like, oh, what the fuck, dude?
He's like, you see the Golden Gate Bridge? I built that.
Yeah, he's all right, Blake. He's eating and he's watching Royal Rumble at the same time.
Yeah, he's fine.
He's living his best life.
I was on with Hialeah.
Poor Rob is eating. Yeah,
I was on with Hialeah. He was on with us, and he started telling us a story about how he he went to go protect somebody or something like that, and a girl came and clobbered him in the nuts with a freaking aluminum bat, like full swing, and he got up and shaked it off. I'm like, that's not humanly possible, dude.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not.
It's not humanly possible unless you're a eunuch and you have no nuts. This is not happening. You're not shaking it off. I'm sorry, walk it off. He walked it off.
Dude, I can't walk off just accidentally sitting down wrong sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you sit down wrong, you're fucked.
And that's the kind of shit that he would tell us that we started calling him out on. And he's like, you could see like the anger. He would have these pauses where he stops and just gives us like the stare of death. I don't know if you ever caught that on one of the streams where he just gives you the stare of death, like, you better believe me or I'll kill you.
They used to happen a lot. It was a bit more subtle than sort of, some people didn't realize it, but yeah, I'd noticed it quite a few times.
Yeah.
So it got like all weird.
Well, it's you got to go where you think you're.
Listen, I told him, no problem. You want to keep coming on and tell us your stories, but I'm going to call you out of your bullshit. I got no problem.
I think he picked the wrong place to go because that's just the way you are. And I love you for it. So good for you. But yeah, I mean, if he wants to tell a tall tale, and it is a tall tale, he's going to do it. So I like a couple of warnings before the C word. Yeah, that's true. Very, very true, Biggie. Very true.
That was fucking disappointing.
So
the food or the match?
The food.
All right.
See,
I had wanted I decided that I wanted Joe's Special. There's a place here called Original Joe's, and it's ground beef, scrambled eggs, spinach, onions, and mushrooms. It's really good.
You just said differently.
Well, usually, but it's like what came was missing the mushrooms. It's almost all ground beef with almost no eggs and no spinach in it, and it's bland. And so it's just like, you can only eat so much of a pile of ground beef. It's just like, ugh.
So this is very what kind of
big bowl of
wrapping
cardboard?
Was it like in a bowl? Like you're just eating a bowl like that? Or?
Yeah. It's in a freaking
So
I don't think anybody wants to eat a bowl of ground beef.
Yeah,
not all by itself. No. So it's kind of, and like usually you get like this nice sourdough bread comes with it, but there was no bread in the bag either. Or it's just, I should have ordered the steak.
Yeah. I have a question about that. So, like, because you're such a master griller, I wonder about this sometimes, like with chefs. Like when chefs go to places and they order food, they're like doing comparative analysis in their head. And you grill. You're a professional griller.
I'm not professional.
Okay, award winning.
It doesn't work at Olive Garden, bro.
Let's back up. Award winning. Can we say award winning?
Well, not for grilling, but yes.
Smoking, grilling, putting meat in bones up and turning it into
trophy, Rob.
I'm really, I'm very passionate about the food. How's that?
And if you'd have gotten that steak and it wasn't cooked right, that would be. I mean,
except that I've had this there too. So I guess, well, steaks are one of those things that, like, unless they like really overcook it, generally they're pretty hard to ruin.
Yeah,
it's not impossible, but so that's why it's like one of those things. Like it's kind of like a go-to when you go to some place you're not quite sure. You're like, oh, if you order it medium rare and unless they like freaking bring you a well done steak, you're usually okay.
Yeah,
because you can always season it.
Question: you get overly cooked, well done steak come to you at a steakhouse. What do you
send it back?
Yeah, send it back.
And you have no fear of spit.
No.
Oh no, because I want a new steak.
No, I have no fear
because no fear of spit on the new steak.
I don't, because if the chef is anything worth his salt, right? If I sit there and I ordered a medium rare and I sit there and I go and I cut into it and it's like well done throughout, he's going to be embarrassed. And I've had it happen once before where then the chef came out and apologized. It's like we had profusely, because it was just absolutely.
And happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Finn.
Clip that.
Yeah, no, I see. Here's the thing, CJ. I've never worked in any kind of restaurant in my life. So in my world, everybody is very, very caring about the food, and my ignorance is bliss. And I don't go out of my way to go like, you fucking idiot, or insult them or anything. Right. I'll just say I am, I'll be very polite about it.
What Rob's saying is when he's at Golden Corral getting a good steak, he's like, and they hold it up. He's like, you got one a little more medium.
Wow. Golden Corral.
Now, I like mine. I like mine to be.
I don't know that reference. Sorry,
it's one of the greatest restaurants in America.
I got the Olive Garden reference. I didn't get the other one.
It's a buffet.
It's a restaurant.
It's not a buffet. It's the buffet. Jesus Christ.
Honestly, I will not.
I don't know. Out here, we don't have a lot of them. We more have like Country Harvest Inn or something like that instead of Golden Corral, but.
I've seen too much and I know too much about the food industry and the restaurants. So I have never sent a plate back because I was disappointed with it. I have sent it back when the waiter offered to take it back for me on their own. Like if they say, listen, I'm sorry about it. Let me get you another one.
Yeah. I get that. But to Rob's point also, my wife is the manager at like the premier steakhouse of Augusta. We have this steakhouse called T-Bones. Like like the steakhouse, voted best steak in Augusta forever since it's opened its doors. And if your steak isn't right, they want to know, and the cooks don't care.
Normally, you're right. Normally, you're right.
You've made
but
AR
I've
hungry.
seen high scale 5-star restaurants.
Oh, the people that are persnickety, like I didn't fuck this up. They're just wrong. The customer's wrong. Those
I've
kind
seen,
of people.
yeah, I've seen shit like that go down. Where like, oh shit, I'm not sending a fucking plate back here. But here's the thing: if you really fuck up my dish, I'll never go back. I've done this where I got a steak. I fucking paid $60-$70 for $80 for a fucking steak, and it's overcooked, and I'm not happy with it. I cut it in. The waiter comes in, doesn't even give a shit that it's not overcooked, and I literally like take it half cut, and I'll pay the fucking chicken, and I just never go back again.
Bonanza
Yeah, shop. We
buffets?
used to have those. We used to have them here.
Yeah, we had bonanzas.
We had like a Ryan's for a long time, just called Ryan's Buffet, and then Golden Corral moved in and said, "Fuck out of here."
Those don't last around us.
Yeah,
we don't have a lot of places like that here in New York. They don't last very long.
We have a lot of independent up there, right, CJ? I mean, it's not a lot of chain stuff. It's
well, the thing though, you got your chains too. But here's the thing: when you got those buffet type of places, they don't last very long because, one, they have very low margins on what they're selling in general, and the rents are so high.
Yeah,
it's not really a sustainable type of business to be able to run. The only buffet type of places that really kind of have longevity are the Chinese buffets,
right,
and the Brazilian ones.
Interesting. I would have thought the Brazilian ones would have been.
Oh, they charge a lot.
Charged, yeah.
They're not.
It's different between $15 a plate versus $80 a plate.
Yeah,
I tell you, man, that's so
it's just like it's just like when I go to Caesar's and go to the Bacchian feast buffet.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I can't eat enough to make my money back because they charge like $100 something.
When we went, I mean, so we have a Brazilian steakhouse that we went to a couple of different times, and I thought that's a lot of money.
Is that one of the ones where they have like the steak carving kind of thing next to you? Man,
with the red and the green.
Yeah. And then so when we actually went to Brazil and it was so cheap, I was like, let's go here every day. This is amazing. Because it was a beautiful restaurant. I mean, cloth napkins, the whole nine. And I was just like, wow, this is not going to charge. I mean, I think I paid for 8 people, and I want to say it was maybe $100 for 8 people. That
You're
was
right.
nuts.
I should have got a fogo de chao. That would have been much better tonight.
There you go. Fuck that chow. Yeah.
Well, think about it. Like
fogo de chao is the Brazilian place right here.
Brazil is basically a third world country as far as like their economy is concerned.
They wouldn't say so. They're the biggest.
They wouldn't say
are
so,
the biggest economy in South America, but
well, that's not saying a lot right now because they're all battered. You go there, you see how a lot of them are living. It's like 1940s in a lot of the villages. You know, it's
especially. Let me clarify. This is the hilarity of it, CJ. So when at a certain point in time in history of Brazil, all the rich wanted to live at the top of the mountain, down away from the beach, and then somehow it shifted. And the rich want to live on the beach now, and they moved people further up into those old ass ratty homes, and they binged them all together. And now you have favelas where, I mean, when we went to go to see the big Jesus, we're in the car, and the guy driving us is taking us through the streets, and we come to a stop light thing, and there's a guy. I look to the window, and there's a guy that comes walking out like nothing, buck naked, and just pees right in the street. And now we are definitely in the hood, without a doubt. And I'm like, okay, I know where I am now.
Yeah, and I asked Mark to come back inside. I was really sorry.
All right, so Brazil is the kind of place where you go into Rio de Janeiro and you go into a 5-star rated hotel, and in the lobby you have whores there sitting waiting for you to take your selection. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm talking about from years ago. Of going there, but I'm sure it hasn't changed that much.
Well, first, I was fortunate we didn't stay at a hotel. This man is from there, and he had a place there. But what I found interesting, his place on the beach, it was like it was like condos, but it felt like we were in prison. There was like a huge wall all the way around it. They had guard shacks and stuff. It was nutty. And when the two of us went out one morning to go get stuff for breakfast, it was not quite light yet. And I kind of got this sense of I need to watch my surroundings, because we're walking through an area that's not great to go get something that he wanted for breakfast.
Oh, you definitely got to be on high alert over there as far as a foreigner, a tourist going there and visiting. You have to be on high alert.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing, though. I mean, this was right. This would have been before the Olympics. Remember, they had the Olympics there, the Summer Olympics. And I swear to you, CJ, when we were there, I was like, there's no freaking way they're going to have that road finished to get to that stadium. It's just too much to lay down. And they got it done.
So I'm confused, though.
I don't know. Well,
your whole story here, Jim, that you're telling. You mean that you don't normally have walls with guards surrounding your home?
No. But that's probably the best trip I've ever been on in my life, because his sister, we went up into the I would call it like the rainforest. Shit, we were up there in the mountains, and his sister had a shiitake mushroom farm, which was interesting watching them. I went and took a tour of that, and we stayed at her place, and it was so relaxing. Like, I went downstairs and I got a cup of coffee, and I came back up, and and the house was built with those porch, that wraparound porch. And I'm sitting on the wraparound porch in the back of the house, just drinking my coffee. Nobody's up yet except for one person downstairs. And all of a sudden I hear this like screech, and these like 5 freaking parrots come and land like within 3 feet of me on this banana tree. And they're taken out but the screech just freaked me out, because I didn't know I've never heard a parrot screech before. I've just heard them talk on TV.
Parrots
are
beautiful fuckers. They're
Yeah,
not good animals.
No, it was beautiful. The whole place was just phenomenal. I mean, it was just an amazing trip. I don't think my son quite grasped how much he's traveled in his lifetime. He's been to Bermuda. He's been to Brazil. I mean, when I was his age, we were lucky if we got to go to South Carolina to the beach for a week. That was a big deal. We were like, oh, hell yeah, we're going to the beach. So
how many years ago did you go to Brazil?
What was it, like 2015? It was like I'm telling you, it was like,
oh, you went way earlier than I did.
6 months before the Olympics.
I'm dipping out.
I went, it was
chill.
9.
I'll talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Happy birthday, Rob. Love you, CJ. Jim, talk to your brother.
I will.
Take it easy, Mark. I think it was 99. Either 99 or 2000 when I went there.
Yeah. And a lot's changed. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the guy that we went with, I don't think I ever would have gone if he hadn't lived there and been raised there and had his own place. And, I would have needed somebody like that just knows how things work over there. So.
Oh, I love traveling. I'll go anywhere. Honestly, I'll go anywhere as long as I feel that I have a very good chance of returning. So, like,
yeah, that's always nice.
One of the places that I really wanted to go my entire life, and I had a lot of opportunities. I know people that live there. I know people from there that I really wanted to go, but I won't go because I just feel like I don't want to get bombed when I'm there. Is Israel? Like, I hear stories about people going there, literally, like, just like a normal time period with peace. It's never peace, but during like a peacetime, and shit happens. Right. A car bomb blows up, and fucking shit happens. People are like mutilated, and all kinds of shit going on. So, like, that's one of the places like I haven't, like, I really want to go, but because of the like turmoil that's going on over there, I said, you know what, it's not worth it for me to go.
Yeah, I don't.
Egypt is another place I'd love to go to, where I'm like very hesitant to go to because a lot of shit goes down in Egypt that doesn't get reported to in the news. They fucking
Right.
kidnap
Right.
people there. All
Sure.
kinds of shit happens.
Yeah. Yeah. We were gonna we had plans to when my son graduated, the original plan was to take him to Japan because he had, again, he was a huge Godzilla fan since he was 3 years old, and we'd done all, we've gone all over we've been to G Fest like 3 times, and so our original plan was to go to Japan, but then with COVID and everything, that just shot that all to hell. So my wife was like, took the money and ended up buying him what's that thing called? Those virtual reality glass thing, like the Oculus, I think it's called, or something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she bought him one of those things for instead because we couldn't go. I mean, it was just
so you could pretend he was in Japan through the Oculus.
Well, he didn't. I mean, it came with this. I don't remember if he downloaded it or what. It came with. It had some game on there. I said, "Let me see what you're looking at." And it was a shoot 'em up game where you like shot at hot dogs and stuff, or I don't know. It was weird.
Oh,
I couldn't get the hang of it either. I kept like dropping the gun because you had to hold these handles and stuff, and I was like, fuck this.
You should have pulled a stunt like the old timers used to do. Like you could have go somewhere, so you give them a picture of the place.
Yeah, here's your trip to Japan.
Wish you could have been here.
So, but yeah, no, I mean that was the plan, and we might still go one day. It's just, I don't know.
That's part of the world I haven't traveled to that I really want to start traveling to. Asia.
Yeah. I think it would be fun. I'd like to go to Korea myself, just because I'm so into I love watching the Korean shows on TV and and the food and everything, and but I don't know if that's ever going to happen either.
I would love to go to Singapore, Japan. I got no listen. They're communists, but I would love to go to China, and look at the Great Wall and see all that stuff. Sooner or later, I have no problem going there.
Part of me says yes, and then part of me is like, this is one of those places that I almost feel like we could have issues there too.
I think I'm going to start traveling because I have the ability, and I'm going to actually get that done within a year or so, of getting a dual citizenship for Greece.
Sure.
So when I get that dual citizenship and I get a visa for Greece, I think whenever I travel to countries like that, I'm going to use the Greek visa to travel with, or the passport, instead of the American one, because nobody gives a shit about Greeks. They're not going to kidnap us. Yeah, exactly. There's no money in kidnapping Greeks.
No, you're absolutely right there. So, and you do look it, so there you go. But I look nothing like Greek or anything else, so.
You gotta see me when I get some color on me.
I'm sure. You get a nice tan going. I've seen you now, CJ. I know. I grew up with these Greek guys in Richmond, and you looked a lot like one of them. I had to do a double take. I was like,
"Are you saying we all look alike?"
Pretty much.
That's kind of racist, don't you think? It's stereotyping.
Olive skin and hair.
Yeah, olive skin and hair. That's right. But no, that's. I mean, if you have the means to do it, I would love to do it. I would love to. I mean, it's so funny because we were at the grocery store, and my wife, who's not a gambler at all, if she sees that lottery gets to a certain point, she's like, "Hey, we need to pick some numbers." And I'm like, just out of curiosity, we'll have discussions. What would you do if you actually won? And, and so we would talk about it. And I'm like, well, do you want to hear what I would do? And she's like, she said, I'm sure it's going to be something to do with comics. And I was like, maybe some of it. Yeah. But
that's like over here, because we actually get ads they've actually got a thing here where you're supposed to be able to go into like the big US draws and the big European draws and all that sort of stuff. Because over here we get like, the lotto, it's jackpotted to $5 million or $10 million. You're like, that's still a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
And and we might occasionally get to a 20 or a 30 or a 50. Next week, there's one for 200 mil. It's the biggest we've ever had. Every Tom, Dick, Harry, and his dog are gonna literally be buying a ticket for that.
Sure.
It's gonna decrease your chances even further than 1 in 100 million people or whatever it is for the actual already chances. But
yeah. I would want to do stupid stuff like, come over and pick you and Lee up and say, let's go, we're going to Heroes Con, shit like that.
See,
or I'm going by to pick up Chris, and I'm going to get my comics at Retro Rocket this week. I'm going to fly up to Canada.
I'll fly up on the G1.
Jim, based on the answer, you are very likely candidate of actually winning one, because you're going to probably spend it in all kinds of places. A guy like me would never fucking win it, because I'd fucking start to try to dominate the fucking world. I'd try to fucking take my $200 million and turn it into $200 million.
Yeah.
What are we going to do this week, Brain?
Honestly, that's what I'll be like, how much can I make this into? How much? That would be my game. That would be my fun.
But so like CJ, I have this friend that works for is a lawyer, and she works for a bank in Bermuda. Okay. And I asked her, I said, look, if we ever won this, you're going to be able to help me, right? Because I'm going to be wanting to hide some of this shit. I don't want the man, taking it all. And she's like, here's the thing. If we hide it, sometimes you deal with unsavory people. I said, that's all right. That's what guns are for. I can handle that. We can take care of that. But she was joking. But at the same time, I think she's very skilled at that type of thing, because she makes very good money. I mean,
but hiding your money from winnings means is useless, because they already know about the win. They already taxed it and took their cut out of it.
Yeah, but I mean, like hiding it, but by being able to put it in places where they can't get it, and whatnot, and also disguising donations as maybe in a different capacity. There's so many ways to cheat the system that I'm sure it can be done, but I wouldn't spend it all, CJ. I mean,
when there's a will, there's a way of how to do things, but at the same time, with that kind of money, you'll figure it out real quick. Unless you're like one. You ever hear those guys that win the lotto, and within like 2 years, not only did they spend it all, they're like in debt for like another $100 million.
Those people I don't get, because here's the thing: I've always lived within my means. I've never gone outside of that, and I'm very, very proud of that. And I've also never understood how people could get so deep into debt. And I think a lot of it had to do with keeping up with the Joneses and not living within your means. So if I were to win the lottery, yes, I might want to, my wife would say, hey, here's a chunk, go do what you want with it. And, if a chunk is $5 million, that's a lot of money, CJ. I can spread that shit out really good.
Oh, yeah.
And, 2 tickets to Australia, from Australia to America ain't going to cost me $5 million, a couple, even if they say, hey, we're gonna, bring 3 other people. I mean, at this point, then I'm like, well, let me see how much it costs to rent a plane.
Listen, you win the lotto. The first thing
send a J1 down here, Jim. We'll be right.
I'm gonna give everybody that's listening to you guys a piece of advice. The first thing you do when you win the lotto, the absolute first thing you do,
don't tell anybody.
Is disappear. When you don't see nobody.
You tell nobody.
Yeah. Every idiot from your past will come into your life going, oh, remember when I did that favor for you? Can I have some of your money? Yeah, everybody.
I know. You don't know how many things I've read on this. I mean, there's so many, and I know people that are like degenerate gamblers, and you read all these different things about how they lose it and how they want to, and then you just hear about people that just want to help. They've helped so many people that they end up helping themselves out of all that money, and they're left with nothing. And then nobody wants to help them when they're in need. There's just so many different sad stories. You wouldn't believe it. It's just like what really bothers me is these guys that are professional athletes that make all of that money during the career only to, end up, being a security guard at some thing because they blew it all. Yeah, they had a house with 6 cars.
Sometimes I feel bad for them when it's a situation where basically they're their managers and the people that are helping them, because you talk about people that are not educated in a lot of different ways. A lot of people, they shouldn't even have a high school degree. However, they because of their athletic ability, they get through everything and actually get into professional sports and that kind of thing, and they get swallowed up. They get swallowed up by everybody around them. You know what I'm saying? So I feel bad for guys like Mike Tyson's situation, like how he started off, how much got really devoured from him. I kind of feel bad for the guy as far as but there's other guys that like they get the money and they literally they'll go buy a fucking big gold clock to put around their fucking neck that's $1 million and shit like that. Like, why?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, there's people there's many different facets to it, and oddly enough, the NFL put a big foot down on that, and I think the NBA did too. When you're in your rookie season, you have to take a class about finances, even though it's just the basics. But there's still there's still a lot of trust. I mean, even if let's say I won $300 million and after taxes it's $150 million. Even I wouldn't know where to put all that stuff. I would still have to trust somebody to manage some of that money. Well, I mean, I tell people,
even if you have nobody, managing money, you got to trust the banks that you deposit in, the financial institutions that you buy. You have to trust the people that are actually working with you as far as making your deposits and knowing what kind of money you have, not to share that information with other people. You know what happens to a lot of people when they first win the lotto, especially in a state like New York where it's public information? Immediately you get calls and solicitations and mail from every single charity under the freaking moon to start hitting you up. You get every single person that's looking to make a scam to hit you hard as far as trying to get a piece out of you. Everybody with a hardship that says, oh, my balls hurt. Can you please help me? I need money. Like all kinds of crazy shit happening.
I understand. And that's what I'm getting at is you still have to trust, education or not, you still have to trust people to manage your money. I mean, your job basically, they go, oh, I'm never going to have to work again. No, your job is to manage that money and to make sure that you're on top of it. I mean, yeah, you can have fun. You can make purchases. Just don't be an idiot. I mean, and know your limitations.
No matter how well off you are in life, work brings you life. Just remember that. You know how many people I know that they can't wait till the day they retire? They get to 60s, 70, they retire. You don't know what to fucking do with themselves at that point.
Sure.
Or they do a whole bunch of like mundane routine stuff in their lives every day. And you see little by little they're deteriorating faster and faster because they don't have something occupying themselves.
You know, they get bored. That's basically what it is. They get bored.
A little bit of work, no matter how old you are. Listen, there's all kinds of different work that you could like define it with. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to fucking bust your ass for 15 hours a day on a fucking construction field and call that work. You could be doing other things that keep you occupied. Sure. You keep your brain working because the most important thing you need to have in your life is that brain of yours working.
Right.
As long as that brain is working, you're gonna have life.
You're talking to the wrong guy. I firmly believe that the second my father quit going to work was the beginning of the end for him, because he was a estimator for a drywall company. And so he had to deal with numbers. He had to deal with measurements. He had to deal with, a lot of things that were critical to keep your, it's a higher brain function type thing. And when he didn't have to do that, there was nothing there to take up that space. And I think that's what made him slowly start to go. I mean, obviously at a certain age, your body starts to go, but your mind, like you said, it was just, he was bored. He didn't have anything to do. And I think sometimes that's why people are worried that maybe they, they should retire early so they can continue to do things they want to do while they still have the body to do it. I don't know. It's a big story, a big conundrum. You're never going to answer it all, but I know I could have a lot of fun.
You just need something to keep you going. That's basically
Yeah.
what it is. You know what I'm saying? Look at Trump. Does he have to work another day in his life if he wanted to? If he didn't want to? He doesn't have to.
I mean, I don't think so. But if he didn't, I mean, he's got a lot of things going on anyway, so I don't think that'll ever happen. He can't not. It's just not in his genetic makeup. He's been a hustler. He's been a hustler from day one, and that's not derogatory. I'm not saying that in a bad way. He's been a salesman and a hustler. He has to get out there. He has to be in the business. I mean, this man has been in the business since a very young age, and that's just the way it is.
Look at Biden. He's never worked.
Well, and you know what? I mean, it was a different path for him. I mean, and I'm sure it had a lot to do with his family and everything else and how he was educated. Everybody has a different, excuse my pun, journey. They all do. It doesn't make it right or wrong. It's just, it is what it is. So
$2 royalties.
Yeah, I know. I owe him some money now.
Well, it's like my old man, for argument's sake. Like my old man he'll be turning 89 this year. He retired when he was 67, 68 or something like that. He's an old school tradesman. He, as soon as he retired, he could not sit still.
Yeah.
He had to be building something or fixing something or doing something with his hands all the time.
Right.
And obviously over the years, he was able to do that. He started where the mind would still be going as if he was 30 or 40, but the body wouldn't be able to keep up. Slowly degenerated. And obviously now he's got nothing but health problems. And it's just been ever since COVID, he's been on a downhill slide. But I can still see it in him that he gets that twinkle in his eye where, like, I'm fidgety, I'm bored. I can't physically move anywhere, but I want to do something. He loves reading novels. He loves his books.
Right.
He's got macular degeneration, so he can't even read properly now.
Right.
You know, so he's literally sitting there trying to watch TV with very bad eyesight. And, and I can just see where he's just frustrated. He just sits there bored and frustrated, and he's one of those old school guys. He just doesn't want to sit still.
And that was exactly what I was talking about with my father, having to do all of that work and, have a sharp mind. And when he stopped working, you could see, I almost felt like there was a certain level of depression. Like
the lights went out.
Right. I tried so hard to get him to take my mother and go on trips, because it wasn't like they didn't have the money to go on trips, even if it was in the US, but he's like, oh, I've been everywhere. I've done everything I want to do. And I don't believe that. But he just, it was a gradual thing. And then his health went to a certain point, and that was the end of it. I was here and they're in Virginia, and I was getting different stories about his health. And I knew, and I finally was like, we knew Toys R Us was going out of business. I went to the head guy of the building and said, hey, I'm out. I'm going to be down. I'm taking vacation. I'm going down to Richmond to see what's going on with my father. And he was like, yeah, go. It's not like we're not staying open. We filed bankruptcy. So I went down and got the straight poop from the doctor. I said, listen, I need to talk to you. Enough with my mother and sister, because they don't seem to have their story straight. Tell me what's happening. And it was like, we can treat his kidneys, but then his heart's going to give out. We can treat his heart, but then his kidneys are going to give out. And I said, so what are you saying? He's screwed? And he said, we don't like to look at it that way. And I said, listen, that's not what I'm asking you. You're giving me pretty much bad scenarios. And so I just said, okay, thank you for your information. And then I kicked everyone out of the room, and I sat down with my father and I said, look, this is what I understand to be your current health situation. They can treat your kidneys with this, but your heart's going to give out. Or they can treat your heart, but your kidneys are going to be bad. So at this point, I was like, what do you want to do? I said, either which way, it's not looking good. And he knew it. And he's like, I just want to go home. I said, done. That was all I wanted to hear. You want to go home and be in your house? And if you die in your house, you die in your house? That's fine. And it was the first time him and I had that type of conversation at that level. But he was very open about what he wanted. And I don't think my mother couldn't grasp that at the time. So I kind of took control of that and was like, okay, now we're going to set up hospice. And that's how that played out. But yeah, it's sometimes somebody has to be in that position to do that. But a lot of that started from him not being able to keep his mind where it needed to be. I could tell it. That level of depression was just.
You need to go somewhere, Rob?
I'm going to jump out for a bit. We'll watch this last match and then I'll be back.
Yeah, that's all right.
I think we just depressed Rob.
It's your birthday, baby. You do whatever you want.
Now that Jim has brought in the most somber freaking conversation we could have.
Yeah.
There was no good point to break in.
Sorry, Rob. I still heart you, buddy.
Freaking smoke bomb.
Hang on. It's gonna
Yeah,
work.
Yeah,
there we go.
Man, how do you get those special effects? That's awesome.
That's why you know what? A lot of people think I'm harsh when I'm fucking calling out all the basement dwellers that don't fucking do shit all day and they sit in their basement and don't fucking have something active in their lives and shit like that.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing over there? Fucking globe? What are you at the disco?
He's got special StreamYard special effects or something.
He's
Crazy.
at the fucking disco over there. He's like fucking the Zohan.
Oh, sorry.
Disco. All right. So I tell that to a lot of people, like, go out and fucking do something.
Right.
Just do fucking something. Doesn't
Right.
matter what you do. Do something. Don't fucking sit in your fucking basement all day and fucking fester.
Right.
You know how many people like that we have in our community?
Yeah.
They all
Quite a
need a
bit.
fucking kick in the fucking pants and say, get the fuck up and go do something. Walk.
So CJ, there's just a whole different generation of people. I think I think there's young people that COVID totally messed with their heads and what they should and shouldn't do.
Yeah.
And
And
I
some
think
people found an
that we're
excuse
dealing
because of COVID.
No. I'm not calling it an excuse. I'm just
No,
saying
I mean,
that was
some
a
people
factor.
also found the excuse with it.
Yeah. Well, there are definitely that. You're absolutely right. But I also think that the internet has bred it, CJ. I mean, we didn't have the internet.
True.
You know? I mean, I'm a lot older than you. I was at the birth of the internet, you know? I was at the birth of dial-up. And it still didn't want to mess with
Wait,
it.
how
even when it
much
came
older
out.
than me are you? Like, how old are you now?
I'm 56.
You're not that much older than me. I'm fucking 46. 10 years.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, like that we you know, it was just different. And our generation, we were outside, we were doing things because, you know, I worked 2 jobs for a long time. You know, and there's a guy that's on, you know, we'll talk about breaking down the numbers and how people can't get ahead to get houses and stuff. And I find it fascinating because he's not wrong, because the value of homes in America today have gone through the roof and not match the value. You know, the pay doesn't match.
It's exactly what's happening over here.
Right. The pay
Look,
does not match it.
I'm in my mid-40s, still living at home with mum and dad, and the missus is still living with her folks. We just cannot afford to move out because the cost of living is ridiculous.
Right. And here you're starting to see corporations, and this is the truth, corporations will go in and buy entire neighborhoods knowing that they're going to just rent it back to people. They turn the actual value of a house and property into a way for them to make money. They'll say, if you want to live here, which, you know, your job is here, it's a good commute, that's great, but you're going to pay rent to me because I bought all of these houses. It's like a monopoly, and it's crazy, but it's happening in America.
There's a real truth to what you're saying. There is a lot of truth in what you're saying. However, I will say this much. There is a complacency that happens in society today. Somebody works a 9 to 5 job. Okay, they work approximately 35 to 40 hours a week. And they say, well, I work 35 to 40 hours a week and I only make this much money. And it's not enough to do anything, like to get ahead. I'm basically breaking my hours, okay? How many hours exist in a week? It's not 40 hours in a week, right?
No.
There's 24 hours in a day, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How many hours of sleep does an average human being need? 7, 8 hours?
7. Minimum 7.
Minimum 7 hours. So that means you're playing with an additional 6 to 7 hours of potential productivity time. Now, you might want to go out, you might want to have fun, but maybe if you're like in your 20s and you want to get ahead in your life and you want to work a part-time job to make an extra 2, maybe 3 hours a day extra, or let's say 10 to 15 hours extra a week, and you're able to save a bunch of extra money because you're working that extra hour, why not do that to move ahead of yourself? No, because I was just going to cut through my fun time. But guess what? You're going to have a lot less fun time when you're 60, 70 years old, struggling and not have anything in savings because you weren't able to do that when you were younger. It's a mindset.
It is a mindset, dude, and you and I both know that. I mean, look, I would leave I remember this vividly. I was 21, 22, at least 22, and I would work 8 hours at the one job, and I would bring a backpack because my second job at the grocery store, they actually made you wear a uniform. Now it was just black pants and a white shirt, and then they gave you this like apron thing. But I didn't want to wear that around all day long. So I would bring a backpack, go into the bathroom, change, because it was literally right down the street from where I was working. And it was just convenient. It was too much to go home, back to my apartment, change and come back. So I would work there till 5. I'd be over at the other place by 5, way before 5:30, work 5:30 to 10, and then go home. And I would probably do that 3 or 4 days a week. And then if one day was a Friday, then at 10, when we got off, there was not a TGI Fridays, Applebee's. There was an Applebee's in that same thing, and we'd go over there and we'd have beers. I'd get a beer or something before I went home. And
I'm sure you didn't. That was the most fun time in your life as far as working those kind of hours, right?
Oh, we had a blast because
no, but I'm talking about the work itself. Like as far as the amount of hours you were putting every week into work and stuff like that. I'm sure it was inconvenient for your lifestyle, right?
Inconvenient?
Yeah,
I just made it part of my life. So those people that I knew at the grocery store, all those people were either in college, they were young people in college or whatever, picking up extra money. I got, that was just the way it was. You just did that. But you just don't see that today, CJ. They want.
Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. You're willing to do some extra shit in order to get somewhere, or do something. You had a goal of what you wanted to do in life,
right?
Whether you knew what you want to spend the money for, at least the short-term goal was save some more money,
battery,
to have a nest egg, to have some security blanket for yourself as far as money's concerned, in order to survive. You know what I'm saying?
I had a certain amount of money I wanted in my checking account at all times. That was just me, though. But CJ, you're looking at a guy that's been working since he was old enough to get that paper route. I mean, at one point, no shit, I had close to a grand in the sock drawer of my house, in my room. And my parents knew I had some cash in my room. They just didn't know how much. But I remember them coming to me one day saying, listen, we got hit with a bill and we need some money. And I was like okay, you know, you let me live here. I mean, that was pretty weird. It was a weird, you know, but when my father saw how much cash I had in that drawer, he was like, what the hell? We got this thing called a bank, boy. And so a lot of that went to the bank. I mean, it was crazy how much money I had in that sock drawer. And yeah, I mean, you're talking about somebody that was what, 8th grade? I'm
shit.
hustle, man.
That's like $1 million to someone in 8th grade. $1,000.
That would have been like 82, maybe 81.
Yeah.
When I was like 11, 12, 13 years old, every time it would snow, every single little snowflake that fall down, I would look at as little dollar symbols. I would literally grab my shovel, grab a couple of my friends from the neighborhood, and we would fucking go from the morning to night and shovel. And there were nights, 11 years old, 12 years old. I came back with $400 or $500 in my fucking pocket in cash.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you know, you got to do. How do you think I got comics? My parents weren't going to give me any money for comics.
Oh, I worked for my father too, but they didn't pay me. I had you know, it was slave labor. You know, it was old school, like you know, a whole different scenario altogether. But you know what? Listen, I learned. You know, like right now, when it snows, I can't find a kid to fucking pull my car out of the snow.
Yeah, they don't do that no more.
They don't fucking do that anymore. We literally were walking around with the shovels, and people were yelling at us, come here next, come here next. We had a waiting list for people to have their houses in their car. That was where the real money was. Taking the car. Yeah, because in New York City, when the snow plows would come in, they would bury the cars in the mountain of snow. And you know, your average person doesn't have a shovel, and when they come back to their car, and they would come to us and like within 5 minutes, $20. Because you know, three guys like shoveling fast and getting all the snow out.
Yeah.
5-10 minutes max, $20.
Yeah.
We were freaking raking it in. It was great. You know, we were strong, we were young.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a different time, and you had to have that. You had to have that drive. You had to have that drive, and they just don't have that drive today. Some people do, some people don't. That's what I mean.
I get it because I work, I have a job, and I got to tell you guys, I think working is overrated. I would not working. Yeah.
And you know what?
If I could not do it, I wouldn't be. Yeah.
Okay. So let's say you had an opportunity
to
not work.
But here's the thing: I don't get.
Well, how would you occupy your days?
I don't get bored. There's lots of things I can occupy my time with.
Doing something. You wouldn't be sitting at home all day watching TV.
No.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, look, if I didn't have to work, Drac, I'd be very happy because then I'd be out doing all kinds of stuff. But there are people out there that Drac that don't want to work, and all they want to do is just sit there and take it.
Yeah, that's what CJ was talking about, and I couldn't do that. No.
You know what? I met a woman.
Some motivation in your life.
I met. There was this at Toys R Us. You know, when it got really busy during the season, there was a guy and a girl that lived together, but were and she had 2 children with this man. And they would live together, but they never got married or anything because she was on, and she had a 3rd child from somebody else, and she was on assistance and government assistance, and he was on, I don't know, something, and they could only work certain amount of time because they were allowed to make a little extra money. If they worked too much, they lost the assistance.
Right.
But they didn't even want to do that. So they would sit at home. I said, what do you do when you're not here? Nothing.
Yeah.
I sit at home.
See, that's part of the problem. The government enables people to do shit like that.
How does that work? I mean, how do you?
It works because they're enabled to do that.
Yeah.
Y'all fuck with one of these things.
If you stop giving money out like that, and tell the people, listen. You tell the people, listen. You want us to help you? No problem. You can't find a job? No problem. We got plenty of work that needs to be done for the city. You're gonna come
got one of these things?
work and earn the money that we're gonna give you for the 20, 30 hours, 40 hours a week.
What
How's
the hell
that?
is that? Is that a heater?
Yeah, it's like an oil heater thing.
Yeah.
Like a freaking futuristic PlayStation.
Yeah, I mean, I got fucking heat and shit. I just like having that too, you know. Pretty nice. You gotta get you one. They're like what, $80?
I have a propane backup if I need it, but that's only if I need it.
But you get what I'm saying, Jim?
I do. We're on the same page, brother. We're on the same page.
They get enabled.
Yeah, we're on the same page. I don't think we're
make them work it off.
We're not going to be in a disagreement on a lot of things in that respect, CJ. I told somebody the other day that I am a very conservative liberal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Financially, I am super conservative, but then there's certain things that I'm more liberal on, that I'm okay with. You know, that's why I consider myself a conservative liberal. And I know that's an oxymoron.
I consider myself an open-minded conservative.
I have no fucking idea. I hate all them politician pricks, so I'm a none of the above.
Yeah, but Biggie, I mean, are you ever going to tell a woman she has to get an abortion? Would you go? Yeah, would you ever go and say, "Listen, you have to get this baby aborted"? I know it's mine, but I don't want it. You have to do it.
That's some real life fucking problems. I've considered it, but that's just because, like, whenever I was sexually active, it was one of those things where we weren't prepared to have a child. Fortunately, I've never had to go down that fucking road and make that decision. Sure. So I've never had to do that. But I could see why that would be, you know, what's the difference between wearing a condom? What's the difference between a girl having a fucking, my girl actually has like this metal piece inside of her now that stops her from getting pregnant.
Right.
And it's not.
I understand. But there are people out there that would say, let's say that you are in a different stage and you, you know, your girl gets pregnant, y'all are more than prepared, but then, you know, it turns out that if she has this baby, it's going to kill her.
Oh yeah, well, damn near did kill mine this last time. So
but that's what I'm saying. There are people out there that would say, no, you can't abort the baby. You have to die.
And you know what?
Right. That's just, I can't do that. I cannot do that.
You know what? For all the people that make those complaints and everything like that, I understand that. Listen, I'm not a religious person, but I have faith. Okay. So I could understand those thoughts that people say. However, all the people that are sitting there and saying that you have to keep the baby and that kind of stuff, then either you take the ownership on yourself to support that baby because the person can't support the baby, or you let God take care of the baby instead of taking out of my fucking taxes.
I am a religious person and I still struggle with those things. But listen, this is getting way, way out there. I don't want to go too deep into the weeds with that, but I do think that we're on the same page, CJ.
Yeah, definitely. So, do you want the link, John?
Yeah, I you know what, John? I let this get out of hand. And that's my
I don't know where we were going there for a minute. Yeah,
let's go comic book.
We're talking religion and politics, John.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, at the same fucking time.
Look at this fucking Hulk book. You know, I mean,
I think it's a lot less controversial when you have a very passive opinion on politics right now, because politics are fucked. Like, if you're taking either side, there's definitely points you could say you're wrong at.
Yeah, I hate them all equally. And I would love to take every single politician, put them in a big pot, and melt them all together. But
you're ready for that. What was that show? You're ready
I'm not
for
allowed to do that.
What's the thing? God, what was that show? That Keith Sutherland did?
24?
Nah, the one that just came out where he like the freaking U.S. blew up and he was the last government guy around or something like that. Remember?
I haven't seen that.
Oh, come on!
I don't know.
Oh, now
I
we
don't
gotta
know
look it up.
The last Kiefer Sutherland
Yeah, just
thing
look it
I've
up.
seen was 24.
No,
Kiefer.
He's Canadian.
I went down an actor
That-
rabbit hole the other a few months ago, but I forget his name. He was in the first Spielberg movie with the semi truck chasing him. Dennis.
Designated Survivor is what it's called.
Dennis Hopper?
Yeah, Designated Survivor. Look it up. It's where he is like the Congress gets blown up and the president is he's the last government guy in the line of succession, and becomes the president all of a sudden. He was like Secretary of Agriculture or some shit, or Department of Transportation. He was so he was the next guy because all the other ones got blown up. And it only went for like a year. Or maybe a couple years. It was from 2016 to 2019.
Well, it said 53 episodes, so it'd have to
Yeah.
be at least 2 years, 2.5 years.
Yeah, it's when yeah.
Was he as corrupt as the rest of him ahead of him in the chain?
No,
or
I mean
was
that's the thing. He was a cabinet member for the House and Urban Development. He was a secretary of urban development and stuff. So it's like having there's a rule in place, and I didn't never do this until. And I'm assuming it's true. Now, I mean, it was on the West Wing for crying out loud. But, they always
be true there.
one guy send back during the State of the Union. So during the State of the Union, when all of the cabinets there and the president and the Congress and all that, one guy sits back in case of just this scenario. And so they decided to do a show about that. So during the State of the Union, the entire building gets blown up. So you lose the president, the vice president, the secretary, the undersecretary, all these people die. And he's the one guy that was left back. And now he has to build it back up.
Well, that's
it's
one of the
interesting
primary
how
reasons. That's one of the primary reasons why you don't ever see the president and the vice president in the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. You see it all the time.
No, not very often.
Drac, where am I going to send that money?
What money?
You DM me on Instagram, and I'll send you some money for that sketch.
No, don't worry about it.
Yes, I want to pay.
Send me your address.
Forget about it.
Yes. Yeah, let him pay it, man. Money's good.
Money is good, and I if it's something worth paying for, I'll pay for it. If you want to throw anything extra in, I mean, that's fine too. I don't care. But I saw that and was like, because I had deemed you before about it, and you said, I don't know what I'm going to do with that.
Right. Yeah.
And I was like, shit.
If you were on the
Well, I ended up selling some of those other ones. DVH bought some, so did Nor and Rad, but I still have that one and some others as well. Yeah.
Jim,
I'm looking
if you were on the Insomniac last night listening to the conversation we had on Border Patrol and immigration and illegal aliens, you would have fucking lost your mind.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch it.
From a comic book community channel.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch it, but I try to stay away from all this stuff.
And then Mana Blaster came on, and we talk about strangest places to be naked. So you get a little mix and match.
I don't know what's going on in the community. When I sold like a year ago, I could take like 100 books and make about $500, but now, dude, it's like shit has gotten tight, bro. Like I'm offering like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like I gotta make some new friends or go to some new auctions or something because I've just been striking the fuck out. I mean, I haven't been doing it a lot, but
I think
maybe you should develop some more sales skills, like sing while you're selling the.
I'm gonna start berating people. Go ahead. What are you gonna say, Digger?
I think it's just it's a little belt tightening for people right now.
It really is, dude.
I mean, we were talking about that today. And I don't want to get too deep in the weeds, but interest rates are high, And people don't like it when interest rates are high, which I don't understand, because that gives value to your money. The money that you have in the bank, you get a little more for it. But what it does is it's also a different time where there's no free money going around. During COVID, that shit, people were getting paid to do nothing.
Jim, there's a difference though. When interest rates are high, but inflation is high, that's a problem.
Well, it is, but inflation is starting to come down. There's been some numbers showing that, there was a big talk where are they going to drop a quarter point in the interest rate because inflation's starting to come down? And he said no, because it hasn't come down enough to where he thinks he's ready to drop that, he meaning the Fed, to drop it a quarter point or a half a point. But CJ, let's be clear now. You're in the housing market, and you know what it was like back in the 80s. I mean, shit, you couldn't buy a house for they had 15% interest rate on some of those home loans.
You want commercial loans, 18%.
No, yeah. So I mean, we got spoiled in the 2008s and shit where you were getting it for like, oh, well, here's just a big bag of money. Go ahead and buy this house that you can't afford. And I'm still going to get my $20,000 cut on your, $400,000 house because I'm getting 2% off that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, people were making the money, didn't care. The banks were loaning that money because it was costing nothing. And we blew our load and made a mess. And that's where the problems come in. It is. That's why I think interest rates being at an actual number is good, because it keeps people in check financially. Not good for people that have extra money, though, Biggie. They want to keep their extra money because they're making money off of it.
As long as the inflation rates stay stabilized. Because here's the thing. You could have 10% interest rates going on stuff you collect in the bank, but that loaf of bread that you're paying $2 for is now $10. You got a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to avoid happening right now, because we're on the path of something like that happening. Not that extreme, but if you look at what you're paying for your average cost of necessity of life type of items on a daily basis compared to what it was even 3 years ago, everything has had a significant hike. Like a
correct.
Hike.
Dude,
look at that gallon of milk you're paying for. Look at the orange juice you're paying for. Look at the eggs that you're paying for. There's a lot of crazy shit going on right now.
Food is outrageous. I mean, don't get me wrong. Food is outrageous, and I understand. I mean, I get the finances of it. I'm with you on that. I'm just saying, again, this all can be managed if it's corporations saying, "Oh my God, interest rates are so high, I have to charge you more," and we as the society have to say, "No, you don't." We also have to be disciplined in saying, I'm just not going to, we just can't stand up for that. That's where our government's supposed to help us with that. That's the whole point of some of the I can't say the word, subsidies that get from farmers and so forth that people don't hear about. And they say that's supposed to help control that cost, because they're helping to give them subsidies to help run their businesses, to create the milk to sell to the consumer. But they don't do that. They keep that and they pocket that shit. And then it's like, here, you're still going to pay $5. And people are like, well, I need the milk. I've got to buy it. So Biggie, circling back to you, do I want this loaf of bread or do I want this, X-Men, whatever, 23 or, that it I think during
I see people buying silly shit, so I think, oh, they'll like these books, and I'm at the point where I know the books have value, and I can't just give them away because I actually spent a little bit of money on them.
Right.
So I'm just gonna fucking wait and keep making my bottom line like a little bit higher than what I paid, and that's all I could do.
Yeah, and that's the best you can do. I mean,
I told you this 100 times. Put them on fucking eBay.
No, I'm gonna start. No, I don't like eBay because the buyers have too much respect, and then you get fucked. I'm gonna go on Instagram probably.
He's also gonna pay an eBay fee that's ridiculous.
Well, you put
and as soon as somebody complains about any packaging, he gets screwed because they're gonna want that money back. You know,
I don't like eBay. They fucked me a few times.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I know that if you want to get rid of stuff, especially if stuff that's not like so high profile stuff that you know that's going to sell overnight,
yeah,
you put it on there with a buy it now. You put a premium on there as to cushion your margin. You put a best offer in there. Somebody eventually is going to buy it from you.
Yeah.
You pack
Well,
it
the
right,
thing with
get rid
eBay
of it.
Journey is that with friends and family or wherever, however the fuck you pay on eBay, the customer's usually right. Now, on YouTube and Instagram, use friends and family. That's pretty ironclad. You ain't gonna get your money back unless I want to give it to you.
Well, I'm going to tell you something from my experience. Unless I personally know the person that I'm buying something from, or I've had many transactions and encounters with the person, I'm not doing the friends and family. I'm just
Right.
not, because I have zero
Well,
protection.
Yeah,
like I'm talking about
that's
through
right.
Instagram and through all that stuff. Because the people, friends and family, guess what? I'm sending you $200 for whatever I'm buying for. If you decide to never send it to me, guess what? I'm fucked.
Yeah. That's why it's on a trust basis. That's why I've never fucked anybody. So even if they get bad packaging or whatever, I'll give them their money back. But at the same time, I don't want to get fucked by the buyers because there's some shitty buyers.
But at least with like the whole eBay experience and all, like that's why I'm gonna start doing the whatnots again, just to get rid of some of the crap I have in the fucking house. Because at least I have tracking systems to follow shit by. I could show how everything left properly and that kind of thing. If you package it properly, it's hard for the buyer to fight you on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you have to have a paper trail. You got to do it the right way as far as doing a correct paper trail and packaging the right way and that kind of stuff, so they don't fuck you.
My mom owns like 5 houses in my town, and we've had these houses for as long as I've been alive. And this is like the last couple of years is the first time we've really considered selling a property. So that should tell you how fucked up the economy is right now.
Well,
you consider renting them out instead of selling them?
She rents one to my cousin for fucking like nothing, like $350 a month, like 80s prices, and the rest of them just sit.
Well,
It's been like that forever. Been like that forever.
Yeah,
We got shit in.
It's a good option as long as you're willing to take the role of a landlord and putting the effort and time in that.
We're gonna have to raise the price on that guy. Yeah.
You could make you could actually make that your profession, to be a landlord and have
because what's the point of having the property, Biggie? I mean, she's paying taxes.
I don't fucking know, dude. My mom's a beast. Well, one's the family home on the hilltop. One's my house. The other one's my grandma's, and then we got a duplex down on 6th Street, and she's got one in Columbus. So two of the properties are used. The one I'm in and the one my mom's in Columbus. The rest of them are just my cousin in the duplex, and then 3 empty fucking houses. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm sure she has a plan.
Yeah,
right.
It's just one of those things where you keep them because you feel like there's value there, you know. And people are saying it's so hard to buy a house. You know what I mean?
No, that goes back to what we were talking about earlier. I mean, the interest rates are high, so it does make it more difficult. They've also, we screwed ourselves so bad in the mid 2000s here with the housing boom that they went from here's a big bag of money for a house to, oh my God, I need to know everything about you, how much money you make. And they went back to reality, which is what should be done. You should have to be able to put a certain percentage down, and you have to have the income to afford the fucking house. I'm sorry. But if you're making, $50,000 a year, you cannot get $1 million house. Okay.
People have short-term memories, man. Short-term memories. They don't remember. This 2008 should have been enough to fucking stay in people's memories very strong.
Absolutely.
However, they fucking forgot real fast.
Yeah. If you ever want to be scared out of your mind, go look at that movie, Too Big to Fail. It makes me want to vomit every time I watch it. But, there's several of them out there that will show you how so close we were to falling apart financially It's ridiculous.
Stop watching the movie then.
During 2009, 2010 to about 13, 14, I fucking made a boatload of fucking money because of that situation. Working with banks and selling their REOs and stuff. But it was fucking blood money. You know, somebody had to do it. Somebody had to sell inventory for the banks as far as
Comic Jenny's like, oh, no, I'll be the dick.
No, listen,
I'll be the asshole that does it.
Listen, I wasn't the guy that was foreclosing on the fucking houses. The banks were foreclosing on the houses. They just needed agents to sell it for them. So I was one of the agents that was selling them for them.
But you knew damn well, CJ, that there were people that were buying houses that there was no way they could afford.
Yes, that's what I was about to get to. A lot of them you feel bad for, but a lot of them, dude, there were people that were literally buying houses, pulling out all the equity out of their houses in the equity lines, cashing out almost like it's a fucking registered, and letting the bank take it fucking back.
Yeah, but how much equity? Let me ask you a question. How much equity can you really have when you've owned the home for only a year?
Because you have a market like New York, where you had mandates that were put into place where you get a house, you could buy a property with zero down, or you get cash back at the closing.
Sure,
there was stuff like that going on.
Well, there's stuff like that going on everywhere.
So basically, think of it like this: you bought a place for, I don't know, $600,000 at that point. Okay, you bought a place for $600,000. You bought it. You got a check for $10,000 back at the closing. Okay.
Yes.
You made 1 or 2 payments on the mortgage. All of a sudden, because of the way the market was fluctuating at that point, because New York,
or the loan you got, and the
loan you got. Now the house is appraised at not 600,000; it's appraised at 750. Guess what?
You're gonna pull that 150 out.
You pull out that 150. The market tanks. You say, "Hey, bank, thank you. Take it back."
Yeah. Because most of them didn't care at that point that their credit was in the toilet.
Exactly.
You know. Yeah. No, I get it. And that's what happens. But I don't see. I just don't see the added value in owning 5 homes if you're not renting at least 2 of them to get some added income.
No,
I would be 100% landlording that shit and be like,
well, you can't. You don't really want louses in your houses renting them either, because they'll just tear them the fuck up. Is one problem.
Well, that's what
you got to manage that and do it right.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
that's part of the program.
There's reasons I can't think of them all.
The apartment I live in, I own the building that I live in. Okay, I got a tenant upstairs from fucking hell. She hasn't paid me in fucking 18 months, and I got fucking New York.
That's what I'm saying.
But I didn't put her in. When it originally happened, my sister had put her in because I wasn't paying attention. I had all the shit on my fucking plate. When that happened, now I got to sit there and fucking eat that shit. But there's ways about to vet people a little bit more. You get, you do the credit checks, the background checks, and stuff like that, and basically you use everything in the system to be able to either lean on them to pay or get the fuck out. There's one or the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now you're in Ohio. You don't have the same kind of fucked up laws that we have here in New York or in California.
We have squatters laws. I think it's maybe not as bad.
It's a job. I mean, Biggie, it's not. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if you own several, I had a buddy of mine that owned 3 properties plus the house he lived in, and it became a job.
We're not completely not renting at all. We are renting one. It's just not that much money. Like, we should make him pay more money.
Yeah, but he's family, and I totally understand that. I mean, I get it. That's the benefit you're able to give to a relative that you like. I'm assuming. My point is it's if you put a stranger in there, you're My point is it's a job, and you have to stay on top of it, like CJ said, and like you said, Biggie. I mean, when my buddy owned the house, he wrote it in the contract that every 6 months he was coming to the house to do an inspection.
Mm-hmm.
And he made it known if you came to me and said, "Hey, I want to rent this house from you," when they sat down and signed the contract, he pointed it out to him and said, "Every 6 months, I'm going to come by, whether you have anything going on or not. I'm not going to just show up. I'm going to call you and say, hey, I'm coming by next weekend, or I'm setting this up. I'm giving you warning. Let's set a date. I'm coming by to inspect the house." So if he came by and there was something messed up, he would see it because his inspection was thorough. But this guy also did something that was really fucking cool, is he also wrote in the contract, no rent the whole month of December. So you paid 11 months out of the year you paid him, but in December you didn't pay him because he said,
"Yeah, my mom's done that before. Yeah,
you got kids or whatever. It's Christmas time. Merry Christmas. You don't have to pay rent for this month." And that's how you get good renters and people that don't want to mess up your house because they're like, God darn, he just gave me $1,200, or you know what I mean? That's like basically giving $1,200 or something.
It's one of those things too where you
work for you and work. I've done that in the past where I gave a month of rent out like that, and even though I gave that to them, they still were behind.
Well,
they were still behind. Like, dude.
Yeah, look, it's not a guarantee. It is a gamble situation. But if you have contracts, at some point in the contract, you should be writing something. And every place scenario is different. Be able to say, look, after so much months of falling behind, we have to kick you out. You signed this contract stating that there's no squatters' rights here. It's you are not paying your rent. Get the fuck out. I've never lived at a place that didn't say, "Hey, I'm going to let you ride for 18 months." What the hell is that, CJ?
Yeah, well, the problem is if you're living in a state that is very protective, a city that's very protective. Here's the thing: I've had talks with lawyers and with judges, directly with judges that handle these cases, and they've blatantly told me, "Listen, if we kick all these people out that are not paying rent, we're going to have streets full of homeless people."
You already got that now.
Well, so I'm like, so basically you're telling us as landlords, we need to take the burden on that the city's not willing to take on.
Correct.
That's basically what you're asking for us.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up scenario. Listen, when you got New York City, not that state, New York City policy is structured in a very socialist type of format, where basically it's meant to like, listen, the guys that are earners, you're gonna freaking support everybody that's not an earner.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you don't fix your house up to where it's like mint condition, everything looking clean, stainless steel appliances, you're going to get like bottom dollar for it at the same time. So the duplex has a bad roof in one of the parts of the house, and until we get that fixed and get all the shit out of there, paint it up, maybe carpet, shit like that, it still needs a little renovating. One of the houses are renovated, or is the one we're going to try to get rid of, and then the other house is full of all of our family shit from 20 years ago. We need to move out too, so it's a whole big ordeal.
Yeah, it's a job. It's a job.
I don't even know how it is over there. If you guys have buildings that have rent control, but we have a thing called rent control and rent stabilization here in New York.
Oh, I know.
So I had a tenant. I'm not. This is no exaggeration. With no like, I had a tenant that was paying me $106 for years.
A month.
$106 for a 3-bedroom apartment in fucking Astoria. And when I'm telling you that apartment, by today's standards, would be a $4,000 apartment a month. Okay. And not a
rent control, baby.
Not a luxury apartment. I'm talking about. It got to the point where my cost to pay for their water, for their gas, for the heat
was higher than the rent.
Was higher than what I was getting in the fucking rent. But don't even count the property taxes included.
Yeah.
Wow.
The guy fucking, after about 20 years of me owning the place, dies. Okay. The fucking daughter comes in, takes over the apartment. You know what the rent is right now? You know what the fucking rent is right now?
$100.
$118.
Yeah. She took over. You fucked up. You should have got them all out.
I couldn't. Other than kill her,
I've got a question. So, for argument's sake, in the case where, say, the guy upstairs that you talk about hasn't paid rent in 18 months, if he, I
I'm gonna get
don't
her
know,
out.
if he or she or whatever leaves the house for a few hours, and you go up there and change the locks and throw all their shit out on the street, do you get in trouble, or you got a right to
I'll
do
get
that?
arrested.
Yeah, he'll get in trouble for that.
They'll lock me up.
That's what he's talking about. I mean, it doesn't. The laws do not favor the landlord; they favor the tenant. But my uncle lived in New York City for years, and he lived in a rent controlled apartment. But he was, he also was, an actor and a singer and all this stuff. So he didn't have a steady flow of income. And I think that was the purpose of the rent control, was to be able to say, hey, we're going to keep it to where it's acceptable. If you don't have a steady, because there were a lot of people doing that back then. I mean, they were all wanting to be on Broadway and do all this stuff. But then you had other people that, were going to, you had the elderly population that had a fixed income, and they had to keep them housed. There were a lot of reasons for it, I'm sure. None of them matter to the person that owns that building, because it's just like CJ said, they get screwed in the end. So you have to look at both sides of it, and they don't in New York at all.
Yeah, basically, you know what? City wants to enforce laws like that in order to help people that are in need. No problem. You as a city go and subsidize the expenses that the landlord has to take on that.
And they should. They should give you a cost break in your water and your gas and all of that, and they don't. That goes back to what I was talking about, Spidey, with the government does over here with the farmers. They give them subsidies to help offset the cost of running that massive farm, but they don't always put it into the. It's supposed to bring down the cost of whatever they're growing or selling, whether it be eggs, milk, wheat, corn, all of that is subsidized, even beef for that matter. But it's the costs don't always end up translating to the people that buy it.
The ultimate thing is, if you got a tenant who hasn't paid rent for X amount of whatever time, how the fuck do you get them out? You got to wait for them to die and then throw all this shit out,
and hope that there's nobody that's
going to take over.
Been left. Yeah, that's been left in the will that they get this apartment or whatever, and legally they've been able to do it.
That's why a lot of buildings will magically go on fire.
Yeah,
I get you.
Hey, you don't laugh. It's not wrong. I mean,
yeah, it was called.
Yeah, that's like that's like that fucking movie with the cockroaches. Joe's apartment. There was like some old lady that died, and he got her apartment. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Here's a good example, CJ. So we have this. A property's been bought along our creek that's they're going to put condos up in, and there's a historic home right at the front. And I don't think they really want it. So what they did was they boarded it up and they put big no trespassing signs on it. Okay. So and this is how I think that the people didn't, because they knew they couldn't take the historic house down. They were going to have to renovate it. And they said, oh, well, we have plans to renovate it and turn it into apartments. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, but here's what you did. You put boards up on all the windows that, by the way, didn't need to be boarded up. And you put no trespassing signs. Now, here it is now, freaking January. It's 20 degrees outside. I'm a homeless guy. That's where I'm going. I'm going to that. All I got to do is bust the board out of the window, and that's exactly what happened. These homeless druggies got into that house because it was so freaking cold, and they knew nobody was there because they had big no trespassing signs. And next thing you know, it caught fire. And I know that, I guarantee you they did that shit on purpose. They had no reason to do it. There was nothing wrong with the house. There was no reason to board up the windows. Like why not just put a car right there, pretend like somebody's living there?
There could be a reason. I'll tell you one of the reasons they could be valid. They might have needed to winterize the place. They might have needed to winterize, like shut off all the utilities, water, everything that goes to the place. And the windows themselves were not like modern windows that need that could shatter and that kind of thing. and they boarded the windows in order to give an additional barrier from the elements on the outside. That could be a case. I doubt that was the case.
I agree. That could be a case. You're making a strong case there, but I think
I
think they didn't
doubt
want
it
that
was.
freaking house.
I doubt it was, but that would be one of the valid reasons why that would be done.
I think they didn't want that house, CJ, and they wanted to be able to have extra room for their condos. And they said, let's get this done the right way. Let's get some homeless in there. We know they'll catch fire to that shit.
You have no idea the kind of shit I've seen in my life, the kind of monkey business things that people do with their fucking properties in my life. Because like I get often called in by evaluation companies, banks, insurance companies, that kind of stuff, to go in and basically take a full scan of the property and to break it down for them as far as defects, cost of repairs, that kind of stuff. I do that a lot. And the shit I would fucking see. Dude, I walked into a building in the Bronx where they literally, it was a drug den. They literally they burrowed tunnels from apartment to apartment and from floor to floor, where in case there was a drug bust by the cops or something like that, they could escape through the fucking little holes in tunnels from the apartment to apartment without getting caught.
Is that why the Jewish guys did that? Is that why they had tunnels? Probably pushing.
That was a different scenario altogether. I'm talking about like a full blown. Wow. It was like a crack house. You know, it was like a full blown department store for drugs. You know, like
give them points for ingenuity, but
shit, innovative, dude, innovative. Some of the passageway was so well hidden you couldn't figure out that it took you a while to figure out that it was a connecting tunnel.
Right?
They're clever, real freaking clever.
All right, we're way off comics, and it's getting way past my insomniac bedtime.
Well, you haven't even ventured into insomnia.
You're not an insomniac, Jim. You're not even close.
No. I mean, 11, dude, I'm usually up at 5 at like 10 of 5 every morning for work. I have to be at work by 6. It takes me to, time to do all that stuff. So yeah, this is way past the time I'm in bed, but I love talking to you, CJ. You're always exciting. And I think you and I are on the same page when it comes to certain finance things.
Listen, if we end up both going to Heroes, we got to hang out a little bit more. I didn't get to see you too much.
We will, and I'm not taking no gummies, and I'll just have a few gin and tonics, and we'll talk some stuff.
Listen, if you're gonna hang out with me, we're gonna have drinks. I'm not gonna fucking do the gummies and shit like that.
Yeah, we won't. I won't be doing that either. We'll drink as men do, but not be hoodlums.
Listen, cigarettes and whiskey. That's how men do it.
There you go.
Tip to tip.
That's it.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
All right, Jim. Thanks, mate.
Take it easy, man. And that was Digger Jim.
Yeah, he actually lasted a lot longer than I thought. Usually Jim, stays for about half an hour, and that's about it. So he did well.
I was doing some trivia with his brother the other night. He's a smart kid.
Oh, brother John is a wealth of knowledge. Absolute wealth of knowledge.
You catch Jim and me at the right time in the right mood, we could fucking be bullshitting for hours.
Jim's a good guy.
He's one of the few guys that, like, when I first started like getting more involved with the community and stuff like that, then they had a lot of interaction with. Like, if you like look at my early fucking streams, some that haven't been deleted, he was on a lot of them. It was him and Brian LCS, Evil Mike.
Oh, Mike used to be around a lot. Like, I remember used to, like, some of the Hangout streams that I used to, like, hang on, like, was on quite a lot was Mike's streams, because they used to go for a long time. Dude. And you just, you just hang out there, talk shit, comics, whatever else, or whatever like that, and you'd be going for 5, 6, 7 hours. But obviously, things change. And
Mike and Tylox were the original Insomniacs with me.
Yeah, I liked what Legion was saying about Tylox and his comics. Like, we got to start getting on people about what they collect. And I do that sometimes, but then I get the whole, well, I don't collect comics because they're expensive. I collect them because I love them.
We
You know,
should
like
shame people. We should shame people more for their comics. Is that what you're saying? I have no
well,
problem.
if they're going to end up selling them in a year or two, you might want to start guiding them in the right direction. Sure.
You know, I have no problem shaming people. Yeah, if you want, I could shame them. I'm not going to shame people because they can't afford it. Listen, if
No, I
people
don't care
can't-
no, that's a problem too, because people think they can't afford it. I can't afford it. You think I can fucking afford it?
No. Listen. So for some people, like they buy a $50 book, and that's a major accomplishment for them. They're on a fixed budget. They don't have the money.
Sure.
You know, they got all. I'm not going to shit on them for that. You know what I'm saying? That's their.
Sure,
their
but at the
book.
same time, what's stopping them from getting 50-cent dollar bin issues that are worth $20-$30 and flipping them? What's wrong with that?
Because people's brains aren't wired that way. A lot of people.
I'm not wired that way. Any big books I've ever bought, I've had to save up weeks, months, years.
You know, for me, the part of the fun and part of the like real enjoyment of the hobby and the collecting is
the
not
hunt.
just buying a fucking comic. Any fucking person that has the money in their wallet or their pocket could go and buy that fucking comic. There's no fun to that, in my opinion. The fun is how to get it. Either you had to like what Biggie's doing right now, flipping books in order to buy the other book. That's part of the whole fun of it. Or you go and you look at a box of comics that everybody else thinks is shit. That's my favorite thing.
That's my favorite part too. Is finding the obscure
garbage.
fucking nice book that nobody knew was worth shit. That's what I love.
Find that one diamond in the rough where you're like, holy fucking hell, what did I just find? You know?
That's the funnest
or like
thing,
what
bro.
I showed you earlier. What was it today? I think it was like we're on a
Asia
stream together.
Yeah,
I showed you that fucking book. Like, what the fuck is this? Like that for me is fun. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But that's why a lot of people like get on to me. It's like, oh, you don't sell anything here. You're going to get these big books you want and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, why don't you sell anything? And it's like, for me, I've had to struggle and scrape and like save for a lot of the stuff that I have. And it's been the journey of me doing that what makes me not want to sell it. It's got nothing to do with I'm never going to be able to afford
how many books you got, Spidey? How many books you got, bro?
He's got a lot of shit, man.
Total.
I'm just wondering.
Maybe close to 5,000 books, maybe.
That's not. See, that's realistic. I mean, I probably got about 4,000 or 5,000 books, so I don't think that's a lot.
I'm not exaggerating when I tell you I've got a solid 40 short boxes.
Oh my fucking Lord!
And I got about 25 long boxes.
Oh, you got way too many books.
I also have a dozen CGC boxes. So
Holy
I got a lot of fucking shit.
You probably got between 10 and 20,000 books.
You gotta have at least.
I haven't counted, but you figure out by the amount of boxes that I have.
40 short, 20 long.
No,
I got 11 long and 15 short, and I only got 4. So he's probably 10 to 15,000.
One day when I actually have everything organized in the right place, I'm gonna like shoot like a little video and pictures of what I have, like of all it together before I start liquidating shit, just so you could see how much fucking shit is there. You know what I'm saying?
But I got a double bag, so I might have a little bit more. I don't know.
It gets pathetic when you have so much shit that you forget that you have something and you buy it again.
Oh, I know everything I got, dude. I know everything.
That happens to me. That happens to me where I bought something and I forgot completely that I had it already.
That's why I got CLZ and like those, like, what was it, last Christmas? No, 2 Christmases ago.
I can't even CLZ, man. I got so much shit. There's so much shit that's fucking CLZ.
Two Christmases ago, I decided, no, screw this, because I started finding doubles. I was like, oh, I haven't got this for my Defenders run, or I haven't got this for this run, or whatever like that. I'll go and buy that. It's cost me $50 or $20 or whatever. And then I'll get home, and then it was like, oh shit, I've already got it. And I'm like, I hate doubles. I absolutely hate doubles. So I'm looking at it going, I need to do something. So that's why I did. Like 2 Christmases ago, get CLZ, go on every live stream hangout I could get and just scan, bag, board, sort. arrange, make sure I don't double up on anything again. And that I see as part of my process of like, okay, now I'll probably get to the point where I will have to do something with these doubles. This will be the first time, once I get the motivation and time to do it, I'll actually have to sell books or use it as a giveaway or whatever, do whatever with it.
I feel like there's like levels. Okay, so you can start off and be a normal collector and have some normal grails and shit like that. But I feel like if you want to be in the upper echelon, you kind of gotta have every silver first. You have every bronze first, every copper, whatever the fuck. And then once you get all of those, you can use those pieces to get the bigger golden age grails. You know, like you might get a Marvel one, you might get a Batman one, you might get a Cap one, and then the books you thought were the holy grails are just building blocks. So I want to get to the part where I start getting these X-Men one, ASM one, FF one, and then once I get to there, I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe I'll try to get like a fucking Superman one or something cool like that. But for now, I'm just barely poking at like where I want to be.
That's a smart approach to taking things as far as building in blocks, kind of a thing. Me, the problem is I fucking buy everything.
Yeah, I don't
like. That's cool. Fuck it, I'm grabbing it. That's cool. I'm grabbing it.
Yeah, you accumulate a pile of half.
That's an awesome deal. I'm getting because it's an awesome deal. Like that's my way my brain is wired. As far as like this,
I got like
that's $1,000 book that I'm getting for $200. I'm buying it. You know what I'm saying?
I got like 3 groups of books. I got keepers, I got books I want to sell, and then I got books I keep because I have nostalgia. Like, and I don't think I can get enough money for what I think they are worth. And the majority of the books I have are not worth much. But at the same time, like probably the percentage of the shit that I think is worth something is probably 10%, like 10% of all my collection.
You know how I accumulated a lot of shit? I'll stop at a garage sale. Okay, somebody will have comics. They got a short box, a long box, or 2 of comics. Okay, I'll take a quick glance to see what the fuck is in there, and I'll see how they have a price. If it's one of these guys that have everything priced for $1 or $2. I'll turn around to the guy without even looking at everything and say, how much you want for the whole fucking box? I don't want to sit here and waste my whole day looking through the boxes. They tell me $50, $100. I might just buy the fucking boxes and sort through them at home after. If I saw that there's stuff of my interest, like if I see like bronze shit in there, I see some silver, if I see some like early copper, I'll grab it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the type of guy that'll go through every box until I figure out what is the best in that building, and then I try to buy some of that shit and buy it all up eventually. That's the kind of guy I am. I don't buy any extra shit unless I
part of my buying strategy, and it's worked for me a lot of times. Where instead of sitting there and like looking if I could find that diamond in the rough and alert the person that's selling it to me that like maybe that's a fucking awesome book. If I just see in general this is the kind of shit that belongs in my collection, I'll just say, how much do you want for everything? Even if I don't find that key in there, because a lot of time, more times than not, I'll go back home and I'll find a bunch of cool keys and valuable books in there that I didn't even know were in there because I just bought the whole box. You know what I'm saying?
And nine times out of 10, I'm assuming, like obviously that shit doesn't happen over here, and I've mentioned that plenty of times before, but I'm assuming what your mindset is that if somebody's got every book that you see, like, you scour through and go, they've got everything at 50 cents, they've got everything at $1. Honestly, they probably don't know what they have. If I just buy the box, I'm hoping there's something worth $10, $50, $1,000.
Okay, so I'll give you an example. I had a guy that was in my neighborhood that was selling his comics. He had all the Ultimate stuff.
Yeah.
He had Ultimate Fantastic Four. He had Ultimate Spider-Mans. He had Ultimate this, Ultimate that. All Ultimate shit. Ultimate Fallouts were in there.
Yeah.
I see what he has. And I see it's all Ultimate, all from that era. How much do you want? He had them in fucking big plastic fucking bins. So I'm like, how much do you want for them? We worked out a deal at the end. I bought everything that he had for $120. I'm thinking, hey, there might be an Ultimate 4 in there.
Yeah, and that's what you're aiming for.
That's what I wanted. Like, I didn't give a shit about anything else that was in there. Ended up not being in there. But here's the thing. I got a full run of Ultimate Fantastic Four out of it, which have all the first zombies in there and all the fucking that shit, which is pretty good, cool in itself. I got a big portion of that Ultimate Spider-Man run, which people like to read and collect. And I got the first Miles run, the first issue in there. At the end of the day, I made my money back as far as the value is concerned of what I paid for it. You couldn't buy all that individually priced out at $120. Not a chance. You know what I'm saying? Even the condition it was in, it wasn't mint condition. They were like, reader's grade conditions. Still, I got entire runs of cool shit. I did have the Ultimate Fallout 1 through 3 in there. It was in there. 3's got some value because it's like got the preview of 4 in there. But stuff like that, I'll take that. I'll take that gamble. If I know there's enough in there not to get like now.
Very, very much so.
Now because I got stuck with that stuff, now I'm gonna have to like put it on eBay or whatnot, just to recoup my money back. You know what I'm saying? I might cherry pick a couple books that I find cool to keep in my collection, and the rest, as long as I get my money back, I'm happy.
Yeah,
and I will, because the kind of money I spent for it. It's not a big deal. I might just for the Fantastic Four run, I might get $150 for it. You know? So I'm done at that point. So that's my mentality. Like if I see something that really gets my curiosity, I'm gonna grab it. If at the right price, I'll buy anything. You could sell me boxes of Valiant books, shit Valiant books from the 90s. Now there's a price for that. You tell me. You want me to buy all that? If you got 2 boxes of good stuff, but you want to sell me 20 boxes of Valiant stuff, I'll buy those Valiant books. However, you better give them for $5-10 a box, because otherwise I don't want them. They're not worth it for me. Like they're gonna be paperweights. I gotta give them out. Like who the fuck wants Turok number 8? Forget about number 1. You know what I'm saying? You got random issue Harbinger number 14. Like who the fuck cares about these books?
Yeah,
you can't even get rid of them in
like as RJ was saying, like that sort of stuff is extremely rare over here. Like most people that have, like it actually happened. We went to one of our local comic shops yesterday. Not this time. I think it was the weekend before or the weekend before that. And a guy literally came into the comic shop and said, "Oh, I've got a whole stack of boxes of Batman comics that my dad collected. Do you want to buy them?" So most people that want to sell a collection will literally just go straight to a comic book store. You won't see anybody, in local newspapers or, Facebook Marketplace or any of that sort of stuff, because most people do their research now.
Spidey, don't get me wrong. It's not easy in like big cities like in New York to do that. It's not easy, and I'll tell you why. Most of the people that have these comic collections generally know what they have.
Yeah,
they know. They actually price it. I've gone to garage sales and yard sales where they literally put price tags on the books as if they were selling them on eBay. Those prices.
Yeah,
like full blown highest price ever on eBay prices they're putting on there. So it's not easy. Like this is where you get a good opportunity. You get a guy that's cleaning out their garage and they legitimately just want to get rid of the shit.
Yeah.
I've done that on myself where I sold tools, valuable tools, where I just don't want it. I don't want to waste the time fucking sitting and putting it on eBay.
Give me $5 for that. Give me $10 for
like
that.
Here's a box of fucking tools. Take them for $10 and leave me alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that same mentality.
That's the whole point. Like I think garage sales is a worldwide thing where it's literally just one man's trash is another man's treasure sort of thing. So
Exactly.
I think it's just like you're not going to go there and go, "Oh, I bought this, industrial hammer drill for $1,000 10 years ago. I'm not going to try and get $500 for it now. I want it for like $50. I just want it gone."
Dude, I've literally stuff like that. especially when I was moving out of my first house, and I just wanted to empty out the garage, and I didn't want to spend money on storage. Dude, I had people coming into my garage, and they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Dude, just take it off my hands."
Yeah.
Me paying to throw it in a dumpster and getting renting out a dumpster to get it taken out is going to cost me more than just like sometimes better just giving it to people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I did that a lot of times where like I just had excess shit that I had no use for. That for one reason or another, I like, you know how many times you buy something, you use it once or twice, and then like you never use it again.
Yeah, it's a lot of that sort of stuff going on.
You know what I'm saying? You get a lot, or you like your significant other gets curtains that they think it's cool. They put them up and it doesn't match anything, and it's too late
they're
to
like,
return them.
no, that was a bad idea. They're like ugly. Let's get rid of them and get different ones. Yeah.
And you're just sitting there, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Stuff like that I'm talking about, you know?
And it's funny actually, because like even like I've sold a little bit of stuff back in the day. Like we've had probably 5 or 6 garage. We've been in the same house where I live for probably over 35 years. And we've had maybe 3 or 4 garage sales at absolute most. Nearly, I reckon every single time we've done a garage sale, the people that always come right on the dot of when you start it, do you have any tools? Tools is always the first
You always
thing
want because you can use them. There's a function to them. Spidey, I got to run out for a couple. I'll be right back.
All right. No workers.
Now you're all alone. Entertain everyone.
Now I'm all alone, as per usual. Drack's gone to sleep. Biggie's probably looking
I'm
after his
still
shack. Biggie's
No,
still
I'm
here.
here.
So what kind of books are you trying to sell, Biggie?
Oh shit, bro! I got a First Monica. I got a X-Men Annual 14. I got a Mega Red, First Bishop,
So
First
they're
Elder.
not shit books. They're not run fillers.
No.
You got some good books in there.
Yeah, I got some pretty decent keys. Notable. Every book's damn near a key. I mean, they're kind of minor keys, some of them, but
What are you
yeah,
selling?
I got silver.
What are you selling the Annual 14 for?
$10, $15.
You serious? Like you're talking about like the Gambit Annual 14?
Yeah. It's a mid grade, but yeah, I got Dazzler
Dude,
1.
I'd buy that. I need that book. I'd buy that.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Like I'm putting shit up for $2 a book sometimes, like 20 books, $40 of books that are $10, $20 a piece, and it's not easy.
Well, do whatever you need to do. Like, don't wait on me. I don't get paid for another 2 weeks. So whatever you have left, when I have some cash, I'll hit you up and
I'll
say,
tell
look,
you. I'll send you some pics.
what have you got?
Yeah, I'm trying. I got one guy that says he'll buy everything, right? But I don't want to get like bottom dollar. I'm trying to fish the market out or whatever, and I've sold
and you want to get
3 lots.
You've got good books. You want to get good prices for your good books. Obviously, if you've got a whole pile of run fillers, maybe sell him just the run fillers if he wants to take them.
Yeah, so I'm gonna kind of like piece them out and see what I can get, and if shit don't start working out, I'm just gonna either dump them all or pick out a few guys that might want specific stuff. You know, I got some kind of obscure, cool stuff, but
because you know what I like. You know what I like anyway. So.
Yeah, just normal shit. Yeah.
So,
I'd imagine you just like the normal stuff.
Yeah, like I'm a silver, bronze, and copper Marvel guy. That's pretty much me in a nutshell. So
I got some pretty
there are
good
a few
bronze.
runs. Yeah, there's a few runs I'm going for. Like obviously there's a lot of keys like that Annual 14. Like I can't find that under $100 over here.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, I got a high grade. Is the only reason I'm selling it, and I'm considering selling both of them. So I don't know.
And I'm a low grade guy too. So I'd rather you keep the high grade, and I'll give you good money for the low grade, and then go from there, sort of thing. So I'm after. Like obviously, I think Rob's helping me out with my Invaders run. I don't know whether you got any of those. I'm going after.
I could get some though. I think.
Yeah, I don't want you going out and buying stuff to sell me. I'd rather you try and sell what you have, so you're not out of
What was
pocket.
the second thing you said? Defenders.
So yeah, I'm after a Defenders run as well.
Okay.
what else am I doing? Werewolf by Night and Tomb of Dracula runs I'm trying to do.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a bunch of all this stuff.
Yeah.
Let me look at my books. I'll tell you what I got. Here, I'll get my camera on. You can see what I got. I got one stack of like 40 books, and they're all like good books. Yeah, I got a couple.
Yeah, I'm still not finished. I'm not finished my Tomb of Dracula run either. I'm still missing. There's a couple issues I never come across. Like issue 2, I still don't have because I never see issue 2 anywhere, ever. And I don't want to just buy it on eBay. I want to find it.
Okay, so these ain't shit. These are just 20-cent April books that my buddy likes for some reason. This is Monica. You got the Iron Spider. This is a newsstand.
I'm not a Star
Wars
Wars
Union.
guy, so.
Yeah. If I do find a Star Wars guy, this would be a good one because it's like a $60-$80 book. Pretty cool. High grade Dazzler.
Yeah.
This ain't nothing. It's just a primer one. Primer 2 was first Grendel, so I think this is kind of cool. Flash Annual 1. This is original art, Tom Scioli. Babe Ruth, Golden Age, number 5. First Big Barda. Pink Panther's first appearance. First Wild Wild West. First Hardy Boys. Sold Twice art. This, I think that's Amy Granoff. This is a Simon Beasley cover. This is like a $50 book. Call of Duty Zombies. This Century is detached. Batman Beyond cameo. First Nomad. Third Bullseye.
Yeah, so that's
you
the
know,
kind of stuff I like. Yeah,
Omega Red. This is a great bronze book. Beautiful. This is a tattoo kit. So all these are cool, you know, like McFarlane Hawk, New Warrior.
There's some good books in there.
Yeah, this is the first McFarlane. It's crazy, and nobody wants them, bro. It's like it's fucking nuts. One person wants them, but I can't just get. I can't even sell that lot for $200. Like that's how cheap I feel like I need to give him all my books for.
Yeah, see, I'd be obviously I'd be nitpicking the Marvel ones that I want, but yeah, I'd definitely be when I've got as I said, I get paid in a couple of weeks. When I get cash, I'll hit you up. I definitely if you haven't sold that annual 14, I'll definitely take that. That's for sure.
Yeah, did I even show it? I don't even think I pulled it out, did I?
No, you didn't.
I don't.
That's
okay.
right.
No, it's over here. I know it. You've seen it before. Never mind.
See, for a guy like me, the problem with the lots that you're showing is I have a lot of that shit. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
And I got
like a lot of this shit I can't get.
And I'm already at the point where I gotta remove some of that shit from my property.
Yeah. No, this is the shit that I will not be concerned about selling at all. I have better shit that I like to keep. But you know, like it's going to come to that, dude. I'm gonna have to get it in my PC. This shit goes first, though. This shit right here, this shit goes first.
Yeah,
I gotta sell. I started taking pictures. I want to sell. I want to say close to 1,000 books in my collection. I would be happy if I can sell about 1,000 of them, just for space mainly, and also because they're books that like I don't really care about owning them anymore. The majority of them are modern books from like within the past few years. And I'm thinking of just going the eBay route because I don't have time to do a whole bunch of whatnot shows or auctions or whereas eBay I can just throw them up on there.
Let me show you what somebody didn't pay me 20 for. Check this out. They told me they wanted it and they wouldn't buy it. They ended up not buying it. You got First Kid Loki. You got this sick Corona ash can. It's probably worth 20 or 30 bucks. You got the first Surfer chick right here. That's like a $30 set. You got the mid-grade Dazzler one. Everybody knows what that's fucking doing. The Gambit right here, the annual 14.
Yeah, that's what I want.
All of this for 20, bro. All of this. X-Men, Teen Titans. Long Shot
all
1.
This for 20? Yeah.
All of these for fucking 20, bro.
It's super cheap.
Yeah.
You know what you would get for that over here? You probably get like $200 over here for all that.
That's what I'm saying. 2 years ago I get like $100 for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Easily.
So what do I?
Crazy,
what do I
dog.
need?
That's why I'm sitting on them, bro. Like I'm the type of guy that'll just say, all right, start them at $1, and I did that. I sold 24 DC silver for $8 yesterday.
Yeah, so I'm missing the first 3 books of my Dracula run, and like obviously
many?
number one is the next big dollar book that I need.
Yeah.
But everything else is sort of bits and pieces. So like I have 10, thank God for that. But number one,
I don't have 10. I don't have 10.
Number one is the next big dollar book. But yeah, like I have a few other the first appearances and stuff like that. Like I have first like cameo and first full deacon. I don't have first Hannibal King though.
I got these slabs today from Cali.
And a few other bits and
Peach
pieces.
from Loco, 9.8, and
So Rob, who are the special surprise Rumble guys that showed up?
Not really any. I mean,
really?
Yeah.
That's the whole fun of the Royal Rumble to see who.
Yeah, there was nobody that was like, at least for the men's side, there was like nobody that like was like a comeback. I mean, I guess the closest, although most of us knew, would have been Andre El Idolo. Now that he's back in the fold. Otherwise, it was mostly just like a couple NXT guys.
Like
Braun Breaker,
Kevin Nash coming out of nowhere.
No, Braun
Nothing.
Breaker, Pat McAfee, but he didn't do anything. He got up from the announce table, climbed in, and left. Maybe, Becker says maybe Omos, but I mean, Omos is a nothingness. Like
that's like so boring.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Yeah, I was really
unless they had a good Rumble. What were you saying? Sorry, Rob.
Well, the Rumble was still good, but I mean, the people were good, but there was just no big surprises really that you would have been like, oh my God, people would talk about type of thing.
Yeah, so like number 30 comes out as like The Rock or, something like none of that sort of shit happened.
Number 30 was fucking Sami Zayn.
Oh my God.
He's fucking mid card.
Oh my God. That's like,
definitely.
Did I say that there's a couple of chicks were in the Royal Rumble this time?
Well, there's a female Royal Rumble.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no need for chicks in the man's when they got a whole Royal.
Who was that middle finger for? For Biggie, right? Not for me.
No, we all know.
Definitely not me.
It's not
Definitely
for
not
me
me.
this time. It was for somebody else. It was for Sami Zayn coming out 30th.
You know what? If I don't get this Hulk 181, I got about 300 books I like. So whatever, dude.
Don't worry about it.
I'm about at that point, man. Yeah.
Dude, don't worry about it. Take your time. With the way this market is going, time is going to be your friend as far as getting it at a better price.
When people start getting the fucking tax returns, dude, it's going to be time.
You think that all of a sudden tax returns going to come in and people are going to drop it on Hulk 181?
Yep, I sure do. Well, I don't know if they're dropping them on 181s, but they're going to be spending money on books.
You might have
they do every year. When the fuck have they not done that?
Well,
what year have you been in the community and it hasn't happened?
Years when the economy's not great. Like this
Oh,
one.
every year I've seen it. If anybody gets tax money, they usually, not usually, but it does happen. People buy shit.
I'm telling you, during the low down years in the economy, people slow down. You're going to have buyers always.
There's your answer. There's your answer to your question.
People are buying shit without it. There's still people that have good jobs and buy shit. They're just buying weird shit right now.
See, that was for
They're
you.
all getting golden age. Yeah, I know. Fucking Pop's always fucking with me.
Well, I have to split a finger with fucking Biggie. You couldn't give me two. You give us two. You had we have to split a finger. We're not even worth a full finger.
That's how little he gives a fuck. He ain't got a fuck for each of you. He's only got one fuck for the two of you.
This fucking guy.
Fuck. Trying to play Tekken.
Did you guys
I can't
tell
pay attention,
Rob happy
Rob.
birthday?
Yes, I did. I was in the video. You didn't watch it?
Well, I'm just saying. No, I didn't watch it.
Okay.
We can play it. I have it. It won't be all gutty. Whatever you want, MadSpidey, you let me know. We can play it. It'll eat up a bunch of time.
Yeah, they end up like half an hour.
But I have the hard video, so it's not going to be all like
it was this morning.
Yeah, we're not going to share. We're not going to screen share YouTube instead. Well, video file share the damn video.
Yeah, because Chris said he was going to try and hop on after he did whatever he needed to do.
Just in case anybody was wondering about the content that we had last night, yes, I officially did get an inappropriate content flag.
Oh man!
For what?
For what? What part?
I guess
for the ranch.
I'm part of it, I guess.
Yeah. All right, let's give this a whirl. Let's see how our volume level.
Probably
is.
the illegal alien talk.
All right, so
Gotcha,
for anybody who missed this on Only Slabs this morning, please enjoy. That's a lot of fun.
I was working.
So there I was checking my Instagram chats when I noticed a woman slid into my DMs. And I wasn't really familiar with this particular person at first. Truth be told, it was Mary.
I sure like the way he winks
Rob's
about
Bad
my
Stacks.
wife's
It was really weird how he smiled like that, Rob.
She reached
That
out to
smile
me and
was
said, "Hey,
creepy.
Chris,
Creepy Chris.
Rob's birthday is coming up soon. Do you think that you can have a couple members of the comic book community say happy birthday?" So I did. I reached out to almost everybody. Rob, my man, happy birthday. This is for you. I hope you enjoy it. And by the way, you know that I often say there's like only 11 or 12 of us Canadians actually up here north of the 49th? Truth be told, there's probably 13. But there's one that's really, really famous. Like, uber famous. And we're going to start this whole thing off with him, as he decided to do something a little special for you, my man.
Hey, tight.
Happy birthday.
I couldn't tell if this
Today we
was real or not.
commemorate a man. Not just any man. A man
It's something he just lifted off of YouTube.
up the town.
Yeah.
Not gonna wash your hands, okay. Today we celebrate Mr. Co-Chairman Robert with this memorial urinal.
I mean, he said it pretty clear.
Well, because it was for a different Robert.
Oh.
Congratulations, Rob.
Breaking news with Paul Toole. Hello and welcome. We have breaking news. It happens once a year, and today, one moment please. I'm just receiving some breaking news. We've got to say a very happy birthday to Robert. Friends and family have started to gather to celebrate this very special day. Our undercover reporter has discovered that Robert can't wait to cut into his birthday cake. One moment please, I'm just receiving some more breaking news. He is having a big party tonight to celebrate this momentous occasion. Well, from us all here from the new studio, have a very happy birthday. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. Rock and roll, let's celebrate. We lose control, then you cut the cake. The night is yours. Destiny awaits. So share toast with your closest mates. It's your birthday today. It's your birthday today. Grab your goodie bags. Open your gifts. Blow out your candles. Rob!
All right, Rob. It's just a little further out. Keep going. You're almost there.
Great googly moogly, we've got a pile of boxes
So let's open up and see what we got. Sounds like you made it. Well, I'll leave you be for now. You have fun. Have a wonderful birthday, Rob.
What's up, everybody? It's your old pal Ben Parker Comics. I just wanted to wish Rob's Fat Stacks a very happy birthday and get this out into the community. You know, legend has it that Rob's mustache was actually born a mere 13 minutes after he was. Happy birthday, buddy. It's really great to know you, and I wish many more for you.
Robert, it's your birthday.
This is so creepy, this bit.
I know what you've been waiting for.
Yeah, this one and Joe's are the best.
Fuck my life.
You should get it.
Hey, Rob. Happy birthday. You are such a great person in the community. We really appreciate you and everything you do. Only Slabs is amazing, and it's all because of you, sir. Thank you so much for my very first copy of Spider-Man 2099 and my Wolverine 1. You are an awesome person in this community. Keep doing what you're doing.
What up, Rob, man? It's been great getting to know you through the community chats and through your channel and your show, Only Slabs, as well as your great efforts with Comics Curing Cancer, which has been just phenomenal. But so glad to have you a part of this community, to get to be around you and get to know you through the content that you put out. And looking forward to many, many more years, man. Happy birthday, homie.
All right, man, it's the Immortal Biggie Shack. I'm just coming here to give some well wishes to Rob Fat Stacks. I'm going to sing a song off the top of my head, freestyle, brother. That's how we do over here. So happy birthday to Rob. Killing cancer is his job. He makes a good brisket, and he slaps barbecue on with a mop. I don't know, man. That's just what I got. All right, guys. Happy birthday. Have a good year. And we all appreciate you, man. See ya.
Hey, Rob. I just want to wish you a happy birthday. You great person, you. I want you to enjoy your day. You deserve it. You're a great person in the community. And I just want to come on here real quick just to wish you a happy birthday. And once again, I want you to enjoy your day. Peace.
What's going on, my comic friend, Rob Fat Stacks of Comics? I just wanted to get on here and wish you a very happy birthday and an incredible and awesome year ahead. Thank you for all that you do for the comic community, from your work with Comics Curing Cancer to putting on Only Slabs every Slabber Day, entertaining us with incredible collections, giving us an opportunity to show off our collections on the show, and then also the great content you put out on your channel. Happy to have you as a friend in the community, and until the next time, keep collecting.
Hey there, comic book friends and fiends. It's Rob here in front of the near Great Wall of Comics. Most of these slabs are brought to you by the community for the community. Can you believe some fool would give me MJ's first appearance? Must be a birthday fool. I'm Rob's Fit Staxo Comics. I'm fit. It's different, but the same. Either way, collector way. I'm just a fit man with a fit stacks of comics and a fit opinion. Enough said.
Happy birthday, Robbie Fat Stacks. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Rob.
Hello, comic book friends and fiends. It's Rich here in front of the Great Wall of Comics.
It's amazing how many people thought of that.
Rob, happy birthday. Thank you so much for everything you do for me, for the community.
I think Pogan was
when
drunk.
I'm your age, I have as many books in my fat stack.
Was he awake? Hey there, comic book friends and fiends. It's Tony from Comicverse.
Another one.
Sitting in front of the Great Wall of Boxes. And I am here today
Yeah,
for
nearly
one
everyone.
reason and one reason only. And that is to wish our YouTube community brother, Rob, a very happy birthday. Happy birthday, brother. You mean a lot to us. Thank you for everything you do. And I hope your birthday is a perfect grade of a 10.0. Peace.
From the
Oh, yeah, I love this.
Badger,
Yeah.
did you hear about the bald man who got a comb for his birthday present?
No.
He said he would never part with it.
Happy birthday, Rob.
Happy birthday!
That's some good comedic timing
All
right
right,
there.
so-
You let that one linger.
Right around New Year's, you were complaining about how celebrating the rolling over of a calendar is the stupidest holiday ever. So I guess that means birthdays fall into that category, right? Because it's just rolling over a personal calendar. So but I'm supposed to still wish you a happy birthday. Oh, and your football team beat mine. And you live in somewhere with the perfect climate. You've got a wall of slabs behind you, and your life is perfect. And you've got a waxy mustache, you sexy son of a bitch. So you don't need any accolades from me, but whatever. Happy birthday, I guess, anyways, you sexy so-and-so.
Collecting with Durs here, and I heard somebody had a birthday. And as somebody with a birthday in January myself, January is for legends. Rob, you are an absolute legend, and happy birthday to you. You are an inspiration to this community, and so many others like myself look up to you in everything you do. I know you have such a huge passion for collecting, and everything you do for the Comics Curing Cancer event will always, always be remembered. So happy birthday, brother. I hope you have a safe day.
Hey Rob, it's your fourth favorite letterer here. Just taking a quick moment to wish you a happy birthday and saying that I'm very much looking forward to us one-upping each other at HeroesCon this year.
Happy birthday, Rob. Rob's Fat Stacks, Marty Alechko, On a Budget Comics. Happy birthday.
He got a monkey.
Happy birthday, Rob. Viva la Mexico. Me and my best buds wishing you the happiest of all birthdays.
Either Marty's down there for the summer or he no longer lives in Canada.
I want a monkey.
Wishing you a happy birthday, Rob, from the year 2099.
That was a good one. I like Schwab's.
There's the Star Destroyer.
Rob, how you doing, man? Just want to wish you a happy birthday. No jokes, no poking fun, nothing out of the ordinary. Just a sincere happy birthday to you. I hope you have a great day with the wife. I hope you have a great day for yourself, and I hope that you buy yourself something nice. But I wanted to take this moment, along with so many others, just to wish you the happiest birthday you could have. And thanks for being a friend. Thanks for what you contribute to the channel. And it's been fun getting to know you over the last couple of years. And just keep being you, keep being great. And again, buddy, happy birthday. Very much happy birthday. Take care, buddy.
Oh, no, we can fast forward to this one. Well, hello, friends and fiends. It's MadSpidey here, coming to you from the Great Wall of Movies.
You should have done this to
That'll do.
handstand.
Just wanting to wish Rob an absolutely
Or just turn the
awesome
camera upside
and
down,
happy birthday. We all love you, brother, for all you do for me personally and for everybody in the community, as well as an amazing channel and absolutely great friend. Wishing you the happiest of birthdays, and hopefully Mary spoils you rotten and you get some nice Tim Tams and some Cadbury chocolate or something like that. Take care, mate, and I'll see you soon.
What's up, Rob? It's your boy Roscoe. Just want to wish you a very happy birthday, and I just want to say thank you. Thank you so much for everything that you do in this community. You are definitely a pillar in this comic book community for sure. Henchman for life, brother. Truly appreciate, again, everything you do for C3, taking the reins. And, man, I just hope you have a great birthday, brother. Take care. They wanted me to razz you a little bit, but you're the man. Take care, bro. Happy birthday! Woo!
Gold, shiny gold. Whoa. Slabby, slabby, slab, slab. That's awesome.
Hey there, comic book friends and fiends. It's 22 beside the Great Wall of Short Boxes, wishing a happy birthday and prosperous year to the Fat Man with the fat stack of comics and the fat opinion. Happy birthday, Rob.
Robothy the Third, what is going on? It's your boy, the Asian sensation Panda Man here. I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday, man. Hope it's a good one.
Happy birthday to the one and only Dr. Robotnik. No, not this Dr. Robotnik. This Dr. Robotnik. I hope you get everything you're wishing for, and I hope you catch that pesky hedgehog.
Hey Rob, it's Steve from Burke Family 54 Comics. I hope you remember it's always morphin' time, and to remember to have a great birthday.
Comic book friends and fiends, it's Rob here in front of the Great Wall of Comics. Today, it was phenomenal. They were dead on. I don't turn around and sell a lot of this stuff. Hi. I'm here. It's me. I just pirated his channel. I'm taking over. It's a hostile takeover. We're coming in. I'm taking over. Talking to yourself. It's just not as much fun. True story. Anyways, I'm going to have some coffee. And, bang, bang, Niner Gang. Yeah. Root for the Niners. It's a true story. He won't admit it, but it's a true story. Put it in the Goon Squad, too. Because I have control over that. Easy enough. Isn't this exciting? I know that a couple of you guys that are eyeballing me right now, you're wondering yourself, my God, who is this handsome devil? Well, there you go. It's the YouTubers and everybody else. Look at me, look at me. You know, the fact of the matter is, look at me, look at me, look at me. And that's exactly what's going on here.
I got a spawn that one was going to be from Tyler.
Hello, comic friends,
Right.
comic fiends. I just wanted to wish Rob a happy birthday. You know, I thought of a couple of ways to spice up this video. I was like, oh, do I change up the hair? Do, you know, create a mustache? Do I create a henchman action figure? I don't know. But basically, at the end of the day, the thing I decided that was the most effective was to say, hey, Rob, glad I met you. You're a great guy. You influenced some of my purchases the last time we met. And I enjoyed talking to you. The funny thing about you is you're a little intimidating because you're not impressed by anything. But that's cool. That's good to know that there's somebody out there who will lay it down straight, give it to you straight. And that's a good thing, you know? So keep being you. Happy birthday, buddy. Enjoy. Here's to many more. Peace out, comic friend.
Happy birthday, Rob. Thank you so much for all you do for this community, the friendship, the support, the leadership. A guy we can always count on. Here's hoping that your coming year and all the ones after are 9.8, my brother, and may your stacks just continue to get fatter and fatter. Much love.
Oh, fuck.
Now that I know that this music got swapped out, I'm really kind of impressed that Chris found a piece of music that still went well with it.
What shockwave?
Yeah, AR actually mentioned it earlier. He said he didn't get strike for it when he made it, but
what was the original music you used?
I can't remember. He did mention what it was, but
That's cool.
That's great as hell.
Yeah.
Hey Rob, I heard it was your birthday and normally I wouldn't care at all, but I saw on Instagram that they're offering $50 to anyone who wishes you a happy birthday. So happy birthday, and make sure you make that check out to J-Man and do it in US dollars, not Canadian. But in all seriousness, it's great hanging out with you on Chris's channel. You're a great guy. Love seeing your collection. Love the Fat Stack stuff. It's like, guys are awesome. It's great community that we've got going. So, It's just been a lot of fun hanging out with you and getting to know you better. So happy birthday, man.
Yeah, this is cool.
Gotta be nothing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, you know how you always call me the worst? Well, if I'm the worst, you are my opposite, mate. You are the absolute best. The things you do for the community, comics curing cancer, your generosity, giveaways, all that stuff. You're an absolute legend, mate. And I just want to say happy birthday, cunt.
Cunt.
Hey, Joey, you know what we should get Rob for his birthday?
You should have
I
had
don't know,
Sarah
Bruno.
and the.
He's
the
got
fat
everything he
person there
needs.
too.
Maybe a gift card? Something No. That's too boring. Let's get him something that's special, something he'll Like never what? forget. Well, how about dinner with Drew Barrymore? What? Are you serious? Yeah, I got contacts, eh? You know? She's a celebrity, right? She's a celebrity crush. Yeah, but he's also happily married, remember? He loves his wife and kids. Don't you think this might cause some problems? No, it's just a dinner date. Nothing more. His wife will understand. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I doubt it. She'll be cool with it. She'll probably divorce him and take half of his comics. No, she won't. Mary's a nice lady. She knows Rob is loyal and faithful and won't do anything stupid. He'll just have a nice chat with Drew and then come home to his family. And what if his wife finds out? How are you going to explain that? How are you going to keep it a secret? Easy. Well, we'll tell her it's a surprise party for Rob, and we'll invite some other friends and make it look like it's a normal birthday celebration. Then we'll sneak Drew Barrymore in and surprise Rob with her. You're gonna get caught. His wife won't suspect a thing. His wife isn't stupid. She'll
Why
notice
Drew Barrymore?
She'll notice something is
Because
off.
I like Drew Barrymore.
She'll see Drew and she'll freak out. No, she won't. She'll be happy for Rob. She'll see how much You're delusional, she cares man. about This him is a and terrible how idea. You're we're gonna gonna make ruin him Rob's happy. life. She'll have the fun and a good time with him. I don't know, man.
It's one of those things where
This
Joe paid
sounds
attention.
risky and crazy and immoral. I'm not gonna ruin his life. I'm gonna make his life better. Trust me. This is the best gift ever. Let's do it. It's not immoral. It's just a dinner date. Nothing more. Well, and it's not going to be I guess if risky you're or sure. crazy. It's fun and awesome and epic. It'll come through her agent, and it's on the Drew Barrymore website. Fine, It's, but you're for paying a half, fee. okay? Sure, it's a deal. Wait a minute. Let me see how much this costs again. What? $10,000? You're the one who suggested it. Are you kidding me? That's too much money.
Like when Joe
Maybe you're right, Joey. This is a bad idea. Yeah, but I didn't know it was going to be that expensive. That's crazy. I don't have that kind of money. No, I'm not paying that much. Forget it. Fine by me. Let's cancel this thing. Yeah, let's do that. Sorry, Rob. No dinner with Drew Barrymore for you. Rob, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Rob. You know, it's not easy making it to 80 years old, but you did it, man. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. You know, we never thought you could do it, but you proved us all wrong. 80 years old, that is a huge hurdle. I'm so excited for you to be able to celebrate with you to some degree. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate your friendship, how great it's been to get to know you and to get to call myself your friend. I appreciate everything you do for me, for this channel, for this community. You're definitely one of the good ones. I hope this life gives you everything it has to offer. And by that, I mean as many reprints as you can possibly slab and put on that wall behind you, because you deserve those reprints, Rob. We all love you. We appreciate you. Happy birthday, brother. And I hope for many, many more at 80. Well, I hope for at least 5 more good ones for you.
Yo, Rob Fat Stacks, happy birthday, my dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for your friendship
DJ with the
and
green
for
screen.
allowing me to walk shoulder and shoulder with you on the C3 journey. I appreciate you, my dude. Happy birthday.
Or freeze?
No,
No,
that was
that's
the
it.
end of it. That's the end of it.
Oh, it looks like I'm officially the only guy that didn't send one in to you. So
No.
it makes it feel even better that I did mine personally to you.
There you go.
I got to see
No,
your
it was
genuine,
awesome.
loving reaction to saying happy birthday to you. Now, that's a really great, that was a really great video. Everybody freaking knocked it out. Except for Joe. He freaked me out with his Maryland. I was about to say Cliff freaked me out the most, and then I saw Joe. And I'm like,
Joe's right.
Okay,
Joe.
yeah.
Oh, Joe.
Still very well done though. Like I have to give, and like basically the little like backstory behind this was it was literally I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. We were on Outback, and Rob was on here with me with a couple other people, and Mary actually secretly messaged me on IG saying I want to do something with the community, and I'm like, that's an absolutely fantastic idea, but I'm really shit at editing, like everybody else knows on YouTube. Maybe I'll contact Chris and some other guys and see if they can help me out with it, and then thus it was born, and I went from there. So,
Rob, did you have any idea that it's happening?
Well, I
was
knew
that?
that something was happening only when Chris yesterday contacted me and said, "Hey, at the end of Only Slabs, I have a video I want to play."
Because I said to Chris, because he goes, originally the plan was just to play it on here, but then obviously he had some stuff to do tonight. He couldn't, he may or may not have made it. So he's like, oh, I'm going to do it on Only Slabs. And I'm like, are you sure you'll be able to get away with it? We don't know.
I didn't expect it was that long.
No, neither did I.
I mean,
I 10
because
minutes,
I have other things that I had to get to afterwards. It was kind of like we barely made it to where we were going, but it's still fun. I mean, I love the sentiment, and everybody did that. That's phenomenal.
I said to Chris, I'm like, 30-second. He's asked for 30-second videos, but I saw the group chat had a good couple of hundred people in there, and I'm like, dude, you're not going to get it on Only Slabs because this thing's going to go forever.
You most certainly
Rob's
did,
gonna
Joe.
crack it.
That you did. Thank you, sir.
I'll be really honest with you. When I was added into that group, I saw birthday on it, and I thought people were fucking trolling me.
Oh.
So I swear, I thought people were trolling me. So it literally took me about a week and a half, 2 weeks to even open up that chat. I was like, fuck these guys. I finally opened it up. I'm like, I don't got fucking time to do one of these things.
It's not about you for once.
Yeah, well.
Believe it or not.
That's what I get for not reading.
Well, the mind does silly things.
Yeah.
But no, it was definitely worthwhile. We obviously we know you enjoyed it, so it was definitely a great and fun experience to help
It
put
was a
together.
wonderful display of affection.
Yeah, I always dig when I hear, you see something like Joe and Bruno saying, it's like, dude, I probably mentioned that like one time on one video or something, and it's like, it's amazing what people remember and go, oh, let me go find that video, or then I guess he didn't need to find the video to clip that, but I mean to be able to sit there and go, oh, hey, let's do a whole skit off of that, so crazy.
And that's the one thing I love about watching people's like AOK videos is that you might mention one book once for like 30 seconds, and then a year later down the track, you see somebody get that book and go, I only mentioned that once, and somebody got it for me. And you can see, like the reaction and the emotion behind that unboxing, and you just go, that is just absolutely phenomenal.
Yep.
I
And
love
then
the
you got
way
creepy
Joe.
Bocan Joe who spoils it all. No, just joking, Joe. You do.
I love the way Joe positioned himself sitting on that couch, looking at Bruno. He almost looked like repulsed, looking at himself the way he was sitting. He was like almost like, "Get away from me," kind of a look.
Thank you, Papa. Can I have the beer too?
Yeah, I was gonna say, get the beer, smash it on your head, and
No.
look at me with the wrestling references. There you go.
That's right. Well, that's right. I'm sure you'll do me a solid. If I ever meet you, you'll give me a nice stunner. Thank you.
That'll stun you.
No, I don't think so. It's called Speedstorm. Do I need an account, Callie? Sorry, guys.
Biggie's playing games.
Yes, transfer your money to Papa Wheelie.
Biggie gave you a special rap about how you killed
No,
cancer.
I was the only one to actually sing it. I was the only one to actually sing a birthday song. No one sang the real song like I did.
Okay, you're fucking
Birthday
special.
to you. No, maybe I didn't sing it right. Happy birthday. Yeah, I didn't sing it right. Never mind.
You sang your own song, which is fine.
Yeah.
You can't get tagged with copyright or any kind of anything if you sing your own. Unless, of course, so you're actually like recorded having sung it before and have a record label, and then they'll flag you even though it's your own song, and then you got to prove that it's your own fucking song. Anyways,
which has happened before.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think Simon actually got flagged for one of his songs once.
Probably.
I will tell
That
you,
dude's the worst.
Spidey, thank you for actually having a normal cast of characters on your stream today and not giving me a reason to fucking stream.
I won't be going for another 6 hours now. I can tell you that right now.
You should.
All right, let's see.
It's only
here.
because I'm running out of smokes, and I will not be able to last much longer if I run out.
You run out of smokes. Why? You can't do a show without smoking?
No, not a long one. I will get very fidgety.
My God. Oh, let's put that in there. Yeah, throw one of
Papa,
those.
were you pleased with the Royal Rumble results? You were? Who won? Who ended up winning this fucking thing?
I'll let Papa answer.
My son's gonna give me the whole fucking replay tomorrow. He's gonna tell me, and this guy came out, and this guy came out.
But they have normal matches or title matches apart from the Royal Rumble. Though.
There were a couple.
Yeah.
Royal Rumble used to be my favorite pay-per-view, even better than WrestleMania. I love the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, when I actually used to watch wrestling when I was younger or whatever like that, that Royal Rumble was always my favorite.
I really, the past 2 years, have like lost interest in wrestling a lot.
Cody on men's. Okay. So that's
Bailey
Cody
on the
Rhodes.
women and Cody. Oh, really? Are they pushing Cody again?
Still.
Really?
He was in a 4-way, dude. That's not really getting pushed.
No. Cody won the Rumble.
Yeah.
Oh, he won the fucking Rumble. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Bailey?
Bailey, yeah, which is good because she's been doing nothing but jobbing for a while. So
didn't we sail that ship already with Bailey?
No, I like Bailey, but then of course she's from San Jose, so I'm required by law to like her. She's a local kid.
I want to see more Asuka.
Well, Asuka's the tag team champions right now with Kylie saying they won. The Kabuki Warriors won the other night the tag belts.
Is Ronda still active?
No, well, not in the WWE. She's doing some independent stuff.
I don't hate Cody. I think Cody was a lot more entertaining when he was with AEW, though.
Yeah,
if he would have stayed down there, dude, he'd be over like a motherfucker. He
at the
had
same
to
time,
cash in off that
I
hype
didn't want CM Punk to win. CM Punk can't, it's like if you between the two of them because they were the last two. It's like Cody's been carrying the organization for the most part from a face standpoint, and CM Punk really just can't be trusted. He's just a hired gun, an opportunity hire to get him back, to get some pop, sell some merchandise, let him do a farewell tour before he blows the fuck shit up again.
So what was the
it's
lesser of
spitting
two
on the
evils?
face of all the other wrestlers if they gave it to Punk.
Well, besides,
wouldn't be mad at Punk.
Besides, what they'll do is Punk will now like win Elimination Chamber or something and get a shot at Seth
backdoor,
Rollins, while Cody goes and takes his shot at Roman Reigns. And meanwhile, we continue to look at Damian Priest and go, "What are you going to do?"
Gotcha,
Honestly,
no.
I like Rhodes as a mid Carter. I don't think he should be the face of the company. That's me though.
Well,
he could have. He had a better opportunity if he would have done it as soon as he came. But now that CM Punk's the fresh guy, I'm not mad at Punk either. I like them all, really. Anybody but fucking Roman, dude. I am so fucking tired of Roman.
True.
At least Roman looks like a heavyweight champion.
But you know what the problem is, though? He's not been presented as one. I mean, he hasn't won a match clean.
Yeah.
In what, 3-4 years?
Yeah, you know who I really like. I haven't seen that much of is that European dude. What's that guy's name?
Oh, Gunther.
Oh,
I like
dude,
Gunther.
I fucking love that guy, bro.
I like Gunther
your
before the
fault,
weight
Papa.
loss. Gunther would look great the way he first started.
Gunther
And
is
now he
a
lost all
real
the weight
beast.
and
He's
stuff
like a
that.
Steven Regal with fucking youth or something. I love that guy.
He doesn't look as scary as he used to.
No.
He's terrifying against these little teeny bopper bitches. And I don't hate him. I like AJ Styles. I think AJ's fine.
Hey,
But,
Katie.
I don't know what
It's
they're
like
going to
a
do with him before he retires.
Gunther
they
was
fucked
in the
up and got rid of Dolph.
Well,
all right. I do
he ran
have
his
stuff to
course.
replenish the box.
I was going to say you need to replace the box after this morning.
Yep. So
did it-
we're going to replenish the box. We'll throw in
Want to
a
pop.
Doom Patrol #1.
Oh.
Ooh.
This is from this book here, like the one we gave away earlier today, is from my personal stash. This is not these were paid for and everything else. This is not like from the Comics Curing Cancer like unsold lot or anything, because those have been held hostage by the actual freaking artist. But so these are for my personal lot.
Do you still have some left of those?
Well, I bought 10 of them, and I haven't given any away.
Well,
except for one this morning.
And except for this morning, right? That was the first one given away. The ones that we got that were supposed to be sold, the ones that went to we sold all the ones we had reserved for online sales, but the ones that went to the con with the artist has never returned them to us yet. So the unsold ones, so we don't know how many are left. We don't know anything on it. But DJ's keeps trying to get with him on it. So.
Like 5 of them.
Yeah. So
always love
Daredevil
that
one there.
Joey Q.
Marvel Knights right there. So we'll get that. How about some Jim Steranko?
Oh, what's that
Nick
doing
Fury?
there? What the hell?
I like.
What the hell? Chris is not
I
here.
love
I'm going to say it. that in my
Another one of those Silver Age classic reprints from Legion of Superheroes.
Very cool.
How about the Nom?
Yeah,
Very underrated.
The Nom's dope. The Nom's dope.
Yeah,
super underrated series.
Spectacular Spider-Man.
Puma was an underrated villain. I like Puma as a villain.
Most of Spectacular Spider-Man's villains are underrated. How about a J. Scott Campbell signed ASM? This is Legacy 850.
Did you just get that in like a mystery box?
Yeah, but I already have one. And I don't care about X-Men, so here's an X-Men.
You always say that shit.
That's a nice
care about X-Men.
Let's see what else we got. We'll put some more of that grayscale Detective Comics.
Yeah, they're cool. They Bermejo covers. Yeah.
No. I don't know who does the covers. I'd have to look them up, but they're just awesome.
Looks like Bermejo.
grabbed a bunch of them when I could. But this would be my last copy. I've given away a bunch of these. It's my last one of that Scorch #1, the Sylvester McFarlane cover.
Oh, I thought you were going to say X-Force 1 when you're finally at the end of the X-Force 1.
No. I just secured a deal to pick up some more of those.
What would did you end up buying like a warehouse lot of those Scorched?
I did.
Oh, that's wow. I remember.
I got like 8 of them or something.
Yeah.
But #1 with the Sylvester McFarlane cover, come on, all day long, brother.
Very nice.
Can't go wrong with that.
Jimmy Olsen, Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, in the wrestling ring there with the El Vilquino.
Hold on. Let me see it. Let me see. Hold on. Come back. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Jimmy got buff.
Another Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen.
Fuck yeah.
Why is he dressed like Aquaman?
Who cares? Some Justice League of America Doomsday.
That's a great book to have.
I need to get a first Doomsday.
And then
be a Superman fan.
These will be a bunch of these black boxes. This one's going to be a DC. Get you a DC Walmart pack. Another DC Walmart pack. Chris sent me a shit ton of DC Walmart packs. A +6 fat stacks. A DC Walmart pack. And last, a Darth Vader 14 and a CBCS 9.4 slab.
Very cool.
I got a good question. So, Rob, if you could recommend a book under $1,000 to enhance my collection, what would you? I don't know that you know much about my collection. You know a little bit, but what book would you suggest? Like you could say anything, like pre-code.
A lot of books.
Yeah, no, you got a big variety, dude.
Trying to think of something that I think is
I don't have
super solid. Yeah, that you might not have. That's a problem.
You know what I'm thinking after the. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying because I know you got some really great books.
I was going to say after 181, I'm thinking Superman or Batman Batman single digits.
First Poison Ivy. Or do you have that?
He's got 181.
First Batgirl, have you got that?
I don't have First Batgirl. That's a good suggestion. Those are like $300, not too bad.
Depending upon the grade, yeah. I mean, the first Batgirl will run for like a 5, will run you around 500.
Yeah, if you get a nice copy. It used to be 500 for just anything complete.
Yeah, it's come down.
It has.
For sure, but
like I could tell you what I would think. I would tell you what I could think you should get. Okay, so if I was to suggest what Rob should get, I would say get a Golden Age cap.
Yeah,
you're on a bit of a Captain America.
I have been, but I'm. You know what's really weird is like so. I really, aside from my Atomic Age sci-fi stuff, I really don't have that much of an interest. I mean, I can appreciate those Golden Age books, but I don't really have a desire to kind of get into that, go down there, and get any more.
Okay.
I have my little representation of that era.
You got the subject, right?
But other than that, I mean, it's like I'm mostly keen on the sci-fi ones. I mean, I got a good list of things I'm hunting. I'd probably say like the most like one that people wouldn't think of that I'm looking at. Might be Hawkman 4.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. Zatanna, right?
Yeah, first Zatanna. Flash 110, which is the first Wally West.
Okay.
Let's see.
Showcase 22.
Pardon?
Showcase 22.
You're not getting that under 1,000.
Showcase 22.
You'd be surprised.
First Green Lantern. in a decent grade.
First Hal Jordan Green Lantern, is that?
Yeah, no, that's
Rob's not gonna want to shoot grade.
I mean, I've got my I'm looking for keeping my eye out for Brave and the Bold 28. That's probably one of the bigger books that I like to pick up.
I think you could get that.
That's a real smart book.
Yeah,
my boy Madness got that, dude. It's a real good book to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think you can get that.
On the House of Secrets 92 was one.
Oh yeah, you gotta get that.
On the Marvel side, I'm like kind of like I still need to pick up a Marvel special Marvel edition 15 for Shang-Chi.
Yeah, I still need
okay. That's not an expensive book though. That's a pretty easy one to get in high grade. Obviously my ASM 3 is obviously
top of the list.
Yeah, that's the top of the list type thing.
That's a good one.
And let's see what else is on this list. Oh, you know what? Again, not an expensive book, but I just don't have that I want to add is the Mr. Miracle #1.
Yeah, that's fun.
Okay. Iron Fist 14, I wouldn't mind picking up.
Yeah, I still want one of them.
That's a good one. I don't have that either.
35 cent or 30 cent.
I don't really care as long as I get one.
Whatever's cheaper.
Because that's the one that like for some reason out of all those variants, that's the one that like got my interest in getting like that Iron Fist 14 in that variant.
Yeah.
So what's the more expensive one, the 30 cent or the 35 cent?
The 35.
35, yeah.
35.
The other book actually that I need to get that's outside of my. So I'm working on my Batman run. I only have a few books left within the run range I want, but there's still one other book that's just outside the range that I need to pick up is Batman 234, which is the first Silver Age Two-Face, because that's the last of the Silver Age appearances for the major rogues that I need.
Does that hold any value? Like significant value?
It holds. Yeah, it's not a. I mean, it's not like a stupid expensive book, but it's not inexpensive either. I mean, it'll cost you, depending upon if you want something mid grades, and it costs you for $500 to $600.
Is it that much?
Or $400 to $600 probably.
Wow, that surprised me.
Yeah, I mean, it's a popular book. I mean, so that's one of them. And also the other book actually somebody sent me an offer the other day, but I declined it because he's still too high. Is Detective 411. Talia. But
what's a low grade first Shang-Chi going for?
I don't know about a low grade, but I'll tell you that what I have targeted is that I should be able to get an 885 for somewhere between 250 to 300.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. A 7.0 would be somewhere. A 7.0 should be somewhere between 175 250 in theory.
So in other words, I should be out, and I hate saying this, I should be able to get a raw over here then for between $100 and $200.
Well, probably not for less because I mean those are slab prices, but yeah, I mean
think of it like this: you could literally get a mid-grade Shang-Chi around 100-ish.
Yeah,
I fucking wish
150.
Yeah,
I went chasing that book about 6 months after the movie, and I still couldn't find anything cheaper than about $400 or $500.
I got mine a few years ago in a big Shang-Chi lot. Like I bought that, and they had like all the consecutive books after it.
Well, sometimes you never know what
he's already called you the worst, Simon.
Yeah. Hey, thank you there, sir.
I got it right before the movie came out too. It was a good deal for even back then. It was a decent deal, but I need to grade that and slab it and do whatever the fuck I have to do with it.
I just want to. Like this year, I'd love to knock off another one of the ASM books that I need. I think most likely out of the 3 that I have left, I think number 4 would probably be the most likely or most one I could afford. Spotlight 5 is definitely on my radar this year. Well, I've wanted that book for years, but I'm actively seeking it.
I really think I'm gonna gun for that when I go to Heroes. If I go to Heroes this year.
Yeah, like I'd like. There's a few other books, that are sort of more prevalent on my list.
Dude, you guys can
than
all
others.
shop for MS5, and I just looked to get the Ghost Rider 1 to finish off the.
Yeah, well, that's another book that I need, but I'd prefer to try and hunt for the bigger.
Well, yeah, no, I get it. I just say because I have the MS5, so I don't need to hunt for that. I won't be your competition.
No, I'm not. I'm nobody's competition.
No, I just have a number in my head that I want to get a copy for, and I'm thinking like I don't want to go over $500-600 for it, and I feel that I could get a 2.5-3 for that price. I think
I'd be happy to pay $1,000 for it, but like over here, obviously, which is probably about $650-700 over there.
Rob, you think I'm out of my mind? Look at that grade and that price.
What's that? I'm sorry.
For MS5, if I'm gunning for like 2.5-3, and I want to get it for around $500-600.
Oh, you should be able to get a better grade than that right now because the market's well. Actually, no. I'm sorry. I'm confused. I confused myself for a second. Yeah, no. I think that's without looking it up, I would say I don't think you're completely out of your mind.
Yeah, I think that's a number that I think is obtainable. Because I'm satisfied with the 2.5-3 of that. As long as it doesn't look like it's beat to shit, I think I'm happy with that. I don't need to get an 8.5 or 9.0 and that kind of shit. I don't need that. Just to have a copy of it, because Ghost Rider is actually visually, he's my favorite character ever.
Wow!
Like I love the way he looks. That design is for me the best design out of all the superheroes.
Cool. I assume you're talking not the original Tim Holt.
No. Although there's something cool about that too. The Phantom Rider.
I think you like Hulk more.
Hulk is my favorite character.
Okay.
But the way Ghost Rider looks and it was designed, it was always ever since I was a kid. Just looking at that flaming skull on a motorcycle, just fucking. It was like I don't know. I thought it was the coolest fucking thing ever. You know.
That's right.
But nobody could beat the Hulk because he's the strongest one there is.
And that's the thing. Like when I first got introduced to Ghost Rider, it was Danny Ketch. Like I didn't even know about Johnny Blaze until like a year later.
Oh, for me, Johnny Blaze.
Then you ran into him at the pot shop. And, Johnny Blaze.
Johnny Blaze is definitely.
No, I ran into Johnny Blaze about 15 years later when I was an extra in the Ghost Rider movie.
There's definitely no substitution for me. Danny Ketch was whatever he was.
Don't get me wrong, I don't like the new iterations after Danny Ketch. I thought the idea of Robbie Reyes was
that's what you're looking for, right, Biggie? The first Doomsday?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in the giveaway box.
Oh, cool. Maybe I'll get it.
That's right.
You got
so if I win on Only Slabs and that gets pulled out, it's yours, Biggie.
Oh, thanks.
You know what? I am slowly just picking up as far as that Doomsday run. I want to get all the issues before that where he's punching the wall, like with those cameos. I know they're cheap, but I just want them to get them in like
even the first appearance ain't expensive.
No, it's not. But it's just a stupid little thing that I'm putting together. Like I just like the whole like getting the punching and Doomsday.
Yeah,
nostalgia. That even that's expensive, $25.
Yeah, but we're talking Australian here.
For the first Doomsday.
It's ridiculous.
Well, that's about probably about $16, $17 American, roughly.
People don't realize how heavily printed that book was. that whole run of Superman was off the charts printing because everybody knew what was coming. They were all buying.
Right there at the ring.
Not if you have to save money, Scott.
Oh yeah, listen, I might obtain some of the books I'm gunning for at that point. Before that, if the right time comes in the right place, but
Yeah, well, I know when I have a small comic fair next weekend, Dave said he's actually got some books off my. So he's actually been watching some of my wish list videos and said he's actually got some of these books to be able to sell to me nice and cheap. I think he said he's got a copy of Champions 1. He's got a few Invaders books and a few Defenders books. So I'll be interested to see what else he's got.
Well,
the other book that
just make sure you update your list with all the ones that I said I got
That's
for you.
yeah, and that's I actually said that to him when he was on because he hopped on the stream for the first 10-15 minutes, and I said I have to update my list before I go to this con, otherwise I hate buying fucking doubles.
The other book that's super like focused on my radar is Evil Ernie 1. My eyes are peeled to get it in a 9.6 to 9.8 range. 9.8 is super fucking expensive. So
yeah, I think it's coming from.
I think that's Biggie. He's probably got a fan on.
Oh, is it? Hold on.
It's the koala
Oh,
bear.
you're all right.
Hold on.
You guys familiar with Evil Ernie?
Yep.
Yeah. I love that freaking their original Eternity series. That brings me back to my like childhood. Those days, like I love those books.
The Evil Ernie covers actually reminds me of Eddie from like the Iron Maiden mascot.
I got most of the original series. There's only 5-issue series. In Raws, I don't have number 1 yet. I have one that's slabbed.
Is it an expensive book? Number 1 or
number 1? It's not a cheap book. For what it is, it's not a cheap book.
Even in, I'm assuming in that grade, it probably makes it even worse.
You will struggle to find a 9.6. First of all, you'll struggle to find them in those grades readily available at all times.
Dark cover too, isn't it?
Yeah. Very low print runs. And basically, every time somebody puts one up, they decide whatever price they want to put up on them.
Okay.
It's those kind of books. So cautiously, I'm looking at it. When I find the right price, I'm going to pick it up. That and number 2, I want to get. Like I have a copy of number 2, not slab, but it's not in the greatest shape. I want to get one. I want to ultimately get the whole 5-issue series and 9.6 or more each one of them. Because I'm valuing those low print run books a lot more as far as like feathers in my hat as far as my collection is concerned, more than like a lot of the other like more mainstream keys.
Shit.
I like to find that stuff that's not easy to find.
I got 4 books: Brave and the Bold, or not Brave and the Bold. Showcase 22, X-Men 1, Hulk 181, and Daredevil 1.
Daredevil 1 you could actually get Daredevil 1 for $1,000. Not in the greatest grade, but you could get a 1.0 for $1,000.
All 4 of those books are from 1 to 3K.
I thought Daredevil 1 shot up though. Again.
It did, and it came right back down.
But not.
I'll tell you a really cheap one.
You want to hear
Strange Tales
something
110
hilarious?
really dipped.
You want to hear something hilarious? I almost got. I basically overstepped myself. I almost got a freaking Daredevil 2 and a 5.5 for $250. And I was like,
it's not that big
and I'm
a
like,
deal.
no. I told the guy, I'm like, no, I want it for $200.
That sounds about right. It better have been a nice copy.
Would $1,200 US for an Evil Ernie 1 9.4 be way expensive, or would that be about right?
Wait, say how much?
1,200.
$1,200 for a
What grade?
9.4. That's expensive. For a 9.4, that's expensive.
Even if it's double signed.
Still a little expensive. Who is it signed by Polito and who else?
I don't like signed books.
It
I
says
just-
Polito
I
and
know it.
Hughes.
Don't do
Yeah,
that for me.
Stephen Hughes. That's
Yeah,
the
Stephen
artist on
Hughes.
it. It's a little expensive. It's a little
Really?
inexpensive. The 9.4 is. I'd rather get it unsigned at a 9.6 and pay for under $1,000 for it. Because I could always find Polito and get it signed if I wanted it signed. I'm with you, Biggie. I'm not a huge guy on signing books.
9.6 for
No, I never have been.
$1,000.
You know,
No.
I mostly collect my signed books. Like the ones that are ultimately in my keeper collection are more for like a novelty or nostalgia purposes than anything else. Like I have a signed Steranko. That I like to have it in my collection because I have this back and forth with Steranko now since last year. Every time I see him, we kind of like dig at each other. So like it gives me memories of that. Not because I like it.
What about
I want to
$750 for a 9.4? Is that getting closer?
You're getting closer to where the prices are landing. But again, if I'm gonna pay $750 for a 9.4, I'd rather pay a couple $100 extra bucks and try to get that 9.6.
Yeah,
it's that big of a difference as far as the like how hard it is to find these grades.
Yeah,
really tough. Like if I'm gonna go 9.4 or less, I might as well just get an 8.0 or 7.5 and pay $200-300 for it. You know that kind of mentality. If that's the case.
what the hell is this one? Evil Ernie half? What? It says
There's a
half.
half. There's a wizard half.
Oh, okay. And 9.8 for $400.
No. But ideally I'd like to have a 9.6 in that 700-ish range, 600-ish range, right around there. It's obtainable. It's just they don't come up often. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't try to get an Avengers 4. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, Biggie, don't you love Captain America? Don't you love Kirby? You should get an Avengers 4. You got
that's
Avengers 1."
That's the one purchase Rob made at Heroes. That was the only purchase you made that I was envious of that you made that Avengers 4. I'm like, fucking guy. He went and found it before I got it. Like I would have bought that 10 times over.
The guy had like 3 copies at his booth, but he's like he had the 2.5, the whatever, I think a 4 and some high grade one. And the 2.5, when I asked him what the price was on it, he told it to me. I just couldn't believe it. It was so low, it seemed. And I was like, oh, well, how much is the 4? And then the 4 was so much, was much higher. And I was like, okay, well, so I asked him, so how much is the 4? Because you don't want, because how much more it would be for me to get the 4 or something like that. I can't remember what my phrasing to him was. And he's like, this is the price. I'm all right, I'll take the 2.5. That's fine.
You got something stupid cheap that I was. It
was stupid.
That and the ASM you got super cheap, but the ASM didn't affect me as much. That fucking Avengers 4, I was like, I want that fucking book because there's only 2 books I need to that Avenger run, 1 and 4, and I'm too cheap to fucking pay for them. That's the problem.
You want the big
Well,
books?
Avengers 4 is about half as hard to get as it used to be. It used to be like $1,000 for a fucking complete. Now you can get them for hardly anything.
No, it's still not a cheap book. It's still worth more than the
cheaper.
Avengers
It used
1.
to be. A lot cheaper.
I'm happy for him. Just not for
angry at the same time.
And then I bring my ASM 129, and Rob shits all over. He's like, "Oh no, look at this crack! Look at these."
Did you ever get it back from grading?
I never sent it in yet.
Oh, okay. I wasn't shitting on it. I was just giving you an honest evaluation of it.
I know you want to poop in my pudding. That's basically what you did.
Sure, let's go with that.
No, I got it for a good price, even for the grade I got it in. I have
Punisher's a big deal, bro. I think Punisher's a big deal.
I don't have any regrets on that one. That was just like a FOMO purchase that I did. I'm like, fuck this. Everybody's getting good books. I want to get a good book too. So I'm like,
Yeah. That's honestly one of the hardest Bronze Age books to get. Like, what other ones are harder? GSX and 181.
Up until that point, I was getting like
Okay.
$100 books, $200 books. Like I picked up a Hulk 6 there. That was like a Frankenstein Hulk 6 that I was happy with. Like there was a bunch of stuff that I picked up over there. But I was like, I want a splash book like that. Oh, look what I got.
You actually have books on your list, Scott? I thought you had everything.
But this year I'm going to go more focused as far as what I'm gunning for.
Go in there with a small list. And
last year I went with no focus whatsoever. I'm like, if I find something cool, I'm going to buy it. That was my mentality.
I only got one book last year I wanted.
But I went in with no list because I just wanted to be adaptable to what I found.
And they're two very good books, John. Two very good books. Both on my list.
I went through about 3 years of getting 10 to 20 big books a year, but I was running into big nice hauls and shit. And the last year I was just like, I got to slow the fuck down. Like, this ain't working.
And missing at least two, obviously.
I took my time and just got like one big book last couple of years. I'm pretty happy with that because I'm not running into lots of expensive books for cheap right now either.
Well, truthfully, last year in 2023, I picked up a lot of really cool books that I added to my collection under the radar, like just by accident. Like I ran into this and I picked it up. I ran into this, I picked it up. It was a pretty interesting year as far as pickups were concerned. I ended up getting like books that I wasn't necessarily like honed. Like I got an Ultimate Fallout 4 just because right place, right time, you know?
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to finally cross that book off the list because that was like that and New Mutants 98, which I still haven't acquired yet, are my two like Jinx books. Because I don't want to pay a ridiculous amount of money for a modern book that I want. I'd rather spend that money on an older book that I want. But I at least crossed off UF4 on my list. But New Mutants 98 is still haunting me. Because everybody's selling Australian price variants at the moment over here at ridiculously inflated prices, and I can't even find a normal one.
The biggest problem I have with 98, I got a copy of 98. I think I overpaid for it when I bought it at that time. But the biggest problem I have with it and the where it stands is the value of that book has been artificially low for the sheer reason that there's always books available of that. They're like for the significance of the character, just because the sheer volume of existence, part of me is feeling that 181 is the same way, but because it's older, it holds more value. Like 181, there's a lot of fucking books out there. A lot of Hulk 181s are in existence. There were even warehouse finds of that book, and people forget that. And it scares me to go and pay fucking $5,000 for a book like that, knowing that like it's like two collectors of releasing their inventory out of it and like tanking the value of it, because that could happen to books like that. Same thing could happen with New Mutants 98. I know for a fact that there's collectors here in New York that literally have short boxes full of fucking those books. And they release them slowly every year. They like grade a couple, sell a couple. That's what they do.
And I don't give a shit if it's bloody newsstand, direct, whatever. I just want a copy. I don't even care for a modern book if it's slightly, dinged up or whatever like that, as long as I can get it for a price that I'm willing to pay.
Hulk 181, Fantastic 448, She-Hulk 1, and I forgot there's one other book that it's for some reason it's not hitting my memory right now.
Silver Surfer.
I'll remember it.
Silver Surfer 4.
It's Swamp Thing.
Well, is it Swamp Thing? The ones that were the warehouse finds that I'm talking about, that they found like little cases.
No, I was going to say you wanted. Okay.
No, I'm talking about these books. They found little cases of them. 48. People forget they found literally
There
3
he is.
cases of them full.
What
Hey, Chris. We've already played it, Chris.
And when I hear stuff like that, it makes me very hesitant to paying high premiums for books like that when I know that a lot of them are in existence in high grade.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit annoying if some there's only a couple of guys sort of
Well, think about
slightly
it.
influencing the market.
Well, no, it's not about influence. They exist. It's not like they made it up. They just exist.
Yeah.
So think of it like this: you just because of the way the market is, you went and bought a book for $2-3 grand, okay? And suddenly somebody releases 100 copies of the same damn book into the market, floods the market. You know what the value of that $2-3 grand book is going to go because of what happened? It's going to drop down to like $1,000. And you're going to say, you're collecting it like it shouldn't matter because it's in your collection. Fine. It still fucking sticks in my stomach that I paid that much money for a book that I could have paid for a lot less for,
That's I think when you say that they've got warehouse finds and shit, that's all good and jolly and whatever, but from my experience, people say that shit, but I've never seen any problems.
No, documented warehouse finds.
Yeah, so what? But have you seen it change the market?
Because they haven't flooded the market yet.
They're right. Nobody's flooding the market. I keep hearing about it, but I never see it. They're only $800 books now. No, that don't happen.
Let's say one of these guys that has a crate full of these books croaks, and one of their family members gets the books and just fucking floods the market. That's gonna damage the market.
Yeah, I guess. If it happens, but it hasn't happened yet.
Hopefully, it's a crate of 181, so then Biggie can get one easy.
Yeah.
I'll get one too, and I'll be much happier for the price I got it for.
Well, I'll get one. Right.
I'm not rushing to get one as fast as Biggie is. I'm patient. Like you
want one under $1,000.
I'm gonna get it when I get it my right.
No,
price.
I want one for like 15 to 2K. I can't get one
I'm talking about Journey. He wants to buy one under $1,000.
No, I thought you said 5K.
I promise you, I will be at the right time in the right place, and I will make that deal happen. I've had a couple of times where I came very close.
Hey, little fucker.
The closest I came that I regret not doing it, getting a raw copy for $1,200 and fucking digging my fucking heels in the ground with the fucking guy and saying, no, it's $1,000, take it or leave it. And the fucking guy left it.
Yeah.
That was the closest I came to it in recent months. I'll get there again. Trust me, I'll get there.
My closest to owning that book was when I won one of my Facebook groups, and the guy had one going for $850 Australian for a mid grade, and then found out it was a scam.
Oh, we got a few of those.
Man.
So that was the closest I was to it. I was literally going to go, anybody, just give me the money now. I'll pay it to you as quickly as I can.
I saw a few of those, dude. I saw a few of those through Facebook Marketplace, where they're like, "Oh, $1,000 for a Hulk 181 and ASM 129." I'm like, "Are you kidding me right now?" And they look pristine too.
Yeah, it's a bit hard, John. It's a bit hard to sometimes focus on the runs when sometimes you need the keys to finish the runs.
when I need one Flash Gordon to finish my Del 4 color run. I got one Spider-Man to finish that run, and got about a dozen Batman to finish my Batman.
See, I'm gonna start breaking down my runs right now. Like, I've got a huge chunk out of what ASMs. And I'm not that motivated to do the entire run of it. I'm just not. So I made a conscious decision. I'm just going to cherry pick some of the ones that I really, really like to keep, and I'm just going to unload the rest of them. The same thing applies for Avengers. I got almost the entire run of Avengers, the first volume, and I've made a conscious decision. I'm just going to keep the first 100. You know, it's just I need to start making space. I don't need all these books.
See,
I've
if I
read
had
them.
all them books, I'd already have a Hulk 81 because what the fuck is the point? Just keep the keys and sell the back issues.
No, I've read them. I've enjoyed them. It's time to let them move on. You know.
Yeah. I don't have a ton of Marvel or Silver, so
I've gone through the whole marathon of trying to acquire them and assemble them all in one collection. Now what?
Yeah.
I kind of almost
don't
feel
know.
like that feeling. Like now what? I have them all. It's
Yeah.
not gonna open them up every day and read them. Let somebody else have them, enjoy them.
No, I know. I would flip them fuckers quicker than shit. I wouldn't care if I had 1 through 100.
No, I listen. Avengers, Hulk were the books I was reading when I was a kid. Like those. Were
Okay,
my
say you do it. Say you do finish your run. Are you gonna keep them?
Well, that's why I said I'm gonna get rid of everything past 100. I have them all. The only ones I'm missing right now is 1 and 4. That's it.
I thought you had an Avengers
I
one.
feel like once you get them, you just say fuck them. They're done. I'm done. I did it.
Yeah, who knows? I might come across.
Get rid of them, then I don't have them.
Yeah,
That's
well,
it.
you did it though. You know.
At
What
one
good
point,
is the achievement if I don't get to go back and look at the trophy?
Another stupid little run that I'm building right now. You're gonna say it's stupid. Of getting the Star Wars Volume 1 of everything a 9.0 or more. Why?
Oh, people like doing that. Yeah.
Why? Because I
a
came
lot
across.
of people like doing that.
Because I came across a few of them for dirt cheap, 9.2, 9.4. And then I started saying, you know what? Let's see how many of these I could pick up over 9. And I started picking up more and more and more. So now I got a whole
How many books in the run?
107.
That's a lot of slabs.
Yeah, it's a lot of slabs. Well, I'm talking about I got a lot of them for like $20, $15, $25. Not the Star Wars is not expensive unless you're getting like the major books, like number 1, unless you're getting Boba Fett's first appearance. They're not expensive.
Yeah, there's like 4 expensive books. That's like it, if that.
You know, a lot of people slab the Star Wars books and think they got gold, and they can't get rid of the 9.6s of them. You can't. It's just like that kind of thing. But I think a collective series of them, slab 9.0 and higher, it's a cool thing to have, I guess, of Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, it's like we're seeing that he's in the chat. John going for the first volume of Secret War. Secret Wars all in 9.8s.
You could do that. I actually saw multiple
He's only
collections
missing
like
one,
that.
I think, Neil.
I saw multiple collections of that done for like $1,200 for $1,500. You could definitely do that. Secret Wars 8 is a book that is so significant and priced so affordably for any collector that needs that in their collection. Like if I was a brand new collector that wanted to go for one book to start, like my bigger books.
Yeah, there you go. He just needs number 11 and a 9.8.
Mm-hmm.
I think Secret Wars 8 is a great book to start with, or that or ASM 300. As far as being
a good
able
one,
to get
but
a high grade good book.
I think 300's a little intimidating. I would go with 298, but that's or 299. That's my opinion.
Well, think of it like this: yeah, you're brand new to collection. You got, and you want to get that one big book to start with. Let's say you have a $500
I think 298 and 299 is a good starter book. Oh, $300 budget. Well, shit, that changes everything. I'm talking about $100 because that's what a Secret Wars 8 should cost you, about $100.
For $100, you get not a 9.8. You're not getting
a fucking 9.8. Yeah. Who the fuck is buying 9.8s for their first big book, though?
Yeah, but you could get a Secret Wars 9.8 for $500. Easy.
Yeah, your way of spending is different than mine. If I'm spending $500,
John says
$400
$252 instead.
Yes, $252.
I value personally as a collector. I know what the value is. I know what the public says, but as a collector, what was more important to me, Secret Wars 8 is more important to me as a significant book.
That's fine if that's what you want to think, but I like 252 better also.
The one book out of that I still actually surprised I don't have is that freaking Marvel team up book. Or
No,
whatever
that's
it
the
is.
only fucking. That's the only fucking run I have cleared. Like, I'm not a run filler, but I got all my black suit shit and all my
Yeah,
villain shit.
I have not got that. What is it? Like Marvel Tales 14 or Team Up 14 or whatever the fuck that book is. 141.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's the only book that that
That's
out of
not
that
bad.
batch
You
that
can do
I
that,
don't have.
dude. I mean, it's probably a bitch over there, but I'm sure Rob can get you one. It's about $30, $40. Not too bad.
It's dropped significantly from where it was.
Yeah. Yeah, 252 and Secret Wars 8 are the two big daddies besides ASM
Like I
300.
felt as a
Well.
Spider-Man collector, I needed to get Secret Wars 8, and I needed to get the Marvel Age 12. I wanted that book.
Oh, I
Yeah,
don't care
both
about that. That don't
Both
count.
the ASM 252 and the Secret Wars 8 in a 9.0 to a 9.2 will run you about $200 right now, or at least that's what recent sales are showing.
But 252 is worth more than 98, right?
A little bit.
At the 9.8 to 252. See, what am I looking at? I'm looking at 252 right now.
just
Last
guessing.
sold the other day for 925.
Oh,
So it's a
yeah.
lot of
That's
it.
more
It's
than
a lot more.
And
yeah, it's a bigger
Secret
book.
Wars 8 and a 9.8 sold the other day for 528.
See?
Right. Almost twice as much. And it should be, because that's the
But-
real
But it's
book.
only the 9.8 that's really different. And the 9.8 and the 9.6 actually is different too. But like I said, the 9.2, 9.092, it's basically the same price range.
Yeah, I can believe that.
And there's
And
that
that's basically the grades
pocket
I
that
have
you
them in.
always talk about. If you want a high grade, don't necessarily go for that 9.8. Go for that one that's in that pocket that you can afford.
Yeah, find if you want to get like the best, a higher grade book, but there's always a nexus, right, where you can get value for price. Like right now, for less than $100, you're looking at like you can get in potentially if you hit the auction right. Obviously, because this is a little bit of an anomalous price, but somebody paid $92 for an 8.0 on Secret Wars 8.
Yeah, there you go.
But normally, no. I mean, when you look at it, when we talk about that price compression, right? From a 3.0 selling at 134 to 6.5 selling at 135. So you've got this range from a 3 to a 6.5 where the pricing on these books are basically all the same.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cost much more to get yourself into an 8.5. You're like at $145. So you're still basically at a wash. It's not until you get to a 9.0 where you really start to separate. So if you want, if you're going to be spending less than $200, you sit there and you look, you can get. I'd be focused on an 8.85 because that's going to cost me almost the same as what it cost me to get a 4.5 for a 5. But
yeah, entry price levels suck, Rob. You're right. I get it.
Yeah, you find that nexus.
Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, I know. I can't find the fucking nexus because when I'm paying twice as much when I can get the same book, I'm like, so what? There's a couple creases in it. Then I can move on and get me another big book, and then you have twice the potential instead of just one book. So I always think, let me get the cheapest I can, even though it's significantly ridiculous. Like I know, instead of spending $2K, if I spent $3K, I could probably get like a 4.0 181. But just getting my foot in the door is worth it to me.
Yeah, no, on a really, really big book that is. I'm talking about like on this book, for example, where you're talking about the difference between a 4.0 and an 8.0 is $20. Spend the $20 and get the 8.0.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, if it was
Yeah, no, I
like
hear you. I thought it was-
$500
I was thinking
difference,
double the
different
price.
story.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. Because when it comes like my Brave and the Bold 28, yeah, no, I know there's a nexus point, but I'm not going all the way up to that nexus point because where you get the maximum dollar value or grade value for your dollar, because I don't want to spend that much money to get up to that point. So I totally get that.
Yeah,
you'd be just shooting for a lower grade in that book, I'm assuming.
See, I only compile low grades when they're severely under fair market. when I see the like low grade, like beat the shit comics, and I see them at a really, really good, I'll pick them up if I know they're significant books, because I know eventually down the line, those will give me a bigger return if I trade up to be able to get better copies of. But usually, I need presentable books to be in my keeper collected, and if they're modern, I need them high grade. If they're not high grade, it's not worth it for me.
No, with modern, absolutely. But it's like I did that with my Batman 181. You know, I was like, the cover is, you know, got a lot of real estate missing in the corners. The center where the image is all still there. It was missing it's missing the centerfold. You know, it's got a partial cover split. I mean, it's a low fucking grade book, but I paid $60 for it.
I would do that every day, all day for that price.
It was like at that price. It was, and then I bundled it with a Golden Age Batman book. So for $200 for the 2 books. So it was like I couldn't put it down at that price.
And when you get them at that price, you have to pick them up because, you know, I look at it like this: they're great to trade, or if I'm going to get something else, I could easily sell it and get some money back to be able to get to whatever I want to get. So,
well, I mean, it was worth more than I paid for it, and at that grade, it was a space holder that if I ever decide to, now that the prices have come down on it, I can always upgrade it if I want. But back when I bought it, I mean, it was a ridiculously priced book.
I have like 10 modern books I care about. ASM 300, New Mutants 98. I got the Miles Morales, Ultimate Fallout 4. What else is there? That's about it. Like, there's 3 or 4 that are real important. But the rest is just like, nope, don't have a Harley.
Oh, that's a book you should. That's a
pretty good
the
one.
most modern,
X23?
the most modern book that I have.
What's the other one?
X23.
Yeah, I want that as well, but I don't say
The
that.
NYX3?
I hardly ever say that over here.
I don't worry about that at all.
All right.
There's
I
only
feel like I
one
gotta get the
real
Wolverine
modern
before
book.
I care about that. But yeah,
There's only one real modern book that I have on my list that I want to pick up at one point or not, and I'm just waiting for the right time, right place, and that's Walking Dead 1. I want a copy of Walking Dead.
That's a good one. That's a good one. It's came down pretty good too, so it's not ridiculous now. I should have said Turtles too, like Turtles 1, First Casey Jones. Those are fun, but there just really ain't a bunch of modern. I'm always in the Silver Age, bro. I'm always in the Silver or Bronze.
Turtles, I could give a shit about. Like, I really don't give a
No,
fuck
I like
about those
Turtles.
books.
Way better than
But-
Harley, better than fucking whatever the other one was. Yeah.
But
definitely.
whenever I find 1 through 30 at the right price, I'll pick them up. Because I know there's other people that are really into turtles. So it's easy for me to be able to find a turtle lover and trade them for something I want. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's they went down a lot too, but
Like, listen, if I find a Turtles 1, even though I'm not a huge turtle guy, I know the significance of that book, and that's probably going to be a keeper book to have, or something that, like, I know I could use as a carrot to get something really cool later on. You know what I'm saying?
Well, first print's still very expensive for that book, isn't it?
They're very expensive. All 3 first prints carry heavy value. There's only 3,000 of the first print. Second print, I forgot how many are there.
Show you. Here's what that $60 book. Here, go ahead and Spidey. The $60 book ended up looking like.
Oh, yeah, you can see the chunks missing and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
you got here. You're missing this, right? You're missing stuff all along here. You got a big old stain, right? The cover's split. Actually, the cover's completely detached. There's chunks. You know, it's a rough book. It's every bit of this 0.5 that it is, but it was $60.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
And it still
I think I spent
surprisingly presents decently.
Because you have all the imagery that's important intact.
Exactly.
Does it have the centerfold out of curiosity in there?
No.
Oh.
Detached cover, missing center fold, and all that damage. But
Yeah, I got mine right there. I think I spent like $200 for mine.
I don't have a
Too
copy
bad.
of that. But
Might we get one?
I don't know. It's just not one that's on my target. If I find one at a right price, I'll pick it up. But at the same time, that and the Riddler one, you know what I'm saying? The pink Riddler cover there from the Silver Age, that's another good one to have.
I picked up the first Silver Age Riddler, yeah.
But I'm like,
I try to start at the top if I can. I didn't start at the top with Batman because the Mr. Freeze, it was either Freeze or Brainiac for me, and I'm a Superman
that's
guy. So
one
I said,
that's one that's out of the Batman, out of all the Batman ones from that era, that I hold the most value to is that Mr. Zero one, the Mr. Freeze. That one, I would be more intrigued to like
it's
go
the most
after.
expensive of them. So
Yeah.
Right.
Not by like a little amount. I mean, it's by like leaps and bounds way more expensive.
It's on Brainiac level. Like Brainiac used to be a little cheaper, but I think Brainiac kind of caught up, and then Supergirl is maybe a little higher. But my boy Madness, that's what I love about my boy 84, man. He got the Brave and the Bold and the Freeze because he's just a bad motherfucker like that.
Nice.
So was Mr. Freeze, was his first appearance silver or golden?
Silver.
Okay, so that's why it's a
What
more
is the number?
expensive
I
book,
forget.
because like all the
Mr.
other
Zero.
ones have in their all their
120
first
something.
appearances in gold, but they have their like first Silver Age appearances obviously as a cheaper book.
Yeah, it's a real true first too. That's what makes fucking Ivy so important, is that besides Freeze, Ivy's
God,
the
John,
only
you're
Silver
really
Age real first.
You're not only doubling up, you're tripling up.
Was it like 138 or something like that?
I think it's 121 or something. I can't remember.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
That's no John.
Batman's never been on my I always liked Batman, and I read it as a kid, but it's never been on my hunt list as far as going after because I don't know. I feel there's so much Batman. Once you go down that rabbit hole of starting collecting Batman and Detective Comics, you could really get in deep.
Well, that's why go ahead.
When I first started fucking with people on the internet and YouTube, there was a lot more Batman collectors. I'd say like 25% were like, I have to have every Batman key. But
it's a big, if you want to go for the run, it's a big fucking run.
Well, there's a lot of them too.
Fucking books, man.
Between Batman and Detective, there's so many. But that's why for me, when I did mine, or decided what I was going to do, right? For Detective, I decided I wasn't going back. I'll
250 onwards.
I'm picking up some keys here and there, but basically it's New 52 onwards because that's where I hopped on. Batman, originally it was New 52 onwards, and I got when I filled all that, then it was like, okay, let me go down. I want to do from because I remember as a kid, I remember 500, the Nightfall stuff. Let me go down to Nightfall, and I'll go from that forward. And when I filled up that, and I said, okay, let me go down to 400, and then it was so. But it was just like this chunk, right? And then let me do this. So now I've been settled on finally that was going to be 250 on, because I've now filled almost all my 300s and up. So it's really, and it's just like I said, a dozen books. I'll have 250 to today on Batman, and I'm happy with that. Then I'll still have a few keys below that, obviously like the 181 and these other things, but I can be happy stopping at 250 and up, because that's basically kind of near the beginning of the Bronze Age, and it's just like after that they start getting more expensive when you start going down. I mean, I could probably still go down to 200 and not spend too much money, but after that,
well, the truth is, you could get a lot of the Silver Age stuff for not too expensive, because that was Batman's goofy age, where he had a lot of goofy stuff.
Not keen on. I
mean, it ain't key, right?
I'm good. I'm good where, like I said, I'm really good with about 250.
Hey, Joe. And that's the reason why I never dove into the Batman stuff and the Superman stuff. There's just so much of it. Like
There really ain't that much Superman keys, bro. There's like 5.
no, but
Superman
there's
keys,
a lot of. If you're a completionist and you want
if you're going for a run, I think it means.
You talk about volume, man. You talk about boxes. You're not talking about 8 box. You're talking about boxes.
That's the other reason why in my early days of collecting, like I was like, if I was looking at picking obviously Spider-Man for Marvel and Batman for DC, and I'm like undertaking, and me, I'm a completionist. Even though I can hardly ever finish anything, I'm still a completionist. Batman was just too big an eye-boggling task to try and do that. I got probably 100 books, 150 books of Batman, and then I literally gave them away. I just couldn't do it.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
I'm just going to stick to Marvel.
I actually have quite a bit between 200 and 250. I guess maybe I will be going down to 200.
Well, you'd be close to an ASM run, like a full ASM run too, I would assume.
Well, Marvel ruined my desire to complete an ASM run with all the volumes.
Oh, yeah, that gets annoying.
It really did. Like if it was consecutive number,
I attacked that early on. Like I attacked that probably. Shit, I found the one store in Melbourne that actually has a decent priced back issue lot, and I probably bought 60% of my ASM run from this one guy, this one shop. Over COVID, he's shut up shop. Don't know what the fuck he's doing. The shop's still there, but he's never open anymore. But you'd go to him and he'd have like one copy of an ASM book, and he'd have like a $2 copy and a $5 copy and a $20 copy sort of thing. So I'd be just buying the cheap copies or the mid-range copies. And I smashed out, like I Googled, okay, where does this volume finish and where does this volume start? And I just smashed them all out early, got up to date, put it on a pull list, and then I've been up to date ever since.
yeah, I don't want to go down there. Like X-Men, I have a lot of X-Men too. Uncanny X-Men, I got a shit ton of them.
X-Men's not only multiple volumes as well, but it's fucking confusing with the new
Exactly, man. It fucking ruined my enjoyment out of trying to get the whole. You know how many times I picked up the same fucking comic with a different fucking cover, thinking it was from a different volume?
Yeah,
like fuck that, man.
And that's why I have trouble. Like I know the idea behind it, and I can sort of get behind it. But that's why I generally just go cover A's, because the variants make things confusing.
Yeah, but when you're looking in the back issues, you don't know which one's the fucking cover A, the cover B, the fucking, the old.
No, that's right. You got to bloody, especially if it's like version variants and stuff like that. You got to like open up the bag and board and have a look and shit. And a lot of guys here, they board stuff, but they don't bag it. They put it in like a sealed poly bag. So they almost like heat shrink it, but not tight heat shrink. So you actually have to rip that open, and the guys are going to be like, you rip it open, you buy it. That's all. What I've already got. Bad luck.
And for something like X-Men, Uncanny X-Men, I got all the expensive books, and I got like 90% of the entire run together. So it would be relatively easy for me to complete it, but it's because after volume 1, it gets so fucking confusing that I'm like, fuck this. I don't want to fucking deal with it.
If I was going to go, like, and there's still a lot of X-Men books on my list, but they're all volume 1 stuff.
No,
there's hardly. I'm not going after the newest stuff.
I'm getting stuff in the 400s, and all of a sudden I see stuff in like late 500s. I'm like, how did it jump? Because they made other volumes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then all of a sudden they decided to change the number to legacy numbering again. And now it's fucking confusing the shit out of
it. That's what I had to do with
ASM. I haven't seen anybody crack down and get a bunch of major keys in a while like I did, except for fucking Rob and maybe DJ Links. Like, no shit. Like, this year Rob had, dude, that was fucking legendary,
Rob had a fucking great year, man.
Yeah, I had a really good year like 2 years ago. My shit was crazy, but that was good year, bro.
Keys, like what kind of books are you talking about? Major keys.
like fucking GSX1, ASM1, Avengers 1. You know, like that's a good fucking year, bro.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna get the oldest Silver Age Marvel ones, that's a fucking monster year.
Hmm. I can't remember all the ones he had, but they were pretty good. He
I
had
got-
like fucking Punisher. There was shit he didn't even show.
Oh,
he
you're
had,
talking
so
about
I
what
know
Rob got, you mean? I think CJ
Yeah,
meant
this
what
year.
you got. What you got, Big.
Oh, what I got. Oh, the year I had House of Secrets 92, first Brainiac, first Punisher, GSX1, fucking.
I was going to say you don't have an ASM one.
No, I don't have ASM1.
I had a year like that last year when I got my GSX1, I got Iron Man 1, I got a whole bunch of
Iron Man 1.
Good fucking books.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, you
I
did
think
really good a couple
even for
years ago.
even for me, the last 2 years I've done okay. Like because what I got. Well, recently I got X-Men 2 and X-Men 7. I got first Moon Knight. I got first Blade. I got Hulk 5. I got what else did I get? Yeah, I got my Iron Man 1. I got an Iron Fist 1. Not that that's really massively big, but what else did I buy? I can't think of what else I bought. What else did I buy? Oh, ASM 6. So I did alright. Like in the last 2 years, I've done okay.
Like this past year, I got like a lot of good sneaky under the radar books. There were decent books. Like I got the first Punisher, I got the Fallout, I got Conan.
Oh, that's what I got the
1.
Fallout 4 as well. Yeah,
I got Conan 1.
I didn't mean to say I got Avengers 1 the same year as House of Secrets 92. If I did, I think I left it out. But if I said it, I didn't mean that.
What else did I get this year? I got like indie books like crazy. I got American Splendor 1, first print. I got a Johnny Homicidal
Papa.
Maniac #1, first
Papa's
print.
going.
Take it easy, Papa. Oh, fuck you.
Thanks for joining, Papa. I greatly appreciate it, mate. You'll be at 1K very, very soon. I know it.
Goodbye,
What else
Pop.
did I get?
Have
X-Men
a good night.
94 I picked up this year. What else did I pick? I picked up a lot of stuff under the radar. I haven't been really showing it much. Some of it I still actually have in boxes that I haven't unpacked. But I was able to get the Pro in a 9.9. That was a good pickup for 2023.
I'm just
what
trying to
else?
think of what else the fuck did I pick up?
What else did I fucking get this year?
What the fuck else did
I got Hulk 6 twice.
What the fuck did you buy it twice for?
Why? Because the one is a Frankenstein version,
Hmm.
and then the other one is a complete version with the Hulk letters cut out of it. But I got it at such great prices. I was like, "Fuck it, I gotta get it."
Oh, that's right. I got first Deathlock. Like I know that's not a big book over there, but it's a big book over here. What else did I fucking pick up? I'm just trying to think of what else I picked up.
What else? What else? I forget what I get.
I got a couple other special books coming your way too, Spidey.
About what?
I said I got a couple extra special things coming your way too in your box.
Oh no!
Got a few cool golden.
Heck,
Age
prep the
things.
Tim Tams.
I got that terrific book I showed you earlier, Biggie.
Hey, John.
This year.
Hey, Clumsy. She actually heard me.
A few
Rob's
early
saying
Wiz
thank
comics.
you, I think. So we're gonna have to prep another box for Rob.
No.
Okay. Well, he can get Tim Tams, so that's a bit of a. We don't need to get him Tim Tams anymore. He likes Cadbury, the normal blocks of
You guys
Cadbury.
got. Oh, hey, you don't. First of all, you don't have to do anything. But secondly, it's a bit here. I haven't even shipped your box to you yet.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get to that too. I'm waiting till after this little comic fair thing, and then
No, that's fine. I mean, I can. I'll probably ship it to you before.
Did Mary like anything in particular that we've sent in the boxes?
She hasn't really gone for it.
Oh, okay. She's not really a chocolate or.
No, it's not that. She's just trying not to eat that stuff.
Ah, okay.
Rob's not sharing another.
She has more willpower than I have.
You can say the truth. You're not sharing. That's basically what it is.
It's going like Remy and Angel when we said those 2 ginormous boxes of stuff. They're like, the kids aren't getting any of it.
Yeah, fortunately, my kids aren't here.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Mr.
Better
the
late
Vet.
than never.
What's up?
Hello, Mr. Vet.
How you guys doing?
Why are you so quiet?
Oh, I just finished literally just watching your reaction of you guys to the birthday video.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You had an especially creepy look on your face when you're introducing it.
That was
That
the whole
smile.
fucking point. Like,
What was that?
well,
Why did you do that?
Someone's fucking woman just fucking slid into my
Oh.
DMs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that part wasn't the part. It was when you said, "I didn't know who it was," but then
Yeah, yeah.
Just like,
Then
what are you
two
trying
and
to do?
two,
Like,
fucking, 2 and 2 went together.
what are you trying to say there, Canada?
Yeah. What's up? In
That
the
was
end,
some
in
shit.
the end, when your wife wants help, she turns outside countries. Just saying.
Well,
That's right.
it wasn't Vet's wife getting a hold of Rob Fatstack, so I see where Vet's coming from.
You're the best, Big.
Exceptionally creepy, my friend. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
But an exceptional job well done. That is.
Oh, it was just cut and paste, but in the end, like I'm not gonna say who, but I had people reach out to me and like, why didn't you invite me? And just like, I'm sorry. Like
there was a shitload of people in that chat. Like,
no, but there were those that I obviously that I missed and reached out like right after Only Slabs, like, why didn't you ask me? Why didn't you invite me? And then I've been having a chain
because I don't like you.
Yeah, I've had a chain
Yeah.
email. I've had a chain email going with Brian LCS, and he sent an email, and it was a part of that chain, and I didn't realize that it was sitting there. I thought it was just an update because we were been trading logos and stuff, and I totally missed out on his. So then I felt like a jerk, and then I realized Comic Journey didn't send anything, so I felt all right about it.
Well, did you hear my reason why?
Yeah, because it's all about you and your birthday.
No, it's
right?
not my fault. Like his birthday. I'm like, this fucking guy's trolling me.
Yeah, because I'm the troller in the goddamn community.
I don't
Come
know,
on,
man. I finally opened it up and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
It's his birthday. So I'm like, now I gotta fucking go on live when he's on live so I can wish him happy birthday in person.
Yeah. See, instead of just taking the 2 seconds to read it properly.
Well, there you go.
Got nothing to come back from.
It's a good thing you're handsome.
Listen, it would
You
have been
synced it up pretty good. Okay, I got one
It
question.
wouldn't be
I
me
do have
if
a.
I did any differently.
I do got a question. Okay.
Fine.
So, did you or anybody say, I need a clip for happy birthday, say happy birthday, and by the way, maybe do the Rob Fatstacks intro? Or was that all coincidence?
That's his, like, everyone's got a gimmick.
I
when
was
it
just
comes to-
wondering. I was
yeah.
just wondering.
No, Big, the only thing, Morgs, I think you might be able to back me up. The only thing that was mentioned is that Mary said, "Don't be afraid to razz him," or
Yeah,
like,
she
don't
wanted
be don't be
basically
afraid
people to
like,
roast him.
Yeah, don't be afraid to
and
razz or roast him, kind of thing. And
Some
so
people did,
I
some
put
people
that in
didn't.
there, and
I was a little surprised that everybody did the Rob hello and all that. I was like, wow, that's like 6, 7 of them. Did somebody say something? But that's really
No.
interesting. They did.
No,
That's
it's
cool.
just I just feel everyone because everyone's got a gimmick when it comes to YouTube. Let's be honest, right? And I just think
live stream finds you safe
and
and
I
well.
just think everyone that picked up on his gimmick. That's all.
Yeah,
Okay.
when you intro and outro your every single video you do the same pretty much. It's
He's the guy with the
It kinda
fixed stacks.
sticks.
Yeah.
They
He's
were
got the
dying to
fixed
do it. I
stacks
got you.
and the great
There was-
wall.
Rob Fitsticks, of course.
Yeah, there was so many good ones. Like I like not because Big's here, but I like Big's. Like just off the top freestyle. Here we go, and I'm like, motherfucker, that works. That sounds good. to me.
it's just like if I was to do one for Freaky Loowee, I'm going to do enough said. If I'm doing one for LinkedIn
Yeah.
links, you're doing a stick around.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
I think something else had happened
For
on your
Mark, you might
chat
have
that,
to
fucking
figure out how to work in
enraged
butt
me.
cheeks come together, but
or grabbing some children and just having them
Well,
come into the
now
video.
now I
There was
want to see
something else in that
more
chat that
Rob
enraged
impressions
me.
too. You
That
know.
made me- What the fuck was it? There's something that enraged me that happened that made me not want to open it up even more. Somebody fucking while I was at work video chatted from the fucking thing. I'm like, motherfucker, who is this guy? And I was like, no, I'm not even looking at it. And I was like, I got all like freaking uptight for some reason. Who was video chatting from there? Somebody was video chatting twice.
I'm sure, like most Instagram group video chats, it's usually somebody with an iPhone making a mistake.
It was like in the middle of the fucking day when I'm working. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, you've got nothing. When people usually do it accidentally, to me, it's usually like 4 o'clock in the morning or something because it's like in the middle of the day over there. So you've got nothing.
Yeah,
I'd rather be in the middle of the night than in the middle of the day when I'm like I'm at an appointment. Because Instagram is a weird fucking noise when you fucking have the video chat.
No, I don't have push
You want to get that?
notifications
I'm
for
like,
IG.
no, it's all right. It's some comic book weirdo. Don't worry.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking to myself.
But there was so many good ones. Switch Comics, which
Yeah,
was like
that
the first one after the 3 that I put at the beginning. Switch Comics with Rob on the Moon. That was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That was really, really good. And then like he basically lifted the audio from Rob saying, "Great googly moogly. Let's look at all these boxes."
That was the best one. Yeah. Him and
that was
Swap.
really-
Did Swap do the one with the like swap
The
figure or
the 2099, yeah.
Yeah, the talking 2099. That was
Yeah,
pretty good.
that was good too.
I actually liked Izzy's because as soon as I saw that, I'm thinking that's got to be Tyler.
Yeah,
But it was
and,
Izzy.
And surprise, it's Izzy, and then he pokes fun at himself at the end because he has running rats underneath his name. So,
I gotta
yeah.
replay that. I don't remember seeing the Izzy's.
Yeah,
It was the one
Izzy-
called the Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, the Pokemon one. Okay.
Yeah.
I like Durs. He's like, we're both legends. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm born in the same month.
It's like, dude, it's not about you. Come on.
Yeah, I've been looking. I haven't seen yet. K-pop. Did you ever finish the My Pet Roscoe? I never saw that.
No, I think she's still working on it.
I think she's like 80% complete on it.
Yeah, she's close, but she's
Last
still
time I
working
saw
on
it, it was looking really freaking good.
Yeah, she's perfecting it.
Really, really good.
She's like every time like we jump on a stream, somebody asks, it's usually me. And then you can see she gets a bit stressed out because she's worrying about having taken so long to get it.
Well, it
finished,
doesn't help that like
Oh.
they asked her to do modifications on it too. She's like added more like
Yeah.
voice options on there and a whole bunch of stuff going on there. So
No, I was just.
I have no doubt.
I was just afraid that maybe I had missed it. Was all.
I'm sure there'll be a great unveiling when it's done completely.
Nobody's pinging me going, "What's up?" So I'm good.
I'm sure that we'll see a great big unveiling when it's finally done.
Well,
It's a little
Phil's
different
one
in
that
a
won it,
tattoo.
isn't it? Yeah, Phil's Treehouse. Phil won it, so I think he'd be pretty easy going.
You know, Cliff's clip creeped me out.
I had a good laugh at that one.
And I was, he was my #1 contender as far as the creepiest one. And then all of a sudden, Joe comes out with his sparklers.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I do not want this guy singing me happy birthday.
Yeah.
He gave me like Silence of the Lambs kind of vibes. Coming out with like, I don't know. He creeped me out on that one.
There
With
was
the butcher,
there
with the
was a few
butcher,
good
like the leather apron, and I was like, "Oh shit, this guy's
So
gonna."
many good ones. I mean,
like Alan was just there talking nicely, and then he said, like, "Thank you for Only Slabs. You make Only Slabs great." So I'm like, "Wait, what?" So I like popped my logo and like what did you just say? And pulled it out.
he said what he said, and it's all right. Yeah.
Who was the guy with the monkey again? I love the monkey.
That was Marty
Marty
Alechko, not
yes,
not Aleko.
So for a long time we've been saying his name wrong, and then he was one of those that I invited but didn't really expect him to send anything because we never really see him produce content or go live.
He's
at
got a
least.
monkey.
But no,
Well, he was
he's
in
not-
Mexico.
He was on vacation in Mexico.
Oh,
so
he was
he
on
didn't want-
vacation. I was going to say,
so,
I thought
yeah,
he was a
didn't wanna miss
Canadian.
out.
What's up with that?
Yeah. He
Was he
sent me a
snowbird?
message saying like, "Let me know if you get this because I'm on vacation in Mexico and I don't want to miss out because because it's Rob's birthday." So he sent me one, and then I guess he made another one, not thinking
Right.
the first one came in, so he sent the second one. I'm like, screw it, I'm just gonna I'll just splice them together and put it into the reel. But yeah, yeah, there was everyone's was really like good, and like whether it was heartfelt or comedic or whatever, like Joe's talking about Drew Barrymore, and I'm like, I had no idea that Rob was into Drew Barrymore, and I've been doing this with him for years now.
Dude, I said it was like I've said that like on
Said it,
one
like-
video maybe.
Yeah.
As to what time about the fact that that it's not creepy because you know what, she's like 49, so it's like she's the same. She's just a little bit younger
She's just
than
been
me.
famous for a long time.
She has, and I grew up with her. So watching her, I've watched a lot of movies that I have no right having watched only because Drew Barrymore was on the fucking list of that movie. And I don't. she just always has had to me that real cute girl next door, beauty to her.
Oh, and, what's
Well,
that
that's why I
movie?
had asked
Charlie's Angels, dude. That's probably my favorite Drew Barrymore.
Charlie's Angels was good. She was. She obviously
50 First Dates.
Oh, yeah,
Wedding
I love
Singer.
that.
Yep.
Wedding Singer. Like, yeah.
But you go back. You can go back to
Julia Gulia.
She did.
on home.
E.T.
Never been kissed.
That's a little too young.
But then I've also watched.
I just talk about movies in
dramas.
general.
So I've watched like Riding in Cars with Boys, which is awful. And
she was a
and of
fire
course-
starter, right?
Yeah, she was Firestarter.
Yeah, she was
Yeah, the
Firestarter.
original one.
And then when she laid the groundwork for Alyssa Milano, so to do the transition from kid stuff to adult stuff, she did the original Poison Ivy movie. And then,
Which was the one that she was a little bit goth in, and she had like the black dark hair, and I don't know what the movie was.
She never did Black Batgirl. She did Batgirl.
Not bad.
Was she Batgirl?
No, black hair.
Oh,
I
that
said
was
like she did like a
Alicia
goth
Silverstone.
girl.
Yeah.
I thought she was Batgirl in fucking Batman and Robin.
No, she was one of the girls. She was in.
Silverstone.
But Drew Barrymore was in the Batman Forever. She was one of Two-Face's background girls.
Oh,
I gotta think of what that movie
Clueless
was.
Girl was the one that was in Batgirl. Alicia Silverstone.
Alicia Silverstone.
Oh, Alicia, that's fucking right. That's fucking right. I love Clueless, dude. I could watch that shit over and over.
She did that. She was in that Cinderella story one that was
Ever After.
after Home Fries.
I'm just trying to think of that movie. I'm thinking.
For me, her best stuff was Wedding Singer and 50 First Dates.
Yeah. Did you see Blended too? That's that same type of stuff with Adam Sandler.
Which movie?
Blended.
I think.
Blended.
I think that was a Netflix.
Yeah,
She's done a few movies with Adam Sandler. I think.
Yeah, they did those three there, and then like I said, Never Been Kissed was up there with those in that same genre realm.
That was so weird, though.
Because that's a believable concept. Yeah.
She did not
Fever Pitch.
Yeah, that was great. Fever Pitch was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
And
did not pass for
I
high
hate the
school
Red
girl.
Sox, so
Right. But of course, she's always been Brian's girlfriend on the voice of Brian's girlfriend on Family Guy.
Yeah.
But
is she? I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
for the first couple seasons.
Yeah.
I never realized that.
Anyways, so yeah, it was just one of those things that was like, it was kind of like even like a joke at one point, like we were you get, oh yeah, the one person I get if
a hall pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, nobody's gonna forget now. Now
that's fine.
Yeah, now it's a thing.
And it
Now
kills
you're
me.
Drew
She was
Barrymore
married.
guy.
You know what? I have no. People can sit there and say, "Oh, really?" I go, "I don't care." I will say it over again. It's like she's got that girl next door look to her. I was always really appreciate her. I thought she was great.
She was in Wayne's World too. I don't remember that.
Yeah, she's been in all kinds of stuff. Because there's certain times during her career where she's like, she had down times in her career where she was doing some really oddball things and whatnot. But I mean, she's gone through a lot of stuff.
Well, she was like dating Tom Green at one point.
She was married to
him.
him at one
She was
point.
married him.
Oh, yeah,
fucking him,
right.
Yeah, she's been married like 3 times. But
Didn't she do something with Austin Powers or some Mike Myers thing?
That was Heather Graham.
No, I remember like some role she had in some Mike Myers movie.
Oh,
forgot which
Mike
one
Myers.
it was.
Okay.
So I married Axmer. So what was one of those Mike Myers movies from that time period? I don't know if it was Austin Powers or one of them. I remember her somewhere in those movies. She had a weird go-go kind of look to her. Heather Graham was the hot
Daddy
one.
Daycare.
Yeah, I can't find the movie. I was
Little
thinking of.
Nicky.
Was she Little Nicky?
I don't know.
No, she wasn't in Little Nicky.
I
No,
don't think so.
I think Wedding Singer
Charlie's
was the
Angels
first
my
one
favorite.
with Adam
Charlie's
Sandler.
maybe I'm just mixing. Oh, Charlie's Angels and Full Throttle. She was in.
Donnie
She produced
Darko.
those movies.
Donnie Darko.
She's been in a lot more movies than I could remember.
Never been
was in
kissed.
Yeah, well,
Donnie
Never
Darko.
asked
I
her.
didn't know that.
yeah, she was in Donnie Darko. Yeah.
She does like a talk show now, right?
Yep.
She was in the first Scream.
Yeah,
she
for
did all that Santa
That's
Clarita.
right.
for about 3 or 4
opening
minutes.
scene, right?
Yeah,
she was
she
the
was
one
the-
picking up the phone.
She was the first phone call.
And she did all the Santa Clarita diet.
Yeah, she was Sugar in Batman Forever.
Yeah, that was one of Sugar and Spice and whatever.
Boys on the side.
She was in
Bad-
Wayne's
Bad
World
Girls.
2. You're right. Yeah, she was in Wayne's World 2.
Was it Wayne's World I'm thinking of? With
Wait,
Mike
Wayne's
Myers?
World 2.
too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
I
Wayne's
got her
World.
and Alicia Silverstone mixed up. I thought she was Batgirl, but that's okay.
It's
She was
probably
in
Wayne's
Bad,
World.
Bad
I'm
Girls,
thinking of.
which was like the female version of Young Guns.
Right.
Oh, right.
Oh,
My
Batgirl.
favorite chick actress is Meryl
Reconciled
Streep.
with-
What's the movie with Bruce Willis and her where they die? What the fuck's that one called? That was a good movie. Death Becomes Her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Anyways, yeah, no, that was it. That one had me busting up for sure. The other one, of course, I just love corny jokes, man. So, Dr. Von Hoots, man,
Oh yeah. Like,
it's like, oh come
he's never
on,
gonna
that's just
part
great.
with it. Oh, that
Yeah.
was yeah.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
proper.
And yeah, he just
I
holds
love
the
his
silence,
broad
and then
humor.
his daughter speaks up. That was good.
And then punchline deliver, and then we're all like, come on.
He's
Yeah,
got
no.
such great dry humor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he does, and that's a great British trait. But but then she's got excellent timing too, and her
Happy
reactions are
birthday,
often
Rob.
priceless. Yeah.
Just silence. Happy birthday, Rob.
It's like it's phenomenal.
You can tell he's been influenced in his life through Monty Python on a few things.
Oh.
With some of the things he's done on his channel.
Well, that's a lot of, yeah, like as Rob said, a lot of the
side-scrolling head.
British sitcom stuff, like, yeah, from like Blackadder to, Dad's Army to bloody, Monty Python to all that sort of stuff. All that sort of stuff is along that sort of same sort of like humor line. But,
Yeah, well, and that's
definitely
why I
good.
always say, like, when I talk about stuff, and I'm going like Rowan Atkinson, for example, and I always say, like, I can't stand his Mr. Bean stuff, that it's like the worst stuff he's done. And because like his best delivery and stuff is when he's delivering like he's not the straight man and he's playing insulting people or something, like, whether it be Blackadder or whether it's, from season 2 on, or when you go to like Thin Blue Line and stuff. I mean, it's just freaking
Was he for
great.
Well,
Weddings
you know
and a
what?
Funeral?
People shit on the Mr. Bean stuff a lot because it's like, that,
Is it
slapstick, physical. But you know what? If you go back and you look at those first few episodes of the first season, they were really fucking funny.
I'm not saying it's not funny. I'm just saying it's the worst stuff that he's ever done.
When he didn't
but the
talk
problem
at
is in
all-
America, so many people only know him for
From
that,
Mr.
and he's
Bean.
done so much better stuff. Either they know him from Mr. Bean or they know him from Johnny English.
Yeah.
There was one movie that was good. Was it Road Trip that he was in, or some kind of one of these like comedy movies that he like was it
Around
like
the
a
World in 80
narcoleptic or
Days.
something? Remember there was some movie that he was a narcoleptic. He just kept falling asleep. What the fuck movie was it?
So Chris, we put him They're
nice.
They'll be
Oh, you got them?
Yeah, they came today.
Okay.
Thank you.
But there's a book or two in there that I had to step in, Chris.
Okay.
What the hell you putting that in there?
Oh, that was when we were reloading the box. I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I was just talking about the Walmart packs. Yeah. Although I'm gonna keep 2 of them.
Okay. And open them
Are
up,
you
you
gonna
mean?
unbox them? Are you gonna like
Maybe.
open them up?
Maybe.
Are you still buying Walmart packs, Chris?
No, the DC ones are no longer available because they switched over to Five Below.
I think that's very fortunate for you.
Yeah, I found I've got my hands on like their clearance stuff and wiped it all out. So I'm sitting on a little bit still.
How many copies of the same fucking books do you have through all those?
I don't know, but I thank you for watching. So like as long as you're watching it, it doesn't really matter like how many.
I watch. I'm at the comment a lot. I'm like, a lot of times I'll watch. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Was the movie Rat Race?
Rat Race. That's what it was.
Oh yeah.
He's like an
I like
through the whole film.
I like the Walmart packs when they had the 1 in 1000s. That's when I was like, oh yeah, that's the shit.
Yeah. The
Listen,
Marvel
I
ones were
watch the Walmart pack stuff because it fascinates me because we don't have those in our Walmart over here. We only have one Walmart over here,
right?
In Long Island.
Yep.
And that never has them in there. So I'm like, what's the big fascination? So you're opening it up. I'm like, all right, same fucking books. Then you open up another package, same fucking books. And then you open up another one, same. Oh, this one's different. And then you open up another one, this one's different, same books. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't think it's quite to that extreme, CJ.
It's pretty fucking close.
So I opened a pack every day for a month. And I had one book like 8 times over. Other than that, it wasn't that bad.
I've seen other videos of yours where you hit the same books, man.
Aliens 1, right?
I think you're watching the same video, just
or he's only watched the 8 videos of that one book was in 8 times. So he's like, oh, that's real doubles.
All I know is this. He comes up. He's like, well, I made 12 cents on this fucking pack. I'm like, why? Why are you even bragging about it?
I'm not bragging about it. I'm glad that you're sticking around till the end of the video. So for all the work that I do, that you're recognizing that. But yeah, there was one time, yeah, and but no, it's just that's what I try to separate myself because for a while, a lot of people were opening Walmart packs and still do, right? And now the Five Below packs are popular right now, and the Ollie's packs and Marvel is still with Walmart and stuff, but yeah, you got to try and find something to carve your own little world.
It's a fucking show, man. Fuck it, dude. You're
We
doing
don't even
something
have any
different, man.
Ollies here.
Yeah.
You have Ollies too over there? We don't even have Ollies here.
No, Ollie's is just on the other side of the border. Yeah,
fucking Ollies.
Ollie's, not in Canada. Neither is Five Below. But
My
Scotty,
Five Below, I have a Five Below right by me. They don't have
You-
comic books.
you got to check, man, like daily. And according
I
to
have.
Scott Vaughn or S Vaughn 82, they're not when you go to the book area, they're not on the top display. They're actually buried beneath in the cubbies that all the other books set on.
I've asked the employees at Five Below, and they look at me like I'm fucking mutant with 10 heads. They're like, comic books. And I have to pretend they're like for my kid.
I got here. Like right
I'm like,
here.
my kid says he wants comic books from
This
here.
is an Ollie's pack. And that's an Ollie's pack there. Sorry, that's Five Below. That's Five Below, Ollie's, and Five Below.
See,
And
I like that Ollie's has 10 packs. I
Yeah.
like that.
And yeah, and they're a good price too. The 10 packs are just $6.99. So all you need is like 1 or 2 books if you actually want to count value for recent eBay sales. And then
See, I love packs like that for little kids to get into the the hobby. They pick up a bundle of those, they read them, they enjoy them, and then you get some old fucking dude like you that comes and hoards them and takes them away from them.
Oh yeah, fucking hoarding them.
Have you seen the Ollie's packs that have the like the giant size DC Silver reprints You know, there's like Teen Titans, there's Green Lantern. You know what I'm talking about, huh? Yeah, those are cool, man.
Yep. And I've only been in Ollie's a handful of times throughout my time, but like, man, Ollie's has so much comic stuff there. It's incredible. Like they have 4-packs, 6-packs, 10-packs, then like multiple trades, some omnibuses. Like that place is really, really good for
if you
for
open up
people
one
trying
of
to get
those,
into books. Yeah.
if you open up one of those vet, they say like, congratulations, you have a like collector's item DC history. Have you ever opened it up and looked? It's like a fold out.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'll go get mine. I'll show you. It's so cool.
That's the cool thing I've seen you do with your DC packs. I don't think Marvel does them, but I've seen you like pull out some fucking posters and shit that they sometimes include in there. That's pretty cool. I've noticed that. Is it only the Walmart packs or the DC packs that actually have a backboard that's in the packs?
So the DC packs, their backing board is sometimes a mask or like a 8.5 by 11 mini poster.
That's pretty cool.
That's usually Jim Lee's work. The Marvel pack is just a white backing board.
All right, that's pretty cool. I like that, the fact that they do that.
Yeah. It's
Do you
just
collect those?
Like this is a white backing board. The posters, it's just
No, the white backing boards.
Yep. So this is what the poster would be. So they like want kids to cut it, and then on this side has a great big logo. Yeah.
Shit, it's probably put up. I can't find it.
That's okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
I wish more department stores and like convenience stores sold stuff like that. Maybe it'll get the youth more involved again. If you don't go and take it all from them.
It's like a 90s reprint too, so it's not like a new thing. It's like I just missed out on it when it happened.
Let me ask you guys a question. So this is a book I picked up for a giveaway bin. Okay. I have the opportunity in about a week. I'm going to be going to a local con where Chris Marinan is at, the cover artist here. You think I should give it away just as it is, or should I take it and get it signed and give it the old Rob Fat Stacks COA when I throw it in the giveaway bin?
If it's a free autograph, I would say get it signed. Now, Big or Morgs or CJ, I don't know if that's actually a key or not, but
I don't
think there's anything significant to it.
Yeah,
I think it's just the 90s foil goodness that was like maybe the third volume of Nova, because I think there was an earlier one in the 90s of that. I think
there was another version.
Yeah, give him a sign it in blue Sharpie. If he'll sign for free, if he wants to charge, whatever.
Honestly, Rob, you're giving it away.
Get it signed and send it to Beckman, maybe.
Beckerman likes the this is the B cover, gold foil edition. So let's see here.
No, I don't
It's
think
from 1993.
I don't think there's any diehard collectors of that guy's signatures. So why go out of your way for it? It's
probably just collectors of the character more than anything else.
Yeah, I mean it's not a book that's got any real value to it or anything. I mean it's just
no, but it gives it a little bit
kinda
more
cool
oomph when you pull it out, right?
Yeah,
That's
it is
what she
cool.
said.
So I'd be happy with that book.
But
either
if
way.
I was him, I
Wouldn't
wouldn't go out
matter.
of my way to do that. Like if he's there anyway.
no, it's like I'm going there and I know he's going to be there because he's local and he comes to these local cons that I'm at, and I know he's on the guest list because that's how I've gotten him to do a couple commissions for me.
Just the Berkeley show.
Oh
Or
no,
has
this
that
is
already been
this isn't the Berkeley show. This is actually going to be it's called East Bay Con, but I usually run into him at San Jose Con.
No,
It's put on by the same people. But
yeah.
anyways, I was just curious what people thought about.
I think if you went with the same thing that Chris said, like if he's going to sign, if it's going to cost you $20-$30 to get him to sign it,
Oh, no,
don't
no,
worry
no,
about
no.
it. If it's free, just if you're there, you can take it with you.
Usually like if you go there and you bring a book to have him sign, he'll sign it. No charge. It's especially since we're not having it witnessed or anything. It's only if you're like, if I brought like a huge stack or something. But I mean, then again, it's
Hey,
Chris
you can let me up,
Marin.
Spidey. I want to show this real quick.
Chris might be like excited that somebody wants.
So that's a cool. Yeah, I saw these in the Ollie packs, and I think I bought 2 packs. And you open them up, and you get this guilty pleasure revealed from DC, and it gives you this like thank you note, and you fold. It's like a fold out. And this is just the shit I love, like old school.
Yeah, Big. I haven't seen anything like that out of any of the Ollie packs that I've got yet. But I know what those
You gotta
are.
look hard for them, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd seen like these 2, and that was it. They might have had a Green Lantern too, but
yeah.
And for like $9, you get one of these and 7 other books. Like it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Guilty pleasure. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Ollie's packs are mixed up. It's not just one brand.
Right.
It's not DC or Marvel. It's like everything.
Well,
right?
it tricked the fuck out of me because you know most reprints. Hold on, one more thing before I stop, Spidey. So most reprints don't have like the box end on them, you know. So when I seen that, I was like, "Is this a real fucking book?" Like, you know, until I got closer. But it's a reprint.
Big, you going to Heroes this year? You don't have to put me Big.
I could try. If someone has like a place to crash and I run into some money like I did when C2E2 happened, I probably will go.
I think CJ be open to anybody but Nam and sharing rooms.
Dude,
Like if my boy D Ronk went.
If you fart like
go with
Naman, don't even try it.
What about
I'm
snoring?
not much of a farter. I don't like snoring either. I don't know that I'd be comfortable with you, CJ. Like, I mean, it's free, but do you fart and snore or where?
Wait, who told you it's free? I'm paying for my fucking room. You think you're gonna crash with me with free?
I thought that's what you meant.
No, I don't think so.
Well, yeah, well, that ain't gonna happen.
All right, guys, I'm off to bed. Rob, happy birthday. CJ, happy birthday. Morgs, thanks for having
Not
me.
my fucking birthday.
Big, I'll see you later. CJ, I'll see you next week, buddy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
Take care, boys.
With bells on.
Yeah, go Bills.
Yeah.
Go Bills.
Oh God.
I'm preparing for that. I'm slowly but surely putting together my set books that I'll be showing.
Your bunch of weirdo books.
I'm actually putting some thought into what I'm going to show.
Like,
It's not gonna be
They're pretty good.
as in whether you're going to go weird or like extra weird.
No, I'm going to go cool. What I consider cool. Now, you might think they're weird, but I think they're cool.
As long as there's not Pokemon card slabs, you'll be right.
I'm not going to do that because it's already been done. Otherwise, that would have been number 1 on my list.
You actually have Pokemon card slabs?
No, but I could go another route with him as far
What?
as
Put sketch cards in top loaders.
I could do that.
That's not a slab though. It's just a top loader. But
Well, I have my make it yourself slabs that I can fucking show off. That could work. Right, I got a
that's
whole
right.
bunch of
Rob will have an early show then if that happens.
I got a whole bunch of other kind of cards I could show off, like that kind of thing. But you know, it's just yeah, I could show stuff like that. But you know, it's been done already.
Card.
Yeah, it's a slab card though.
Oh.
The thing is called slab. You know, it's about the slabs, only slab.
Yeah, but we're pretty clear now that it's about slab comic books.
It's not clear yet.
Yeah, it is.
Right now is.
It's not clear to me.
Right now don't mean later.
No, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's been done already. It'd be too boring to do that again. So
once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Enjoy it. Don't try to make a fucking joke out of it. Just show what you want to show.
I'm not.
You know?
I'm actually embracing it. I'm gonna do a look at me like old school style. I haven't done one like that in a while, so it'll be fun.
There you go. Well, I don't want to hold y'all all night. I think I'm gonna crash out. It's been a long stream. I usually ain't on with Spidey this long, but
Yeah, probably gonna call it. I think. Ugh.
Morgan's feeling the lack of cigarettes.
You're gonna pull the curtain on the spider people? Is that what you're gonna do?
Hopefully, hopefully we could beat the fucking Lions, Rob.
That's right. Looking
Tomorrow
forward to
night,
it.
man. I gotta
Oh,
show
is it Niners and Lions? Is it?
Yep.
I gotta show you my my Mitchell Ness Montana jersey I got. I'll probably wear it for
I got a Joe Montana card slabbed in a 10.0. I could show that.
Clothes are expensive. Have y'all been noticing how vintage clothes are expensive as fuck?
Well, the Mitchell Ness jerseys used to be super duper expensive. Then they dropped down because there was so much like fake shit that came out. And
Ever since I seen what people are willing to pay for used fucking sneakers, nothing surprised me anymore.
Oh yeah, don't even get me started on that. I got
The Echo button
couple of sneaker heads that I know that are just like paying like $1,500 for a pair of
I'm gonna
Jordans
pay
that were
fucking
released,
this
like-
much money for your smelly ass fucking sneakers that you used. Get the fuck out of here.
I
Holy
would like to
shit.
find a pair of Air Jordans to sell. What, make 10 grand or something? That'd be nice.
Blows my fucking mind.
All right, guys, have fun.
Biggie. Oh, no, don't like that.
And then there were 3.
Does anybody want to promote anything or anything before we go?
Well, I will be on Slab Hub. Slab Hub. I can't fucking get that out of my head. How long has it been?
It's been a while.
Like 18 months, 2 years.
My brain's stuck on that. Yeah. Only Slab. I will be on Only Slab next week on a Saturday. Exactly 1 week from now. I will be on Scotty Vaughn's channel on Monday. And that's it. You know?
And then Insomniac whenever you feel like it.
Yeah.
When are you going to fire up influencers again?
As soon as I could get somebody to commit to doing a interview with me without forcing me to pre-screen their questions with them.
You could start up your What the Hell series you've been talking about for a while.
Because I have had multiple people that I'm like, I was on the fence getting ready to get everything done with the interview. And then they're like, you need to send me the questions in advance. I'm like, no, that doesn't fly with me. You know, like if I'm going to
That's
ask
the whole
you
point of the
questions,
show, you need to be surprised by the questions.
you're not going to be prepared. I want a genuine reaction from you and from the audience that's watching it. So, like, if you're going to sit there and you're going to dictate to me how I'm going to run my interview, I'm not going to interview you. Simple as that. It's just the way it works. You know, other people, they're more than willing to do it that way. That's fine. Go on their channel and have them interview you. Me, I'm not going to do a canned kind of a thing. So it's just one of those things. Like I had like Journal, I was very close to having, but he's got all kind of personal things going on right now, and I don't know if he's going to even continue on YouTube. So I'm not going to have him now. Defects sooner or later I'll get the Defects on to come on, and we'll get a deep dive with them. There's a few people that are.
Would you do them individually or do them all at once, like one show?
Well, there's only really 2 Defects left right now. Matt Forge and the Butcher. A guy has not really been associating with them for the past 6-7 months, I guess, maybe longer.
Okay.
So it's really those 2 that I would get. And Butcher is probably the one that's going to be the most interesting interview out of all of them because he's like a little less filtered than the rest.
Yeah.
There's a few people. The one person that intrigues the fuck out of me that I really want to interview and have a serious interview with is Dragging.
Oh yeah, okay.
I really would like to have like a serious interview with Jamie to try to figure out like how like how what's going on in their brain, her brain, as far as how everything is, how inclusive the community is to her, and that kind of stuff. I like a deep dive, serious conversation, because she's a minority in this community. I always love to like have that conversation. Like I love having women over because whenever I interview a woman, I get their perspective.
Yeah,
as far as how the community, how they're treated, and that kind of stuff. You know,
So you got a few good ideas and a few people.
I like to
that
ask
you want
questions people don't ask. That's basically what it is.
Yeah,
not offensive questions, just questions that I want to have the answers to.
Yeah. No, I was only going to say that if you can't get your influencers fired up, maybe you might have to start your "Who the Fuck Are You" series.
I really want to,
or if you're not going to do that anymore.
I'm eventually going to get to it.
Yeah.
I got a few things that I literally are 90% edited that I never continued, that I need to just complete and put out there. We'll see.
Yeah, that's cool. Rob, you want to? I know everybody pretty much already knows your schedule.
Monday mail call. Saturday I'll have some guy named CJ on Only Slabs. So there you go. Thursday there'll be a Mr. Bucks from Daviers.
It's going to be a milestone only slabs.
We'll see.
It's going to be a first of many. He's going to.
We'll see.
It's going to be the first time he has an official member of the hand community join him. He's never had one of them.
This is true. You'll be the first person who doesn't show their face.
That's right.
There we go. And for me, obviously, mine will be random stuff during the week that I'll release when I feel like doing it, as per normal. But Spidey's Outback Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern on a Saturday night, and Sunday midday for me in Australian time. It may be a little bit different next week, depending on how quick I can get in and out of this comic fair. I may have to start it a little bit later, but I'll schedule it for the same time. But
you're not going to run it from the comic fair that we did last time?
No, because Dave is going to be doing that. Dave has actually been given the little stage that apparently is there. I haven't been to the new venue, so he's going to be given the stage to whether he does it all day or whether he just does it for a couple of hours. I'm not sure, but I might pop into his stream and say hello quickly.
Are you going to video bomb him, like as he's streaming, jump in the middle?
Yeah, pretty much. So I'll probably do that. But I'll try and my plan is to get in there. There's about 2-hour difference in time. It's about a 40-minute drive from here to the venue. And it opens 2 hours before I start the show. So obviously you can see the window I'm playing with. So
have you ever met Dave in person?
No.
He's a good guy. You're going to have fun with him.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've spoken to Dave plenty offline, or backstage and stuff like that, and on IG and all that sort of stuff. But not actually met physically in person. So
I got to hang out with him for a couple of days down in Baltimore.
I remember him saying that he remembered you. So
interesting dude, interesting collection. You got him signed up, right, Rob? As far as coming on your show at one point,
April, I think.
Yes.
I'm sure he's going to put out some stuff that's intriguing. He's got
he's got some big boy books too. So, thank you everybody who jumped on the panel, kept me going for 5 minutes or 5 hours or 6.5 hours. Thank you to everybody in the chat. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you. And we will end the stream with a take care and peace out.